What's up, y'all? Welcome to another episode of the Wiley Show on this morning show. Now, I said I ain't gonna hardly do a morning show, but of course, because my body is so used to waking up, whether I have to work, whether I don't have to work, my 9 to 5, I was up. So, being up, I said, hey, let me go ahead and do the show. Usually, I get up and I start preparing for the show hours before y'all even see the live broadcast, maybe about 4 or 3 hours before showtime. But today I slept in because I'm off today. She asked me, do you want to have an off day? I said, that's fine. I could just go all in on YouTube. So typically I'll be doing a lot of episodes, a lot of shorts today, as well as a lot of reels to see what's going on the internet, to get caught up with a lot of things in my notes. So I just want to say good morning to everybody that is here on this beautiful Tuesday. And I said, hey, I got to get into the zone. People are saying, Wiley, you got to take it easy. Well, we are taking it easy. But, of course, we got to put in that work to go to that next level. We have a goal, and we have been working overtime in this show. We are in a thing where we want the best morning show ever. We're fighting against many institutions and systems and trying to learn the system and trying to get an audience to be able to be in tune with that, and also keeping the returning audience back. And a lot of them are coming back in Joe's. So we do want to appreciate that. And the reason why I said, hey, I love a morning show, because, again, you start your day off, you come listen to Wiley, because most of y'all are working. I look at the demographic. Demographic is middle age, and I know most of y'all have mortgages, rent, bills, and you're working. You got careers, you owning restaurants, bars, etc. And so having a morning show is good, making it part of your routine, and it's a part of my routine as well. So I want to say good morning, and shout out to the people that be missing the morning show, and then they have to catch the replay. And I'm like, wow, I love that. I love it in the morning. It's a lot that has been going on this previous day, like yesterday. Once we got off the air, we're going to dive right into it. But I just had to open up with this introduction. They said, why are you doing morning shows? It's because, again, I worked 8 hours. I'm working from 2 to 10. That's a big chunk of my day. And instead of getting creative burnout, I would work, shower, then prepare the next day for the morning show. That works for me. That works for my scheduling. That's how it works. And I'm more in tune with it as well. And I told you, I said, hey, I got to really be on time. My pastor said, Apostle Kevin Cunningham, he said something in his sermon on Sunday. He said, if you're on time, you're late. If you early, you're on time. And so that's how we play about it with that theory. And so it's good to not always be only poor folks is always late. So if you want to be rich, always be on time, and God will reward that being on time as well. So when you get being on time, it really helps when you're on time, and it helps the day. It helps when you ain't rushing. Oh my God, I got to rush. And so you prepare, so you could be prepared for God's blessing by being on time. Got to be careful always being late. Being on time. So that's how I try to build that up, that on-time imagery. And then once you do it, your body will be accustomed to that and start getting up and say, okay, he's going to get up in the morning. We're going to make sure we get up in the morning, and that's what it does. Even when I didn't want to do it yesterday because I was tired, but I showered, I ate, and I got up in the morning, and I had to empty my bladder. And I said, woo, okay, let me prepare the show at 8:30 to prepare to go live at 10 a.m. and having this morning show. So I said, okay, I want to make sure that I go ahead and get up so we can prepare for the show. And a lot of people were saying, hey, Wiley, we I'm loving the show. I've always do a poll, and I ask you guys on the community wall, what do you think about the morning show, or did you enjoy the morning show? And I go to the community wall every single day. We look at the data. 57% said yes, 43% said no. So we've been winning every single poll. We have been winning over half of it. 56% said 2 days ago said yes. Then we had another poll, 58%. Yeah. So pretty much all of the majority of the people are saying yes. We have been enjoying the morning show. So I say thank you to the returning viewer. Thank you to the new viewers for coming and viewing this show. And thank you to the people that do it. I don't really worry about what other YouTubers are posting. Some I have to watch due to the fact it's a part of my business model to see what they're talking about. But watching everybody, I just don't have the time to do it. I don't have the time to do it. So if I don't get a timestamp or direct timestamp of what is being said, I probably would miss it. Because that's how busy I am. And being at work, I don't have time to be on the phone. Number one, I'm busy. Number two, no internet service. So it's difficult to even be on, which is a good thing because you're more productive at work. You ain't always looking because there's no internet. I have no choice but to work. So that's how I go and do it. And then by the time I get off, then I can get caught on what was posted. Every once in a while, I may get something sent to my phone, but that's rarely happening. All right, so I want to say good morning to y'all. I see y'all in the building. Shout out to the members that are here. Don't forget, Sunday, we're going to do our members only. That's our second members only that we're going to do on Sunday as well. So we are definitely loving those broadcasts. We did a great one, and we're going to do another one. So we ask that y'all please be there. Make sure y'all check it. We are off on that Sunday. So, again, that's going to be so we're going to keep the same schedule that we did on last Sunday. So make sure y'all just be in the building. Make sure y'all check the page. I'm going to post the Zoom information up there so you can have it. And make sure you check the page religiously. So you can get the information so you can be there for that broadcast. Now, it's up early, but make sure you can do that broadcast. I do apologize for the West Coast viewers that y'all have to get up even earlier. But if you want to be there for that broadcast, it's on Sunday, all right? Okay, it's on Sunday. Now, let's get into these topics. We're just a little opening up. So when y'all come on in, I know a lot of people are getting their stuff together and all of that, which is a good thing. And can we have everyone show themselves on video? No, if you want to show yourself on video, you can. If you don't, that's fine. And we do have people that do show themselves on camera. That do come on and show themselves on camera. If you don't, that is perfectly fine with me. That is your prerogative. That is your choice if you want to show yourself on camera. But other folks don't, and that's perfect. As long as you're there, you can hear their voices because we have debate, intense conversations. It's grown folks conversations. And if you don't want to be there, you just don't have to be there. Because when I tell you it's grown folks conversation, you got to be grown to get into that conversation. Because it's when I tell you it's good, it's powerful, it's off the chain. I'm talking about it's a grown, like literally grown folks conversation. If you're not ready for grown folks conversation, don't come there. It's for grown people, all right? And we get right into it. And sometimes it's an hour, sometimes it's 2, sometimes it's even 3. And you only paying $5 a month, meaning I don't get the full 5. YouTube take they cut, all right? So I don't get that $5, but we still get to entertain y'all as well. Now, again, if you miss, if you want to join, if you don't want to commit to a monthly subscription, you can always pay whenever we have a live. You want to say, hey, I want to see how it is, pay the $5 to the Cash App, and you get the link. That's how we do it. We did it previously. We had some people do it. They got it, and they came through. You could do it that way as well. So you don't have to necessarily, if you don't want to commit, you can always pay either Cash App or Zelle or PayPal, and then we will send you information so you can join. I believe on Sunday we had about over 20 people. That's like a very high number. I think 21 people that was in that live. Sometimes it's half of that. Now we did double that amount. So I think the time works to do it that early because there's more people that we did not see and get to be there on Sunday. We have about 100, almost 100 solid members, I believe 100 the last time we checked, and only about 20. So we have 100 people that's paying their money, but they're paying their money, but they may not join us, or they just want to support. They want to support the show. They may want to support the show and see how it is, which is a good thing. But we do have a lot of members on the show. We want to increase that number in the beginning, next quarter to 200. So again, we are definitely on that. We're doing a court show that we're going to implement for our members as well. And then before we debut it to y'all, to the general public, we're going to debut it for our members. So we're going to work out the kinks of that. So it's a lot that we're going to do over there on members only. So we just ask y'all this to be patient with us, join us. We do a lot of members only stuff over there. And out of this entire sector, I believe I am the only one other than someone else that does a lot as well. But we make sure that we post a lot of content on our members only as much as we can. And you get like a Zoom once a week, which is a good thing. And then if anything else come up, we will post as well. So again, if you're not a member, join. All right. I would love to see you. And thank you to those that have been a member for some of y'all been a member since the membership first started, over 2.5, 3 years. That's how long some members. We got a couple of those members that's been a member for a long time. So make sure y'all come through. But it's a beautiful relationship and community of folks. And I thank you, the producers. I call y'all the executive producers for coming through. Now, let's get into these topics. All right, let's first of all get into this topic. Let's talk about Oprah. All right, Oprah Winfrey, I believe, is one of the greatest talk show hosts ever. This is where I got my chops from. I came from that school of her show. I remember watching her early in the morning on ABC. Came on at 9 a.m. I wanted to miss school just to see the Oprah show because that's how much love I had for Oprah. I just love her shows. I love her episodes that she have. I love when she interviewed Iyanla and they had like the debate and they had a disagreement. And then Oprah was like, I will walk off the stage. Well, what do you think that meant? And I just love when they was going back into their thing. I love when, she had got into some controversy and with an author, she told us to read the man book. I said, Broken a Million Pieces, I believe it was. Finding the man was a scammer and kind of like hurt a little of Oprah. It hurt her image a little bit when it came to like publishers. I just remember so many great moments of her show that she had, interviewing Toni Braxton, interviewing Brandy, interviewing Diana Ross, interview Jennifer Lewis, all of these great broadcasts that I just remember. And just I appreciate that about her. Interviewing Michael Jackson, when I was able to go back and watch those old episodes of Oprah. It's just like she done so much that a lot of times she don't get credit for, but she definitely done it. And she helped a lot of people out. The school in Africa, I remember she did a whole special about that and how she would interview the people in South Africa about how they're going to be in her school and how they had beds and they had a whole campus and etc. And she still have a beautiful relationship with those women today. But with that being said, Oprah has been getting dragged and facing backlash on social media after she tried to, in Maui wildfires, because that's been going on in Hawaii, and she went there with a camera crew and she tried to tape and videotape the people in these shelters. They said that the media mogul has been assisting survivors at the evacuation center, including handing out supplies and promising on Instagram to help the island once the smoke and ashes have settled. We figure out rebuilding is going to look like. So people are saying, Oprah, you're not doing this out of goodness of heart. You're doing this for a photo op. You're doing this for clicks and views and all of that. You're doing it for this. And they said, and this support, I want to say this, taking a break from aid efforts, Oprah Winfrey visited an emergency shelter with a CBS News crew, but was denied interest at the War Memorial Complex. Because, again, you got to understand, Oprah is really good friends with Gayle. So to help Gayle secure her bag and to secure those ratings, Oprah donates her imagery, like her brand, her likeness to CBS. Anytime she have an exclusive, she go to CBS. Why? Because Gayle is on CBS. So she's going to always be loyal to Gayle because in her mind, Gayle has always been loyal to her. She never dragged Oprah. She never leaked Oprah private information. They had a friendship that's expanding decades. And so Gayle have always been there, but Gayle have also been in the shadow of Oprah Winfrey, and Gayle have been comfortable with that. She never expressed any ill will at Oprah publicly about any of that. We didn't get a stench of jealousy out on the public. So what Oprah does, Oprah pays it back, and she pays it back to her friend. So anytime that anything that's going on CBS, she would be up on there. So that's why she have those CBS cameras instead of the CNN camera. And then also too, when Oprah was going through in her network, the first place she went to was CBS this morning. I was watching it because I'm a huge fan of Gail because she was on Oprah, so I'm a fan of her too. She came up and she said, she was talking about that. So she always came and will always be dedicated and be faithful to Gayle King. That's just how it is. They're friends. They're going to help each other, which is a good thing that you have two powerful media moguls that's helping each other build up. And now Gayle is at a position where she's popping right now. She's making millions of dollars. And let's not be stupid. Yes, she have a resume that spans decades in working in the television business, but let's not act like she didn't get that those shows, that network deal because of Oprah. Because Oprah gave Gayle her first opportunity, like on television that I can remember on her own network. She did like a morning show, and she had the microphone. She had like a whole podcast looking set. I think it was on a radio show that Oprah had at that time. It wasn't really getting enough clicks and views. As well, the ratings was very low on. It really was, because I was in the beginning stages of OWN Network, very low. It was no Carlos King, it was no Love and Marriage Huntsville, it was no Queen Sugar, it was no any of those type of shows that the have and have nots. None of that existed when the OWN Network first started. It was mostly white shows, financial literacy, Super Soul Sunday, and then again Oprah. She did a show. She did a masterclass, so she started developing more program. She never wanted to cater to like ghetto ratchet television. She never wanted to do it, but in order to survive, she had to do it. But she had Gayle hosting a show. It didn't do well, so Gayle had got an opportunity from CBS. They said, "Oh wow, we would love to hire her." And then Gayle was like, "Well, she don't want to Oprah." So she asked Oprah. She said, "Do you want me to do this? Is that fine?" And I thought, "Go do it." She said, "That's fine because Gayle, this is a great opportunity because you always know about breaking news. This is good for you." And then, of course, people tried to get into Oprah and Gayle relationship, and they tried to drag her and said, "Ooh, how you feel?" And she always took up and said, "This is great that she can go on this major network." Now, when it comes to this Hawaii, all this piece, Oprah always, she's a media mogul. So she's going to tape. She's an influencer. She's going to tape and show the. And then also, Gayle asked her, the executive asked her, and because to keep Gayle in a good relationship with the network, yes, I will go and pass out toilet tissue and garbage bags and supplies and record and interview people. This would be good for awareness. And then also, too, it's good for awareness too, because it's a national disaster in Hawaii. Many people think Hawaii is not a part of the United States. So it's good to put that on the internet. I mean, on television, so average people can see what is going on the island and how you can help to promote Red Cross. Oprah using her imagery to bring more resources. Then people say Oprah could just fix it like that. No, Oprah is not the government. Now she can assist, and she's assisting right now by bringing awareness to the disaster, because I didn't know it really happened until it was all involved with Oprah, because I haven't really watched the news sometime this week. I've been kind of like slacking. So now that I've seen it and now that I know about it, I said, okay, I understand what Oprah is trying to do to bring more awareness when it comes to stuff like that. The same thing when she brought awareness to Katrina, and she went there, and it was the first time they didn't even want Oprah inside the Superdome. And they said, Oprah, don't come in the Superdome. It's too dangerous. She said, no, I want to do it. Let me do it. She had her security there, and she went inside there. And that was like the first time for me watching Oprah as a young teenager. And I saw the destruction and disaster and of it because of Oprah, how she did that. Now, when it comes to this situation, I think that we also need to call out the government. Let's be clear. These United States of America have sent billions of dollars to other countries to fight their wars. We send billions to all countries. We send billions to Israel. We send billions to all of these people. And now, when we have a natural disaster, we move so slowly, but we're quick to send billions for a military war complex. We send billions to our military of some stuff they use, some that they don't use, wasteful spending, because we do wars and then we leave that country. We leave all our expensive equipment there and just move on, because the government is so wasteful in their spending. And a lot of times when we have a disaster, they don't move as quickly. American citizens have to jump through hoops to get assistance from FEMA, but we quick to give billions upon billions of dollars to all type of other countries. We must always take care of us first, America first. We must take care of that first. But I understand why America do it, because to keep our standard of the world as a world superpower, the government would throw money to protect our national security, so they won't be number 2, number 3, so China won't dominate the world. So America will make sure they spend so much money to dominate on the military front, so they can keep some type of control in the world and keep that fear. Like, okay, we can't F with America because they spend billions to trillions of dollars on their military, and we have military bases all across the world, drones all across the world, to keep that dominance, to keep that world dominant. So, but we do that. But when we have a disaster, when we have Hurricane Katrina in New Orleans, we move very slowly. When also this disaster in Hawaii, moving very slowly, we should dispatch billions, helicopters, tons of equipment, tons of the military infrastructure. We should just build it just like that, because we have built other places. Oh, and we have destroyed other places. And when I say we, I'm talking about the government, because I had nothing to do with it. Our government here in the United States have destroyed these countries, but they donated they put so billions of our tax dollars to these destruction of these countries. And anytime they say they're going for peace, it will never be no peace. It's always going to be destruction. But they will say, we're going to be a peacekeeper. Yeah, you damn right. Anytime you let America in, there is no peacekeeping. They're going to pretend to be your friend just to get some tea, to cause confusion. Once they leave, y'all all beefing. They're never going to come in for peace. If you see America coming, there is no peace. You better run for your life, because it will be no peace. But they're spending our money to cause the destruction across the world. Things that we don't see on mainstream media, because mainstream media do not post a lot of things like that. They're not posting all the information. We don't know. So they're in the country right now destroying it. And then they come over here just smiling. Oh, we so great. We love we're so powerful. We are. They're destructing right now. So, but in our own country, with wildfires, they move very slowly. Oh, we got to go through this paperwork, stacks of paperwork, stacks of this. You got to sit in long lines. You got to wait months upon months. But in my eye, if you're an American citizen, if you could show that proof that you have been in this disaster, you should get it just like millions, just like that. I look in the city of Chicago, when many people were getting flooded out for these rains, that their basements are getting flooded, their property getting destroyed. They're still waiting on resources. But we go to other countries, the government go to other countries and send them billions. But our own people get flooded out of their homes, or their houses get burned to the ground, to ash, dust to dust, and we move very slowly when it comes to resources. Now, we talking about Oprah, but Oprah is a piece of this, but we also need to talk about the people that do have the money. Well, we giving our tax dollars. We're not giving our tax dollars to Oprah. We giving our tax dollars to the government. We have no choice. They take it out our check. So why they ain't out there sending billions, and why we just dragging Oprah for filth? Drag these people that sit here and sitting on this money, our politicians. That's their job, Congress' job. And to call to send money, it's the president's job to call for call for emergency. You know what I'm saying? Also, the government call for emergency, and that's also Congress have to fund this stuff. So again, why are we just judging? Oprah is a small fry compared to the entire government. We need to be calling those people out, putting those people, these committees that actually have the money. Let's be clear here. They got the money right now. Billions and trillions of dollars. They got it printed up. So, so they can have we have hundreds of tons of equipment that we can go and build that city up if we wanted to, or that island up if we wanted to. But again, they move very slowly. You got a lot of Republicans say, oh, we don't do that. But when they have a national disaster, they want federal resources. But they want to be separate. Yeah, Texas, y'all want to be separate from America, from the union, until a hurricane come and wipe out your town. Oh, now you need the president. Oh, yeah, Florida, you want to be against wokeness and against all that welfare. But once you get flooded in hurricanes, the same stump down Megan people said, where's FEMA? So again, let's not act like America don't have the resources they do, and we never should let America off the hook for their power that she display across the world, but she moved very slowly to display that power in these United States of America. Hawaii is a part of America. Puerto Rico is still suffering as well. That's part of America. But the average person don't know that. I'm like, what? Puerto Rico part of America? Yes, that's a part of us. But our government moves very slowly when it comes to help us. In the other country, they send billions. And they're not sending billions because they want to. They're sending billions to send a message to Russia. They're sending billions to send a message to China. Okay, y'all, we in this game too. It's all a game. It's called war chess. It's called war chess where we're sending billions of dollars, okay, China, and then China, okay, let's kind of pull it back. America sent billions, and they're not just sending money, they're sending other people there too. They're sending human beings there, intelligence there. They're sending all of that stuff there. And so they're not just sending billions. So let's not get this twisted. And then I remember in one case, they send a country so much money, and they said, oh, we sent them too much. We oversent them money. Ain't that stupid? And they want like $3. They said, oh, we accidentally sent them extra $1 billion. We did an audit and we just sent extra. You ain't gonna get that back. You extra sent $30 billion. Girl, back. And then Hawaii is getting wildfire and you can't handle a wildfire. But America, you got all of this water. You mean to tell me you can't dispatch all of the National Guard, all of these agencies, these military complexes to tackle this issue? So come on with the bull crap. Y'all come for Oprah because, number one, she's a black woman, and you could beat up on a black woman all day, but you say you silent against the politicians. Why? Because you don't know none of them. You don't know none of them. You don't even know your congressperson. You don't know your senator. You don't know how to drag them. You're afraid to drag white folks with the power. They making decisions. Oprah not making those decisions. Oprah got her money for the work that she did. She's not a politician. She make the money that she accumulated, but she don't have nowhere near the wealth that America have and that America have been sitting on for all of our tax dollars. They should be called out. President Biden, Mitch McConnell, Chuck Schumer, also the Speaker of the House. All of those powerful people that got the check that's in Congress, they write the check. They need to be dragged. Keep the pressure on them. The Speaker of the House, he needs to be called out. That's the most powerful position you can have. In some cases, more powerful than the president. Because if the president have a war, you got to come to us, the Congress, so we can fund the war. So you got to sit down with me at the Speaker of the House. I control this House. Nothing would move without the Speaker's word. That's why that position is so powerful. So again, but we're not calling them out because you don't know how the government and all how Congress. You ain't gonna call it out. It's too complex. You don't know. It ain't sexy enough. But Oprah, I could beat up on her. That wig, dusted wig, she evil. But you ain't gonna call out the Speaker of the House. You're not gonna call out the speaker of the House. He not gonna get your ass. He make the decision. He got the money. He the one with the purse. He got the wallet. One decision he can make. He can either help the president or he can derail the president agenda. In which now this is a political season, he will derail it. They want Hawaii to be a disaster. They want them to crumble. They want them to cry out because it helps them win in 2024. So this is a bad time to have a disaster because it's a political season. They're not going to try to go out their way to help Hawaii. They don't give a damn about it. Let them suffer. To them, that's a woke Democratic play. Let them suffer. Obama from there, let them people suffer. It's a political year. So now President Biden is in a tough spot because he's going to have to make some compromises to get as much resources to Hawaii because this is a political season. All right. But we're beating on Oprah. It's easy to beat on a black woman because you can see it. It's so easy, but we don't say nothing about the people that are white with the power that's making the decisions. All right? Because it goes on in this government. It's money that we do not see that goes on in this government that make these decisions. And Congress is a very powerful position. That's why people stay in Congress for 40, 50 years. They don't want to leave. That's why people in the Senate, we got, what's that senator name? She's sick. Can't even hardly, she in a wheelchair, confused, probably got dementia, but she can't get up that power. Just like Mitch McConnell, he was talking and forgot his train of thought. Just They had to escort him out of there because he loved that power. And those people been in office longer than the president. And they will tell the president, when you will talk to those people, we're going to be here when you leave. I've been here 30 years. You're going to need the maximum that you're going to be here is 8. And once you leave, we'll still be here. And they will tell the president that we've been here longer. We got more power than you. And they will muscle that. Democrats do it and also Republicans do it. They've been in there a long time. They'll hear the president. If they don't like it, they'll derail it. They will derail that whole entire agenda. Oh, we ain't going to do that. I vote no. And we'll still be. So this is how government works. You know what I'm saying? So, again, do not beat up on Oprah. Oprah is doing what she's doing, bringing awareness to the situation. Absolutely. More people know about it now than ever because they're beating up on Oprah. And unfortunately, Oprah gets it because she is Black and she got money, and a lot of people is jealous of her success. They are. They're jealous of her success. They get it. She's a very powerful Black woman, but they don't call out these white people that destroy Black lives and still destroying them. I don't hear none of these people getting all of these powerful corporations that's making trillions, that got your Black folks working and don't want them to unionize, that penalize them. They don't get dragged at all. And they cause all of this. Let's not talk about the companies that's destroying your environment in the hood, that's making lead and all that toxic smoke and destroying your children's lungs and messing up their asthma. They should be called out. They're causing all of these destructions that's going on around the world, but they don't get dragged because you don't know who really own it. You don't even know who the face of these companies are. And the people that you think is the face really ain't the face. You really don't know. They got like a firewall of the true owners. You don't know who own half this stuff. You just get the puppet that get that prompt up as the owner. Like, I own this company. You think, oh, Wiley own this company. But it's somebody else that got the strings that own all that, but you don't see that person. You will never see that person. Half these companies that own it, you will never see the real true owner. You would never see it. And if I was, you would never see the real true owner. Never see it. But you can beat up on Oprah because it's easy. I get it. But I'm not going to beat up on her. I understand. She's bringing awareness. She's helping her friend out, and it helps with the rating. It's a media game. She's a media mogul. She's doing what she's supposed to do. Y'all don't criticize these rappers. You know what I'm saying? So when they degrading Black women, wearing chains and doing all this crazy stuff, commend all that violence, then criticize Lil Durk, putting his people, innocent people at risk. But you criticize Oprah. That's her job. It's media, mogul, media. She's always in media, always thinking about, and it's also helping the greater good. She have helped a lot of people, helped send a lot of Black men to college. So I'm not going to discard what this woman have done. You can even go back and look at Oliver. Oliver's T.S. Madison friend, associate, purse holder, key holder, penny holder, bra holder. Oprah paid for him to go to college. She paid for a lot of Black men to go to college and Morehouse. Black men to go to Morehouse. So if you don't do your research, you're going to be very ignorant with misinformation. A lot of people say a lot of stuff about Oprah that is not true. It is rumors that you hear, and you spread those rumors, and you don't come with any of the facts. You don't say about the Black young boy that she mentored and then wanted to put to college, but then he decided to do criminal behavior. It's like, it's so many things that Oprah have done that we have seen, and it's plenty things that she have done when we have not seen. The same thing with Prince when he was alive. He done a lot private, done a lot of charity private. We didn't know any of that until he died. So again, I'm not going to beat up on, is Oprah Winfrey perfect? Have she done some things that should be called out of how she did Monique? Yes, absolutely. But have she done a lot of good? Yes, she has. She done a lot of good for a lot of people. She created a network and got funding from Discovery and helped Tyler Perry and leverage him up to be a powerful person in the television industry, to the point now he got the bug of owning. He could possibly be the next owner of BET and VH1, but he got that from Oprah because at first he wanted to own a network before own network. He was in the process, and then he saw how difficult it was, and he started having a conversation with Oprah. It was at dinner, and then he started helping her develop networks, and they worked out a deal. Then it leveraged him to go work over there with BET, VH1, Viacom, all of them. They hired him to leverage all them shows. And now Tyler Perry was like, okay, I'm bringing all these ratings. So now when it was up for sale, now he said, okay, I see where the true wealth come in, more generational. I got money, but I'm talking about that long green, that generational money that can last for the next 10, 20 generations. So now he's in the process of in the running of owning not one network, but two powerful networks that he do not have to build from the scratch. It's an international known brand, BET. So it's like, but he learned that from working around Oprah. Oprah don't get the credit for that. So this is why I'm so involved with understanding and researching the person. But again, when it comes to why, I'm sad about it. I'm disgusted about it. But again, we should be calling our politicians to tell them to do it. Why do we have to keep donating to the Red Cross? Every time I donate to the Red Cross, it's called taxes. Get it up out my tax money and give it to Hawaii. Okay? Help rebuild that place, that island. Why should I have to send money to Red Cross when every time I get paid out of my paycheck, it goes to taxes? I have no choice but to pay federal taxes, meaning it goes to the federal government. So y'all got all the money. My Red Cross, every time I clock in and you take out a percentage, I donate to, I'm already donating to a cross. It's called the United States of America. We are, every time you have no choice. So why should I have to go pay extra to the Red Cross and hope that they do their job? Because the Red Cross have been criticized too, and how they feel so fickle that a lot of money ain't really hitting the boots on the ground. They get criticized, even though the Red Cross do a lot of good. Because I've seen a lot of people places get burned down. The first person on the scene is Red Cross. But a lot of misinformation come out about Red Cross. They say they take all of them, and that ain't true. Is it some mismanagement in Red Cross? I agree. But is some good in Red Cross? Yes. But when I'm saying this without a doubt, everybody in here that work, you get a W-2, you get some taxes out of your check, let the government pay for it. Why should I donate to Red Cross? F that. Cross that money that I paid, and you go help that island. Do you understand what I'm saying? So that's just how that goes. But a lot of people, they so quick to come after Oprah. They do it. I get it. Just like they said, oh, why you ain't have no school in America? But then she donate a lot of money to a lot of colleges and universities as well. But why should we have to dictate where she gives school to? Africa needs schools as well. What's wrong with her doing it over there in Africa? And she also paid for black men to go to college. Paid for hundreds of black men to go to college. That changed their lives. She did a whole show about it. So, we just want our people to be perfect, and we come at them so hard. We come out first so hard, and then we get wiped off fat. Oh, we go on lunch break. We don't drag them at all. We're afraid to drag. Okay? We're afraid to drag. All right, so that's just how that goes. And they said, well, she ushering a lot of BS. And you think the government don't? Her BS is small pebbles of the destruction of this, how this country operate for us as black folks. Talking about BS. Her BS is petty of the BS that they have created for us. And that's why we still sitting here, have to work 5 times as hard, get half of the wealth. BS is when you look at the statistics and black folks, the black and wealth gap is so far away. And the government got the power to bridge that gap today with multiple different policies that can change to bridge the gap. BS is when a white conservative that's going and challenging the fund for this black company or these black women coming together funding black-owned women businesses, and he want to challenge that in court, saying it's unfair, trying to take that away, even though black folks, black businesses, black women businesses only get funding about less than 1%. That is BS. Trying to destroy that. You have a company that's trying their best to help black-owned businesses. And now you got a white guy, a racist, said, oh, no, I don't like that. I'm going to challenge. It's unfair. We don't want you to even have that 1%. So that's BS. That needs to be called out. That needs to be dragged. Not talking about what Oprah doing. That's small pebbles. Because you have people that's working right now want to take a little piece, a percentage, a 1% want to smash that away. So again, we'll dive more into that a later day, but I just want to focus in on that and just say that. It's small compared to what is going on, compared to the entire open up your mind. It is very small when you see black home ownership never reach 60, 70, 80%. Never. So we are not going to continue to beat up on Oprah. I'm going to build with people with the true power that had the power forever. Them the people that need to be called out and that always get a pass, because you don't know half of these entities that come up and who to even talk about. But I know they're powerful, and I always question it, and I'm like, all of the disasters, and then they want us to donate to Red Cross. Baby, y'all got trillions. Go get it out of your war chest and give it to these people, because we trying to survive. We dealing with a wildfire called poverty, called can't hardly make it. We dealing with wildfire. There's people that can't give a dollar. They trying to keep the lights on, trying to keep the gas on. They ain't got no resource to keep sending the Red Cross when you keep paying your taxes. All that high property tax, high rent you paying, all the taxes been dropped on, and then we gotta donate extra to the Red Cross to help. Man, please. Absolutely not. Ain't nowhere in the world that I'm going to donate extra to no Red Cross. You can forget that. Do you want to donate to hungry children? No, I'm hungry. I'm donating to nothing. You better go ask the government to do that. Every time I pay my taxes, it should go towards hungry children. Every time that taxes is being paid, it should go to all the multiple industries, and they need to start allocating those funds. We donated it already. Get it from what I'm not engaged. I don't want mad helping out if I ain't had to pay no taxes. I'm paying taxes every time. Taxes. Everything is tax. And where's that tax money going to? Where's it going? Right now, you have mayors speaking up now for the whole migrant problem. Now, finally, they're saying, okay, the government needs to come out. Blame Congress. They got the power. It's in the Constitution that they have to disperse the funds. So talk to them, go to them. Ship them people back to D.C. and put them on the line of Capitol Hill. Don't be sending them to Chicago and New York. Ship them to the White House. To the White House. Ship them all there. I ship them wherever they have the power at. Ship them right in front of the Department of Treasury. Ship them right there and be like, okay, and it'll be and let these people know, hey, this is the issue, and y'all need to fix it. This is the issue. Go on and fix it. Because we as the state, we ain't got it. It should not be our job to have an international crisis. This is bigger than the state. This is to be a government, the federal government have to intervene. And it's okay if they can ignore the problem, but if you ever see it when the president wake up and he see busloads all at the White House and entrapment camps all in the White House, then they'll make some changes. Every day you wake up, you see urine. It went all of it, hundreds, thousands of people. That's where you go because they got the power. Let them change it. And they're going to wind up doing that. Just watch. They're going to start sending all them busloads. They're going to wait. They're going to send them busloads all to the air because they're going to create all of this chaos. It's going to happen. They done it in New York. It is working. They applying so much pressure to Eric Adams because they want Eric Adams. They want him to do it because he a black man. He a Democrat. They want him to ship them buses and back to D.C. They already telling him, ship it to D.C. Get him out of our city. So this is bigger than Oprah. So it's a lot of things that's going on in our country that that is so sad that is going on here, and it's really sad what's going on in Hawaii. I am very disgusted what's going on there, and I'm sad that they have to go through that. I'm sad because it's a lot of wildfires. There's wildfires happen in Canada. It harmed our air pollution here in Illinois and in New York. They had all of that advisory. They tell them if you're older, you got asthma, don't come outside. So it's a lot of things that has been going on in the world that I think a lot of people are not aware because you just watch the Shade Room. So I get it. You're only aware about celebrities, and you're aware about, and you're arguing about broke folks. A lot of them are broke and suffering right now. All right. So that's what I had to say about that, about Oprah. And again, I love Oprah. Is she perfect? No, she can be criticized on multiple things. I feel like she should be criticized how she left her show and shut down the studio, Harpo Studio, instead of keeping it as a museum. I thought that was very disgusting. I thought it was disrespectful to the city. It was disrespectful to those residents because it would create a lot of revenue for the city and a lot of job security. A lot of people could have went there and had jobs in that neighborhood because she could have kept Harpo Studios there, but she sold it to developers. And I didn't like that. I feel like she should have kept it right here. I feel like she should have kept her studio and have other shows, like host their show there. It would create a lot of job security. So a lot of different things that she did do that I felt like it was effed up. You know what I'm saying? In my humble opinion. But again, I don't control her business. I can just give my opinion about it, but I have to move on because at the end of the day, it's her decision. The only thing I think she kept from that show was a chair or a brick. But she sold it. And I never was able, and I kind of her every day I think about it, I was like, man, I never got to visit Harpo Studios. I went past it multiple times, but never been inside, never was able to sit in the seat. That's the only thing I kind of regret from that. Yeah, I don't. And again, that's the only thing I have to regret when it came. I never was able to sit my beautiful cheeks in that chair and see Oprah. Okay, you get an eye. You get it. Everybody get straight eyes. You know what I'm saying? So I never able to see Oprah in action, in person, in that way. And that's one thing I kind of regret, never be able to see her. But I love her because she had a lot of influence over my life. A lot of books she wanted me to read, I would read. A lot of things about longevity, a lot of things I like to watch about her. I just love Oprah. I love the power, and one thing I love her influence, and she used it for a lot of good. She would talk about companies, and companies will become profitable. Would announcing it, her Oprah favorite things became a hot button issue. A lot of struggling businesses, unknown, became a household name because of Oprah. So yes, that's what I love about all the things that she did for helping people have just been awesome. I just feel like she had some very powerful shows. I mean, she even helped President Obama to get where he was at. She predicted like he's the guy. You know what I'm saying? So again, Oprah have done a lot, and I will continue to show love, and I will continue to, I look up to Oprah. All right. I get a lot of my ideas from the Oprah Winfrey Show because she had the best people in the world working for her product, and she became the number one show. And something she kept saying, I'm going to reiterate, she kept saying this. She said, I am in competition with myself. And first we looked at other shows, but then it came a time as how can we top that episode? And so I'm kind of like shifting my mindset of how she did her product. And I love that about Oprah, and I will continue to show her love. I will continue to show her love. Yeah. But until she apologized to Monique, I still give her the side eye because she apologized to Monique. I still would give her a side eye because she apologized to my girl. But other than that, I like her. All right, I like her. Let's move on. I'm sorry to give this like a long little segment, but this is the Wiley Show, and I take back that sorry note. I love to talk. And if it's something that I'm interested in, I talk a long time. I love her. I love her. I would love to meet Oprah. I would love to meet Oprah. I don't worship her. She has some influence, and she have used a lot of her influence for good. And it encouraged me to do a show. So I just love that about her. I love that about her. And I just had to talk about it. And so when it came down my timeline, And I think they were talking about on the grill. They were talking about it somewhere. And I said, hey, I got to talk about this. I got to talk about this and talk about this on the Wiley Show because nobody else talking about Oprah. They haven't, unless what's the girl name from the City Girl says she the Oprah of hip hop. You ain't the Oprah of hip hop, honey. When she said that, what's her name? Carisha said she the Oprah of hip hop. I hope that she missed, or maybe she was high, or maybe that concrete got down to her brain. But you ain't no Oprah. You don't even come close of being the Oprah of hip Oprah media. You're not the Oprah podcast. You can stop that lie. Whoever told you that, you can sit on down with that. All right, so that's a whole lie. You ain't the Oprah or any of that, honey. You are the Carisha. That is it. You're nowhere near Oprah. You ain't near her influence. You're nowhere her level. You're not a boss like Oprah. Oprah made decisions. Oprah got to understand is that she wanted her workers, and this is something we didn't get a lot of credit. She wanted her workers to get paid fairly. She wanted them to get paid more money. The show was doing good. They paid more money, and her bosses at the time, they didn't want to do it. So Oprah took a risk and said, you know what? Let me own the show. I put my money in, and then we get a profit. We pay it to them. I just want to own my show so I can make decisions to give them bigger paychecks. She took a big risk because if it would have flopped, she would have been destroyed financially. But it popped, and the show worked, and she owned the show. She owned everything of Oprah. That was a good deal, especially for a woman, and you're talking about a black woman when people weren't having that much power, especially in media. She was the only one in media that had that much power. And because of that power, she leveraged it to real estate. She leveraged it to so many, to Weight Watchers. She leveraged it to all of these people. You got to understand, she even helped Weight Watchers become more powerful because of her investment and her influence. So, I love that. And then other hosts like Steve Harvey tried to take that. He wanted to own it, but they said, no, brother, you ain't doing that. Because we saw how much power Oprah got from the influence. And she got Obama elected. We not give you that power. And they fired Steve Harvey. They said, nope, you're not owning it. Because he wanted the Oprah influence. He wanted that Oprah deal. Meaning I own the show. I license it back to you, the network. And I keep the revenue. I pay the fees or whatever, and I keep most of the money, and I pay my payroll. Like the girl that you see on Wendy Williams, she never owned it. Dermar Mercury owned it. The same thing, the other girl that's got the show now, Sherry, she do not own it. Yeah, is she a boss? Yes. Do she have people over her? Yes. But she got a boss, and it's Dermar Mercury. They make the decision. Yes, she have the illusion like she's in charge of the day-to-day operation, but who got the final say-so is Armon Mercury. They make the salary cap. They make the salary for her. They make the decisions. They're the boss. But Oprah was the boss. Yes. She had a very lucrative, powerful deal that, a lot of black folks will never get. They will always work for another company. And Oprah worked for herself. And it paid off. Everybody can do it. You're going to need a production company. You can't do it by yourself. But Oprah did it. She had her own studio, built from the ground, remodeled it. She had everything. And she did the show in Chicago when a lot of people said, why not in New York? It was no competition in Chicago, and she took over the market. She made Chicago a very powerful media industry. And Chicago since have not recovered since Oprah left. And then you had Greg Mathis, the Judge Mathis show. He was there. Jerry Springer was there as well. But those shows kind of phased out now. And I think that was like the last show. Greg Mathis was the last show, I believe. And I think Steve Harvey show was in Chicago. I don't remember. I gotta go back to that. Okay. And so Oprah understood that. And so, yes, Oprah understood it. She understood because she had an attorney that was white, and he told her where the power come in, how to leverage those deals. Absolutely. So, shout out to you, Oprah. Shout out to you, Oprah. Okay, where are we at now with that? Woo, we did a long Oprah conversation. All right. Let's get into this. President Donald J. Trump got charged, got the RICO, You got the Fulton County. She came out and she decided to charge him with interference, charges co-conspirators, the people that helped him do all this stuff. Giuliani is being charged as well. President Donald J. Trump got to turn himself in on Friday. He will be fingerprinted according to the sheriff department, fingerprinted, and also he will have a mugshot as well. The Fulton County DA is working with the Secret Service and they're working with the agencies because it's a very high profile case as well. We also have the national security people. They're checking as well to protect the president, the former president, fingerprint as well. So they're complying as well. So this is something. This is going to seal President Trump win. Because it will be a Republican going to win in the next cycle. I'm predicting that it's going to be the next when it could be President Trump, because I'm looking at the crowds. He was in Iowa. It was like a lot of people outside. This is promoting Trump, where in his campaign he could spend all that money in his lawyers because he know I'm going to be on the media all day, every day because of these indictments. Even when Trump is so bold, he even said she's a racist, a racist. She have, you know, she slept with a thug, and she slept with a gangbanger. She's a racist, and it went viral on the black blogs, on the black blogs. She done it on they literally picked it up on these black blogs. So Trump is really good because black folks is literally watching those blogs, and they promote Trump a lot. Trump know how to speak to many different audiences, and that's something that Governor Ron don't know how to do, but Trump know how to do it. And they're helping Trump. He was the former president, right? He was connected with a lot of these celebrities, right? And then also they got all of these indictments that's giving him press that you can't buy that much press. He's getting it from CNN, MSNBC, Fox, even Fox tried to abandon him. They can't now. They tried to abandon him. Remember, Fox tried to replace him with Ron. They said, okay, DeSantis, all right, Ron is our next guy. That stopped because they kept doing all these indictments. And to keep the ratings coming through, they got to cater towards Trump. Trump is too powerful. And then they can't. And then Trump tried to go. He would start going to other conservative networks. They start to increase in the market share. Now Fox is like, listen, we got to talk to him. Yeah, they play hardball. They asked him some very tough questions over there, Fox, which was quite surprising. But they still got to talk about Trump all day because he is a very powerful person in the Republican Party. His audiences is the Republican Party. The GOP is very divided. They're very divided because they're not like. They're very divided, and they have an illusion of being divided, but they're really not, because in reality they want power. In reality, they want power, so they're not that divided. I believe the Democrats are more divided than the Republicans. The Democrats, they got liberal, they got someone more like a right, leaning towards the right. Leading towards the right. So the Republican, regardless of it, it's gonna be Trump. It ain't gonna be Ron. You know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna be Ron sanctimonious. It is not gonna be Ron. Ron is great. He's gonna be the governor of Florida. You know what I'm saying? You don't see him. Ron sanctimonious going to be the president of the United States. I don't see it. Because he kind of fucked up when he went against black folks in the black history. That's going to fuck him up in the long run, because you pissed off a lot of black conservatives when a point that they had no choice but to speak against that, because it was just too extreme. Ron sanctimonious, when you went against black history, you just fucked your campaign up. Because then you open a gateway to Trump to be a lover of black people. He ain't gonna do nothing but hold up black babies. He gonna say the African Americans. He love the African Americans. And Ryan, you kind of fucked up with black history. Then you fucked up with the Hispanics. You trying to tell them that they can't get their card. Then if they hire, they can be deported. Then it's destroying your industry. You kind of, because you wanted to be too extreme. It was just too much. Ron Sanctimonious is just not gonna run. It's just not. He won't do it. Like he don't even have. He got that bobblehead. He don't have that charisma like Trump. Trump is very funny. Ron is not, and he don't want to smoke with Trump. And Trump got to say it. There would be no Ron Sanctimonious without me. You were losing in the polls until Trump saved him. That black man was beating him up. Andrew Gullum was beating him up in the polls. It was Trump that saved Ron. That black man was going to be the governor, first governor of Florida. And he was kind of pissed. And it hurt him, got him on drugs, started him screwing white man. And he started throwing up on himself because Trump helped Ron Sanctimonious. He used his power influence. The makeup crowd came out and they voted at a high turnout. And he became the governor, and they did it again. And then what he did in the policies, he started putting policies, voter discrimination laws, voter suppression laws, etc. And Ron Sanctimonious became the governor of Florida. And now he want to go against Trump, and it ain't gonna work. It's just I don't see it working at all. And then now you got all the indictments, and now all the Republicans, a lot of them said we need Trump. He's against and then also a lot of black men like Trump too. They don't like Ron. They don't know who Ron Sanctimonious is, but they know who Donald Trump is. Okay. Yeah, Ron Sanctimonious ain't gonna win the president. I don't see myself voting for because he said slavery, they gonna learn skills. So Trump was never that extreme when it came to black folks. He just wasn't that extreme. But Ron was. He got laws on the books that forbid teachers to teach black history and to change the words up. He got laws on the books. Trump didn't have them type of laws. You still can learn about. He didn't put a law in the federal statute that you can't teach black history. He did Black History Month. He talked about black history. He said to black people that you all helped build this country. Y'all finally are getting the credit because y'all helped build this country. He said that in the White House in front of black folks. So, but Ron said, "Oh, you learn skills, and slavery wasn't bad. You was workers, and you developed these skills." He's trying to change history. Then you boosted up Kamala Harris. Now Kamala Harris is sitting there, and she became powerful because she's going toe to toe with Ron. Instead of Ron going toe to toe with Biden, you're going toe to toe with his number two, and she dragging him. We won't stand for it. You're trying to gaslight us. You won't stand for it. Then he thought he was going to get her in debate. He said, there is no debate about slavery. I'm not going to debate about that slavery existed. You get Kamala Harris getting all of this media attention because now that's nothing in the book. Because y'all said she ain't did nothing. Now she's being all on the media getting wall-to-wall coverage because she ain't slow to talk. She's not boring. She's a woman. She's a woman of color. Okay. And she's talking and all of that, and she ain't doing no debate. And she got all of this coverage. Then you get Ron Sanctimonious got Kamala going all of Florida, talking to all them black folks, and black folks are rallying behind. It helps the Democrat because one thing they're powerful is to say that Republicans are racist. You help them create to go and continue to spread the message because now whatever you thought was a lie, now it helps their argument. Yeah, Trump did say some stuff like that. You don't do your research about Trump. He said that. He said, y'all have helped build this country. Y'all finally getting the credit for that now. He did say that in the White House. Yeah. Yeah, he said that in the White House. So again, y'all don't do your research. But again, this is why it's so important to tune into the Wiley Show that watch this stuff because it goes on. But with these indictments, I don't see Trump. Yeah, he gonna get fingerprinted. Yeah, he gonna get all that. That's gonna help Trump get fingerprinted, have a mugshot. He gonna raise more millions. They just help his bottom line. You don't want him to become president. I think they should have waited with these indictments, but now they wanted to do it because they feel like this is the right thing to do. Go right ahead. Let's see how far that works. He become the president. He could be the president behind bars. There is no law yet that I can look at. Maybe I'm looking at this differently, but I checked with all these people and all the legal experts said the man can still be president if he's convicted of a crime. Congress will have to impeach him and the Senate will have to remove him or let him stay. That's all the legal experts is telling me that the man can still be president. So why would you be so stupid to file all these indictments and now it's going to help him in 2024. It's helping the man. It's not hurting him in the polls. It is not hurt. It helps that narrative. And to me, this is election interference. It is. It's blatantly, you are interfering with an election and trying to sway the public opinion. Because why are y'all doing this now? No, close to election, you were doing this. And then I understand the Department of Justice. Now y'all telling me y'all are rushing for a speedy trial. You're trying to rush this. It ain't going to work. Because you know why you rushing this? Because you don't want it to get close to November. Because you know it's going to hurt Biden. And Biden is in a bad place because he kept saying, I want to be neutral and all this. Now his advisor's telling me, listen, bro, this ain't helping you. You got to say something. But he's in a bad place because he can't say anything about it because it is his Department of Justice. Whether you try to say they are a separate entity or not, it's gone with the bull crap. They've never been a separate entity. That's all lie they tell us people that don't know. The Department of Justice work with the president. That is their boss. They work together. It was the Department of Justice, the Attorney General, that signed off to go and spy on Dr. King, to spy on him. It was Robert Kennedy that signed off to the FBI director and gave him full access to spy on King, to wiretap him, to put tapping on. And this was back in the 60s. Can you imagine the equipment that they have now? So all of this idea that they're just this independent, separate entity, you are in on La La Land if you believe that. You don't think they're having conversations about this to make sure Trump don't win again, you damn stupid. Now watch. They're trying, but it's helping Trump. It's helping his argument. It's even helping with black people, is even saying that just don't look good. That they're trying to make sure Trump knows we never had this problem under Trump. All the people taking our jobs. You understand what I'm saying? So this is entertaining. This is entertaining. It's good theater, and I'm entertained by it. Then you got her in there with that press-on hair. She making her indictment. This is good. And now this is promoting Trump more. It's like a replay of the last time. They underestimated Trump. They kept promoting, and it shocked the world. Because when I'm running a poll to my audience, the majority of these people are women and vote Democrat. And we vote Democrat, and I'm putting out a poll, and Trump is beating Biden about 1-2 percentage points. If this is going on this level, I understand why the New York Times poll is at a tie between, if it was a toss-up today, between Trump and Biden. You understand what I'm saying? I get it. Because when I'm running a poll, and I'm going to run another poll today, and I'm going to ask the people, if the election was held today, who will you vote for? And you will see. And if we put Trump, and we put President Trump, President Biden, or Joe Biden, Donald Trump, you will see that it would be neck and neck. Whether you want to believe it or not. The reason why we got Young Thug, because he's been charged with RICO. Yeah, all this RICO stuff when it comes to stuff like that. Donald Trump is totally different. You're not going to see, this is something. I'm here to see all of this stuff. They said Cornel West, that's a great idea to Cornel West. But we know Cornel West is not serious about being the president of the United States. He's doing that so the Democrats can fold and change up to some of Cornel West's ideas so they can make it part of the Democratic agenda. So they can make it part of the national agenda so some of President Biden messages can pull from Cornel West or what he's preaching, because he don't want Cornel West to take a market share of that. That's why Republicans is promoting Cornel West, because they want Cornel West to be a powerful third-party interest. They want him on a debate stage because he's going to be beating up on Biden, and it's going to dilute some black folks to Cornel West, and then Republicans win. You think the Republicans give a damn about a Cornel West? No. But they would use him as a pawn, and Cornel West will be used because he know how to. He's a very smart. He's smarter than me. Got more education than me. But he know I'm going to drag Biden because I want him to use some of my ideas. And if you want me to stop talking to these conservative people, then you need to change up your Democratic platform, and you need to start doing some stuff while you're currently still the president. Or I'm going to keep talking to Fox News, all these conservative networks. I'm going to keep talking to them. I'm going to keep promoting them. I'm going to keep talking about my ideas. And the more they prompt up Cornel West, if he takes a couple of percentage points from black folks, Trump win. They did the same strategy back in the day. Jill Stein, I believe Jill Stein, from the Green Party. What was that? The other candidate from the not from the Green Party, the Libertarian Party. So they put on all of these other entities from all of these parts to the Green, Libertarian, and then what did they do? They started voting for them third-party candidates, and it took away a certain share of Hillary Clinton, and then all of that stuff went to Donald Trump. And then Donald Trump became win, because win, I don't care. We know a third party will never win. But if they take a percentage of the Democratic vote, Trump, the Republicans win. That's why they keep saying, I love Cornel West. This is great. Oh my gosh, Cornel West, he's so intelligent. And Fox News will put Cornel West is a threat to President Biden. Cornel West dragged President Biden's agenda. Black people are looking at Cornel West. They don't give a damn about that. But they understand if we take a share of black people, 5% here, chip 1,000 vote from this state, 1,000 vote, Trump can dominate. That's why they're doing it. It's political game. And once you see it, you can see it clearly. They played the same game. They play it a lot. They played it in the previous election. All the third party they kept playing it. I think it was Gary Johnson, I believe, the Libertarian, because even I've donated to his campaign. Yeah, that was his name, Gary Johnson. He was a Libertarian candidate, right? And kept doing that, kept promoting them up. He kept talking and all of that, and all that type of stuff. They kept doing it. Then when the election came, Hillary lost. And I'm not saying that a third party candidate should not run. You have every right to run. I believe we need more parties in this country. Go to other countries, got 30, 20 other parties. So I don't care if they do run. I believe all parties should have equal access, but all of the ballot access, I believe all parties should have all the ballot access everywhere, the same as Democrats and Republicans. But some states are stingy because they make it so dealing. They screw over a lot of these third party candidates or these third parties. Anyway, they make it difficult for them to be on the ballot. I believe the Libertarian is on ballot access. Give me a second here. Third party ballot access. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see where. Hold on. I believe third party, because at one point, what's the name wanted to run. Gary Cornel West wanted to run another party, the People Party, but he changed. He's doing the Green Party. Let me see. Okay, give me a second here. Let me see here. Okay, I believe they said here. Okay, I can't get the percentage. If y'all have the percentage, let me know. But I believe the Green Party is at 46 or 45 states where they on the ballot. But I know neither one of them is in all the states. Yeah, I got to get into that. But yeah, we will see how we will see how it will happen. Okay. All right. I believe so. We will see how it happens. Regardless of what it is, everybody have a right to go in. And we will have these debates. We had a great debate with Blue Skies on yesterday, on day before yesterday, a couple of days ago. She was so upset because she said, I don't vote for nobody. And I challenged her ideas because voting matters. It does. It does. You have to participate in the process. You do. Because if it didn't matter, they would not create barriers to remove black politicians from office. I've never seen a black expel. We're going to kick you out. We don't even want you here. If it didn't matter, then why in the world did they erase us? If it didn't matter after slavery, when we was going to after slavery, right? After the Reconstruction, when all of these black politicians became in these offices, if it didn't matter, why did they remove them black politicians? Because they used the power, because they know Once we get these because black people, you got to be clear. Once we in the industry, we take over. Soccer, football, baseball, any industry you let black folks infiltrate, they're going to take over. Because that's how powerful black people are. They don't want black people, they don't want to make political stuff sexy. That's how they go out their way. We don't want to teach civics classes. We don't want no black superstars in office. They don't want young black people. They don't want young black people that's doing right in these state houses, because that's where the true power lies. We got to remove these. But if you got an afro, you got white people listening to this crap coming here, causing, protesting. You done. We kicking you out. And they did it. They expelled those black people from Tennessee. What happened? It backfired because you promote them more. Now people that didn't know what they were doing, they're doing right in there. They need to come back. Then you have the white woman saying, hey, they let me stay because I'm a white woman. And then now Kamala Harris went. She was the first person from Biden administration went to defend them black brothers. And guess what? They got reelected. Now they got all of this political infrastructure, all of this money coming in. So if they want to run for governor and lieutenant governor, they can. Because you're so racist, you didn't want to see black folks infiltrate and dominate this industry. You want them to shut up, and they're using their power as an elected official. You want to expel them, kick them out, and remove them, and they got to install back in. I know it hurts your feelings, the Speaker of Tennessee. We're going to dive more into that. I know it hurts your feelings every day that you're going to have to see that man with that afro and see them same black folks that you kicked out, and they right back got voted back in. They're more powerful, got more swag now. I know it because you racist. I get it. But it will be more black people in office. It will be more black people dominating. It will be more black people. A group of blacks are going to rise up, and that's going to help their people. They ain't going to be no pawn and be weak. It's going to be some black mayors and governors that's going to step up and help black people and really help poor whites that's poor and been suffering. They're going to use that power to help their people. It's going to happen. And that's why y'all working overtime to stop them from voting. Y'all working overtime to say voter ID. If you're a felon, you can't vote. It's going to happen. Y'all know it because y'all see the future. Y'all see the prediction. Black folks is rising up. Them people getting hit with chairs, that's just the beginning stages of what is going to usher into this country from black people. It is happening. Black folks is rising up, and they're not falling for the okie doke. It happened with Jamie Foxx. Y'all tried to label the man anti-Semitic. Black folks said, hell no, he ain't. Then white folks decided, well, I want to beat up a black worker. Then black folks from everywhere jumping and swimming, fighting back. It's happening. Black people is rising up, and they're not playing. They're not falling for the okie doke. They're not getting kids. They're getting very aware, and they're coming together. And it's going to happen. Whether you like it or not, it is happening. That's why y'all fighting hard and say, we got to kick out abortion. We need more white babies. We get it outnumbered because y'all know it's happening. Y'all get it. I see it. Black people is rising. Black people are running for offices. They're having organizations. You got black folks in there. They help get senators in there. They got these Black Voters Matters versus Georgia product. They're all black. These Republicans see it. Black folks is coming up. They're doing this thing, and they're not. And black people understand. They've been understanding for a long time. We just have to get reminded. The true power is in those political offices. Yes, you need entrepreneurs. Yes, you got to have for self. Yes, but you also need funding. You need capital. You need resources too to compete with the white folks. Yes, they ain't getting it from their own bootstraps. They get bank loans. They get all this finance. They spend other people's money. So yes, we can all donate, but yes, they understand that true power comes from spending other people's money. A true entrepreneur, a true business don't want to spend their own money. They want to spend everybody else's money. That's the secret. That's why black folks was like, okay, and what's going on now with the white conservative? What's his name? That's coming against that black fund that's help funding them. He sued, and it's backfiring on him. That stupid racist. Now it's promoting what that black woman is doing. Her fund that she's doing. Now it's giving her all that promo. Now people are saying, wait a minute, black businesses are being funded at 1%. They're getting all this capital just at 1% less. Now people is waking up. because you so racist, and once you sue, you make it public. And once you trigger it, now because they think the black woman is stupid, now she's doing interviews. Now her fund is being promoted. Now people say, how can we donate more? So this is the thing. So when people, and another thing is, it's showing that when people say, well, black folks ain't doing it, they are doing things. You just don't see it. But now you're getting to see that we do have black folks that are helping other black people. Is that white folk that trying to destroy it? And you see a case example of that. So now, when you see this is why I like seeing this, and it's happening in August, and that wasn't none but another distraction because he wanted to distract from new white folks getting beat up in Alabama. And now it's helping that black woman, helping black companies all aware, like, okay, wow. Because in order to survive in this capitalist society, you need to spend other people's money. Because a lot of them companies that you see, they spending other people, investors' money, other bank money. They spend other people's money. They ain't spending their own. They ain't putting their own money in that. They spending everybody else's money and making them rich, and they walk away with a big fat check. Generational wealth. And that's why black companies say, we want that too. So, because they understand that's generational wealth. That's why they work hard. That's why these banks racist. They don't want to fund them. But we have to have people to continue to promote that. And thank God for the lawyer there, Ben Crump, for putting on his social media. Thank God for the Shade Room getting more woke aware. Some say they post a lot of bull crap. I get it to keep the lights on, but thank God they're promoting those stories as well. Most wealthy people never spend their own money. That is a fact. Most want to spend their own money. And that's what blacks want to do, because you want to spend everybody else's money to have more resources. So, again, but like I said, they are rising up. And you will continue to rise up. And it's going to continue to happen. And you continue to have these conversations. People is not falling for it anymore. They're not falling for the gaslighting. They're not falling for this. They're not falling for that. And they hate it. And that's why they're trying to pass all of these bills. We don't want them to get more representation in Congress. Why? I thought you said the vote don't matter. You didn't try to post that lie. Then why can't they have a black senator or a black representative go to Congress? Why you don't want another Democrat if it don't matter? You know it matters. That's why you fighting so hard to suppress it and erase it. And then the courts getting involved. She was on CBS this morning. She was on CBS. Beautiful black woman. I never seen that woman in my life, but it made me focus more so on her fund that she's doing. I'm like, wow, she is really helping it. And then she said she give $10,000 to $20,000. That don't seem like a lot, but if you have a business, or except for instance, we have a business, and somebody give me $20,000, it's a lot that you can do with $20,000. More cameras you can get, you can hire more staff, you can put that, you can really grow and help. That's a lifeline to give a business, a small business, or a business $20,000 grant. You can do a lot with that. If you know how to do it right, know how to budget, you can do a lot with $20,000. You understand what I'm saying? So again, you cannot, so I just love that black folks in this month, in this summer month in August, you know what I'm saying? In the summer month of August, black folks are rising up. And we need more financial education. That's why I use my power to do more of that. And I said, well, what can we do to bring aware and just not always talking about celebrities? It's nothing wrong talking about stuff, because I could drag celebrities all day and talk about celebrities all day, but I also going to talk about other stuff as well. This is why I want my own show. So I can talk about it. I ain't got no boss. And if you work for other companies, you can't have no company like that. You got to have a whole script, and you got to follow that. But I will talk about other things, no matter the click, the view, or whatever. I want to talk about it because this is what I'm passionate about. And the views will come. And it's here now. We got people all across the world watching. So I will continue to talk about it. They said, right, a small business loan can help when you don't have nothing to begin with. Absolutely. This is Black August, and we need Black September, Black everything. And we must continue to do it. Yes, I keep me a folding chair. Okay, right beside me. It is heavy duty too. Keep it right here. I just keep this chair on the side of me. right on the side of me. Another chair over there, because it's the essence of that spirit. I just love it, and it's heavy. So I love it. Bring the chair. Okay. So do it. And then black people are rising up. Black lawyers, black people that they're helping. And we always have people that's helping black folks. The issue is that we have not done enough as media outlets to promote those people that are doing the work. Amen. All right, let's move on. They said they are really worried about their numbers as far as the babies are. Okay, they always said about little Jimmy, who is this white boy? Okay, they made phone case in the shape of a folding chair at Five Below. Yes, because it's powerful. That's why more companies, black companies that own chairs, need to operate chairs, and black people with branding and stuff. I think my friend Courtney, he's selling shirts right now. I got to see. I told him you need a website to sell your shirts. You can't, with your branding and sell your shirts as well. So it's a lot of companies that are doing that. A lot of black folks making money too. All right. Yeah, Trump 2024 is what you're saying. So again, a lot of people gonna vote for Trump. Like I said, Trump is here to stay. And then once he's dead and gone, those Trump idealisms are still gonna be like Ronald economics or Ronald Reagan. His ideas still alive in the Republican Party. It's just Trump just made it more mainstream, made it more 21st century that way. You know what I'm saying? Made it more powerful. That's what it is. Trump just made it more sexy, more current in the current market, but this is the old idea and everything like that. Trump is very powerful when it comes to that. And so yeah, and there's also a lot of black politicians you got to look forward to. You got Wes Moore, the governor of Maryland. You got to watch out for him. You got to watch out for Kamala Harris coming through. Then you also got other black politicians that Ron Santimoni has just demoted and fired. And told her that she could a district attorney, a state attorney over there in Florida, promoting her. So you got a lot of black people that is rising up in multiple parts of the country, not only with chairs, but they're bringing chairs in boardrooms. They're having an idea. They're strategically planning to help the community. We also have my friend Jamal Green. He's really good and educating as a real estate guy and brokering deals. Well, one lady brought $76 to the closing costs and everything because you can get seller credits and all of that. Jamal Green is in Chicago helping black people to come to the table. Give me a second here. Do I have a picture of me and Jamal Green here? Do I have a picture of him? I believe I do. Helping people to become homeowners and helping young people. As a 25-year-old, 24, 25-year-old, is a first-time home buyer. Another black cousin, he helping people become homeowners. He negotiating deals where they don't have to bring a lot of money for closing costs, helping them increase their credit. Yes, we got a lot of scammers in real estate, but Jamal Green is not one of those type of scammers. I've known people personally that he have helped to become home owners and teaching them the game. He's even in the process of teaching me about owning property, because the power is in home ownership. The power is owning real estate. The power, most of the wealthy people have a huge real estate portfolio, and a lot of black folks need to get a part of the piece of the pie. So it's really, really good for that. So when you say black folks are not doing another thing, they're doing plenty. It's just the thing is you don't see them being broadcast on CNN, MSNBC, and Fox News. You're not going to see that. They will never go out their way to give us all that positive coverage. It does not help their idealism to cater towards that base that they're catering to. And most of those people are middle-aged white folks. Okay? So, so it's just truly a blessing when you can run into people like Jamal Green. And when he started, he was on YouTube. He was acting. He was in movies. He was in all of these things. And then now he transitioned. He wanted to run for mayor of Chicago. He ran twice. He was unsuccessful, but he's still in his 20s. He'll be in his 30s soon. So he can run again. Sometimes true times, but he's still yet doing the work. So when people criticize him and dog him out, say he's all about himself, they're not there in those rooms of him talking to people and helping people become homeowners and owning commercial properties and understanding the business other than just talking out their neck. This brother's actually doing the work. And I met J-Mal multiple times. He said, brother, you always defended me. I said, because I've done my research. And I said, they come for you a lot because you're an effective leader. If you weren't effective, they wouldn't talk about you. You are very effective. Anytime you're an effective leader, you always got to be a scammer. You got to be this and that. But you actually doing the work. And I'm not just saying it out of my neck. I'm saying it because I've seen your work. I'm seeing your produce. I have a front row seat to the work that you have been doing. And you need to be credited for that because not only that, you're young and you're a man and you're a father of boys. And you are teaching them about the power of generational wealth. So when they become adults, they don't have to suffer the same way you had to go through things in your childhood. So that's truly a blessing. All right. So that's just how that goes. So again, we will always talk about that, about the positive story. Now we got other stories to talk about, but I just had to talk about that. I just had to give a shout. I wasn't even planning on doing that. That's why I keep his picture up there. This is a future governor, mayor. His future is bright. If he stay on his course, his future is bright. And I love that. And I went to his campaign thing, and I wanted to do more, and I felt bad. But the next time he does it, I'm there. But I did donate to his campaign, so I will continue to help anybody that does greatness. I will continue to help them out. Now, one of the topics that we got to talk about here. Give me a second. I'm gonna scroll down here because we've been on it, child. We've been on it. The Skorpion Show 15 years on the internet. 15 years on YouTube, you guys. The Skorpion Show, 15 years. They just celebrated being 15 years on YouTube. 15 years. Did you hear me? 15 years, Kevin and Mikhail has been doing this for 15 years straight. Okay? 15 years straight. So I want to make sure, because I want to read something here, and we're going to dive into that. I know if y'all here or you're not here, but we here because they was on here for about 15 years, and we appreciate them being on here on YouTube for 15 years. And I just want to say thank you to my brothers and sisters that have been doing the work, that have been doing the Skorpion Show for decades, almost 2 decades. Mikhail and Kevin, they started as a local viral in Philadelphia. They also have many interviews that they have, and they have been underground. They're not a scripted show. A lot of people were watching them when his niece and nephew were children. They got started because Kevin used to work in the window treatment company, and he was let go about that job. He was opinionated about the job. And how things were changing. So he said, this was back in the day. He said he started a smaller YouTube channel, and he was just talking about stuff, talking about music, and it really started to take off. This was before the live stream. And then he said, I was talking about it on MySpace, trying to get everybody to watch. Eventually, it turned into a job on YouTube. Eventually, I brought Mikhail along, and we met through MySpace. Y'all remember MySpace? MySpace is gone. The first day we recorded for like 45 minutes, and we've been doing it ever since. Then they said, Mikhail, and this is an article that I found on the billypen.com. Mikhail said, they asked Mikhail the question. They said, how did you settle on the format? He said, Mikhail said this quote, I don't know if I ever talked about how it was going to go. When we first started, we were just rambling on and on and on. But then as we started to get a little bit of notoriety, especially from celebrity, it was like, I guess we got something going on here. We didn't really have a plan. We just started. Kevin said kitchen table talk stuff that people talk about all the time. We just did it on camera. Mikhail actually started. And see, for me, because I love the view, we were going to model after it, where we're going to have different topics, but I don't think we ever really sat down and said, this is how we're going to do it. We just kind of just went along with the flow. This is a part that I want to read in this article. It said, when did things start to grow for the channel? Kevin said this quote, I think we're the pioneers of duos on YouTube, of kitchen table talk, because we've been doing it for so long, and many other channels modeled themselves after us. Sometimes celebrities will come, will help push us out there. Michelle Williams, she was the first celebrity to back our channel by saying, you guys speak the truth and a lot of things that people don't want to talk about. She would tweet us out. We gained a lot of traction from that. Different websites would post our videos, actually doing celebrity interviews as well. Mikhail said, we had some celebrities that I would have never thought would have been able to sit down, even talk to, let alone have them on our actual show. We have been blessed to do that, and I agree with him. We are the pioneers. Even though we don't say it, we know that they know. We don't really have to say it. We're individually had people hitting us up and saying, how do we do this, or how do you get this person? But you know that's what happens when you have a good team working together. Kevin said this, and celebrities actually contact us not going through a manager, just Twitter. How do you stay in the know? Kevin said you can't stay out of the know with social media because people will find everything and let you know what's going on, want to know what you think about it. For instance, the whole thing with the Janet Jackson thing, her announcement that was going to delay her tour to start a family. I had a text message, Facebook message, Instagram DM, Twitter message. It was just crazy. So I'm just reading that piece of that because, again, that's when it started. YouTube wasn't as a lot of people on there. Wasn't a lot of competition when they started. There was a duo show. They pre-recorded. They went live hours. I was a fan. I was a troll then, baby. So when they say, well, it was a show, I was worse back then. Didn't care because you could say a lot of stuff on YouTube because YouTube was kind of still brand new. I was dragged in for filth. But I was a fan. And I never thought that I would be in a position more consistent on YouTube and make more, have a share of the market. I would have never thought that. Because at one point, Kevin and Mikhail were making a lot of money from YouTube. And they eventually, Mikhail never left his job. He worked in healthcare in the hospital. And Mikhail quit his job and he stayed off his job for over 10, 12, 13, over 10, 9 or 10 years. He didn't work a regular 9 to 5. He stayed on YouTube, made a lot of money. His mother died, and he started to go back to the working place. And then also the Google Assets changed, and it hurt their pockets. And so he put most of their show on Patreon. I'm not gonna pay for something that I can just see on YouTube free. You doing commentary, I'm saying. And then I'll have my own show. So I stopped watching them years ago because they lost the juice. They started going months on breaks. I saw they lost interest. They got burnt out. I mean, they've been doing it for 15 years. They got screwed over by a lot of celebrities. A lot of celebrities got there, took their formula, stole it. So I've seen it happen. I've seen them get dragged. I've seen it happen. I never would have thought that I'll be in a position to talk about them, about the rise that they had, and also the decline of that show. They had a very drastic decline to the point that they're suffering in viewership. To the point that we're beating them in views. And I never would have thought that we would be beating them in views. But, of course, we beat them in views because they did not change their formula. They had to change with the time. There was no longer just long-form content pre-recorded. There were premieres. There were live. They should have went to a live show format during that time. Now it's no longer live format only. It's also with short format. This Kevin and Mikhail been on YouTube for 15 years. They had a big market share of this. They did block parties. They did before YouTube had a YouTube conference for Black YouTubers. It was Kevin and Mikhail that did the Black YouTuber. They had Candy Sweet Addiction TV, Justin J, A Connection TV, your boy Noodle, 3LW TV, Zenvat Adams, all of these type of people that went there. Kentucky channel. As well, with so many YouTubers, some of them are no longer doing YouTube as that consistent as now. And they were young. They were all young. Most of these people now got gray hair. I ran into A Connection a couple of years ago. We met, and I was so honored seeing it because I was such a fan. The man got gray hair now. He's gotten older. But when I first saw him, he was just as young, just as chocolate bodied, six-pack in New York. Still got a six-pack now. He just got a lot of gray hair. Kevin, he went on his weight journey trying to lose weight and trying to get bigger and smaller, workout. He had went through weight. And Mikhail got a more chunkier. He's not as skinny as he was. He gained a little weight that Kevin, had. But I've seen it all happen. Kevin would have his people all in the background. They would make a lot of noise and they would argue all up in there. The kids would be loud like they loud here. And they were little kids and they would, now they're grown. They got their own family. So I remember that. This is 15 years ago. A lot of his people, they was 15 years, 14 years, and they're adults. They are adults in their 20s and 30s now. But when they started, they were teenagers. They were kids. Some of them were younger than that. And I seen it all happen. They would have people all in the neighborhood in their home. And he became famous. Mama Skorpion had her own show. Kevin shut it down. She would do also take notes in the kitchen. So I've seen all of this happen on the Skorpion show. A lot of people don't know who they are because they went away. They didn't stay current in the market. A lot of people don't know. You probably know who I am before you know who Kevin and Mikhail is. Hello? Yeah, you don't know who Kevin and Mikhail is, but you know who Wiley is. But it was at a place didn't nobody know who Wiley was. Kevin and Mikhail, they were kings of this celebrity gossip T sector. Hell, they were been out before Tasha, before Impressive, before Lovely T, before any of these people was out. They were out. So there was, they were dominating, especially for black gay media hosts. They had Iyanla Van Zant, and Kevin had Iyanla on, and he talking about he was afraid of driving. They had that on. When the real first, before it got on the air, they did an interview with Kevin and Mikhail because of the relationship they had with Tamar. Because Tamar and Vince, they were married. They wanted to produce Kevin and Mikhail's show. Then they had them on the show. They ain't paid them to do an event. I don't know if they paid them or not. But Mikhail was mad because they didn't get their paycheck. They was hosting the show and they didn't get paid to host to help him Tamar and Vince out with the reel. They're supposed to get paid. They get paid. And they would whisper in the ear. There was interruptions. And Mikhail would say, I don't live here. Kevin, he fell on the ground. He would pass gas and fraud. And Mikhail would fraud on camera. And I think Kevin did something in the adult industry or something. A video came out, was rumors about that. Then there was rumors that Kevin friend Dennis was sleeping with Mikhail. They had like a sexual chemistry. Did Mikhail stop coming on camera? And then it was rumored that they fell out. It was all assumption. They never came out. And then you saw more Dennis all on camera. It was rumored that Mikhail left the show, but we never knew about it publicly. But we saw all these guest hosts on, and we saw Dennis being prompted up. Oh, he's a new co-host. But then they talking about he can't hardly talk. He ain't got Mikhail's swagger. Then Dennis, Mikhail best friend, Kevin best friend, he started a radio show with Dougie, or they started a radio show in Philly. I interviewed them when they started their radio show. I started promoting Dennis, and then Dennis started coming up on Twitter, promoting me. Then Mikhail posted on Twitter, delete that. He hates the Wiley Show for real. I was a troll for decades. This ain't nothing new. Shut out with your stupid self. Me and Mikhail, we would flirt. Then I got Mikhail's number. Mikhail started sending me pictures of his private parts and stuff like that. I sent pictures of my butt, and Jonathan took the pictures and I sent it to him. So this was way back in the day. This ain't no alleged. This actually happened. So I couldn't get him. I couldn't go to at that time they had Sizzle in Miami. Sizzle in Miami was popping. I couldn't get invited. I getting dragged, dogged out. They said I was crazy and jealous. I couldn't get in with the in crowd. I always been a person that couldn't work together with YouTubers. I couldn't do it. I've always had my own mind. I've always been an independent person. I've always went against the system. I never could work with a group. I never could do it. I tried, never could do it. But then that group, they all fell out. Mikhail and Kevin. Kevin and King of Reeds. Y'all know him as King of Reeds now, but back in the day he was just a J1232. They fell out. Kevin went live. He had like a big greasy stain on his green screen. And Justin J 1232 said, "You look like a terrorist. Look like somebody got their head severed. Look like you work for Al-Qaeda with that green screen, with that grease stain." This was back in the day. This was before the Armon. These people all knew this before all this show didn't exist. This was back in the day. This was all pre-recorded. So you would have to wait till they tape it and put it on YouTube. It wasn't no live. Wasn't no hopping on no live. This was all pre-recorded. Back in the day, you could respond to a person video, doing response video was very popular back in the day. So all of this stuff we responded, that have always been a formula of YouTube. It's just more new. It's new. You can respond to the Skorpion show. We get dragged by other shows. They were dragged for filth. They no longer exist. But we the only ones that have been criticizing Kevin and Mikhail that still currently stand. And more bigger now. And then me and Kevin, we later on talked. And then Kevin, I got on his radio show. He did a radio show with the people in Atlanta. He did a radio show there in Atlanta. I called in Kevin as a Scorpion. Scorpion. No, he's a Scorpio. I called into the show. I tried to see what was going on. We had to understand it. Then years later, my success started to win. Kevin started to reach out to us in the DM. I never would have thought that, but it took decades to do it. This before I even know who Armon Wiggins was. I didn't know who he was. I didn't know that man existed. I was fans of the Skorpion show before I knew who Armon. He wasn't even on Facebook then. So this was like old Kevin and Mikhail. This is way, 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 way back in the day. So I remember that. And I never would have thought that I would be here and now having a conversation about them and have more views than them now. I never would have thought that. It was because of the Skorpion show that made me want to do YouTube. They made me want to do YouTube. I had a YouTube channel with me and Jonathan. The episodes don't exist because we record pre-recorded video. We started to pick up traction, right? Me and Jonathan. I will play. Jonathan will play like the popular kid, the sexy person. I will play like the weird guy, and I played my role very well. Very controversial. I've been controversial. I could play that. I could play a controversial. I'm actually really good playing the bad guy, then being the baby face. I played the bad guy very good. So the baby face. Anyway. So we would do that. We started to pick up traction, all because of the Scorpion show, right? And then Jonathan had an event with his friends. I knew they didn't like me. They just dealt with me because they were friends of Jonathan. They weren't really friends. They were just clubbing buddies, but they called themselves friends. We get later on. So we went to the hotel room, and I'm getting dragged by one of Jonathan's friends. He was drunk. And you did this, Wiley. You said that on YouTube because I dragged him on YouTube. I cussed him out on YouTube, called him broke. I said, you live in your mama house in that basement. How you supposed to be a police officer living in the basement? You got that burnt birthmark on your chest. You broke. Oh, no, I actually said that after the birthday party because I said something about him on YouTube. Then I said, John's really your friend. He talk about you got that burnt birthday mark on your chest. So we all went to the club. And he wanted to fight me at the club outside. Yeah, I said, go here. Let him loose there. Fight me out here in the club. I'm going to beat your ass. Mama's boy, you homeless thug. You ain't no real officer. You a flashlight cop. Flashlight, I see you. I see you. Go here. Bring him out there. Yeah, go here. I'm going to wear you out. Burnt chest. Yeah, Beyonce danced with you on, had danced with your hat on stage back in the day. I know it stink. I would drag him for filth. I had a lethal mouth. And I didn't know how lethal my mouth was until when I'm on YouTube. My mouth was very lethal. Because I already knew what you was going to say about me, but I knew all your secrets. And I will hear all that gossip and I spread it out there. Every little defect that you had, and people say, he said he got a burn check. And I knew they were going to laugh because we already know what you're going to say. But are you ready for these clapback? They weren't ready. He wanted to fight me. I was ready to go. I was ready to go toe to toe. He said, go on back. So they had to break it. I said, let him loose. Let him loose. Security, don't hold him back. Come on. And I hold my ground. I said, you come through, I might get my ass whooped, but I'm going to fight to the end of that because he was bigger than me. He was more muscular than me. I was a little skinny, tall dude. But I went bagging down. We was in the club. We was outside. I forgot what club we was at. He was pissed because he knew B, what you said, because he didn't know that I knew he stayed in his mama basement. I knew that because Jonathan would tell me all his business. And I just deposited and I said I was ready. I deposited and I spreaded it. So this is all like the Skorpion show. Like I would say stuff about Kevin, Mikhail. I would just drag them. This is what I did. But I never would have thought that we would be here today with an audience that more people know who I am than Kevin and Mikhail now. Never would have thought that. That's why you gotta be careful. The same people you step on will be the same people and more. Now the roles have shifted. Now Wiley is more known in this algorithm than the Skorpion show. I never would have thought that. Because at one point they was everything, but once I started focusing on my talent and my good, I roast the gag, and I say more consistent about the consistency. It's about the consistency, and the reason why Kevin did not lose weight because he's an alcoholic. He loved to drink. The man, he's a drunk. He have alcoholism problem. He would drink a lot, so you can't do all that liquor. Like you develop all that fat. That ain't nothing but sugar. You drink it. He would drink. He have a drinking problem. He's an alcoholic. Not he may not consider himself alcoholic. He drink a lot, especially on the weekend. He would go to the club, and he still drink a lot. Because they brought on his own. They was in there. He loved to drink. He's a turn-up guy. He loved to go out to the club first Friday. Drink. 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 You ain't gonna lose away all that drinking, all that liquor. So that's just all that liquor you drinking. Oh, I want to lose weight. He be in the living room working out, and then ain't lose a pound. Then he'll slim down a little bit and drink and eat, drink it. All that liquor, drink it. Being in the living room doing sit-ups, workout videos, hip-hop videos, just working out, sweating. And go right back to drinking and gain all that he lost. And Kevin and Mikhail used to be skinny, bald-headed and skinny, very intelligent though. The reason I like Mikhail, he was very intelligent. He was more educated in his history. Like he was more educated in movie historian, more educated on The View, on shows. Like Beyonce, they would have a picture of, they used to call it the Matthew Knowles Media School of Media Training. And then Mikhail was like, have several seats. That was on the Skorpion show. They said that. I don't live here. And then they will have a video where they will zoom in and they will drag the celebrity. All of those things they did back in the day, they just abandoned what worked. They got lazy. And they got gooped by them celebrities. That's why I tell these creators, stop letting them celebrity infiltrate your space and steal your ideas. And you stop doing what you're doing, you get screwed over. And they propped up. Yeah, have a standard with these celebrities. Let them know they are human. They are human beings. Make sure you're getting something out of the deal. And then Beyonce Yvette is still Beyonce publicist, and she know Mikhail. They would give them tickets and different stuff. And Beyonce met Mikhail, say, yes, I want to come on y'all. I will come on y'all show. And no, she never did, but they do have their relationship with Beyonce. Even though Beyonce knew that Kevin was a Janet fan and Mikhail was a Beyonce fan, but it worked. It wasn't malicious. It worked. But it was good debates. Then Mama Scorpio would get involved in the debate. I don't like Mikhail, and then they teamed up on Mikhail. This was real. This was going on in their living room in front of that cabinet. Okay. Then Mikhail bought Kevin bought his mama a dryer, a washing machine, and then he bragged about it. And then said, "You can take it back." I ain't saying. I just said I bought it. He's talking about what he bought it. Then his mama bought something from Sears. Then she cussed Sears out because they messed up her appliances. So this was like all iconic of Kevin McHale. Then Kevin McHale, when Precious came out, they did a thing of Precious. McHale played Monique, and Kevin played Precious. That went viral. So I remember when they first dropped it. I was right there looking. Kids bad, didn't listen. Like my niece is bad, don't listen. They'll talk back. And I'm gonna tell your mama, Mikhail would say something that would tag team and say, you ain't the person, daddy, shut up. Because the kids would tell you ain't my dad, don't have to listen to you. Who are you? And Kevin couldn't say nothing either because just like that, the mamas, they be telling them at your kids, you can't stop. So they have to shut the door. It be all quiet soon as they ain't doing. But then when they record, they create noise like they do now. Soon as the cameras come on, everybody got to create noise. Like the cameras on now, if I was in that kitchen, all that noise. They wait till the camera come on. They create all that noise in the kitchen. They right there in the kitchen making noise. If I really want to make some content, I could just be right there in the kitchen. Soon, right there in the living room, where I don't want the living room because they want to make all that noise. They get louder. They're going to compete with my noise. They're going to compete. They're going to overdrive me. They be right there. No. Put that down. We tape it. Hold on. We recording, y'all. We record. They ain't care that we recorded. So what? They jumping over chairs, knocking over stuff. Want to get in the camera. Hey, man, get to YouTube. This is YouTube. Hey, YouTube. There wasn't even no Cash App. They couldn't drop a Cash App because Cash App didn't exist. There wasn't even no Super Chat. Super Chat didn't even exist. This is how long they went out. Hey, man, go ahead. Hit me email. Reach out to them. Send me a letter. They were all out there. They'd be all out. Strangers would come in their house. Not strangers, because it was people. It was hundreds of people living. People in the basement lived upstairs. Then they had the house fire. They had the house fire. And this is a memorable moment. They had the house fire. It was so sad because the mama had to go to the shelter or neighbor or go to the shelter, Red Cross. Kevin had to stay in a smoky place. Then they had to raise money. They felt like Kevin should have had the money from YouTube. They dragged it. Then Justin J 1232 said it wasn't really no King of Reeds. Y'all know him as King of Reeds. He said it wasn't even no real fire. It was a little smoke damage. It wasn't that bad. Then Mikhail had to come with masks on. The place caught on fire. I don't know if somebody was cooking chicken in the kitchen, forgot and burned up the place. Place was on fire. Then they raised the money. People donated. Jennifer Lewis donated because she was on the show. Jennifer Lewis donated. They remodeled it and looked nice. I don't know how it looked now, but they made sure they remodeled the place. And Mama Skorpion was so happy because she was able to see her son to have all of this celebrity. Then she became a celebrity. All in Philly. Hey, Mama Skorpion. Hey, Kevin. Hey. Everywhere they went. So they couldn't be on Jack A for A. They couldn't really be in relationships like that because they were stars. They were stars. Okay. They were stars. Yeah, they were stars. That's how Kevin and Mikhail is. They were stars. They were superstars, and we love them, and we still love them. I just feel like they've been doing it for 15 years. Kevin's like, listen, I'm done with it. The rules changed. I don't want to do it no more. They did it for 15 years straight. It was consistent for 15 years, and they don't want to do it no more. They feel like they got screwed. They got abused from the industry. They did. They got screwed. Brandy screwed them over, had her spilling tea, dragging Monica, and then told them with her staff, her mama got her and said, don't put that interview out. She went to Kevin and Mikhail, use that as being a friend. I'm going to give y'all another interview. Let me tell you how long that was. That was back then when Brandy was on Chicago, when Brandy was on Broadway. That was over 9 years ago. Interview of her dragging Monica. Spit the real Brandy came out. Not that fake Brandy that pretended to be so nice. The real Brandy. And told them don't put it out. And they still got that interview. Because these celebrities, they keep using, I'm your friend. They ain't your friend. Ain't no friend gonna tell you not to put no powerful out that can help your career. Stop saying it. You keep saying these people are your friends. These celebrities are not your friend. The real Brandy came out and they got it on tape. And then Kevin making up, oh, we can't put it out. We'll put it out until she'll feel comfortable. She said she'll give us a new interview. Tamar Braxton and them fell out. And then he had to do that because K. Michelle was on there because they still got to do their show. K. Michelle dragged Tamar. So we can't sing it. We can't sing it live, pre-recorded. I know that's your friend. And Tamar got mad because K. Michelle was on the show. So when you become friends with these people, you got to stop doing celebrity gossip. If you come from on the set, you can't do it no more. You got to change the way you deliver the tea. That's what some of these YouTubers are going through right now. Because they be friends with everybody. You trying to be friends with Cardi and Nicki and all these people. Then when you start to criticize, they call you a flip-flopper, dragging you, cussing you out for filth. Stop trying to be these people. Ain't none of these celebrities my friend. Got no friend. If you my friend, then give me some generational wealth. You're not my friend. They are celebrities. They want you to kiss their ass. If you don't do it, they're going to kick you in your ass. Ew. And block you. And act like you don't exist. Stop saying these celebrities, they're not your friends. And it screwed the Skorpion show over. The whole thing with Lovely T. Oh, and she started criticizing Cardi. And the Barty gang calling her flip-flopper, cussing her out for filth. These people are not your friends. But when you go to these parties, oh, so cool, go to these parties, it get diluted. I understand why Wendy Williams stays separate from these celebrities. I get it. And it makes sense to me then. It makes sense to me now. I like it that I'm not in the in crowd. I want to keep being an outsider. Let me be it. Because I don't feel comfortable being the people that I drag. Because you got to watch your back. They go to confront you. Hell, they did it for me when I didn't have this audience. We was in the hotel room. I'm coming for you, Wiley. F you. I'm coming for your spot. I ain't had no spot. I had 500 subscribers. But it's nowhere in the world you're going to see me in there with Erykah Badu and I call the woman musty and fishy. She going to say something. Because somebody going to say, that's the person that called you fishy and musty. Around in the Wiley Show. Had me in that room stuffed with incense and probably put a spell on me. My leg already fucked up. It might fall off. Gonna see me going on people. I talk about Jason Lee. I'm in LA with all these people. I talk about people too much. And you ain't gonna be that welcome. And a lot of these folks talk about they getting the tea. I'm gonna sit right where I'm at, comfortable. I don't care nothing going to them parts. I don't want to go. Y'all think I want to go there? Nope. They number fake and poor and broke. And fishy and smelly looking. You trying to oppress broke folk? No, skip them. I'm not scared. I just don't want to go. I didn't say I was scared. I'm not going. Because number one, I ain't got it. I can't afford it. Now, if I had it, maybe I can go. I ain't got it. I'm broke. We only had 39 cents in my account. Now it's at because you take the deduction off cash out, $90-some, I think. Did you know they take a little fee? That's it. We can't go no flight, go no Zeus. We can't afford the ticket. Stupid. Hang on. And I'm not gonna go in there trying to go. It ain't that concerned unless they booking me for a meeting to be on the show. But going to a party, man, please. I have my own party and print out some Zeus papers and plaster all out there, and I have my own Zeus. Put it on the green screen and get my own drinks. I'm at a Zeus party. And in my house. Of course, somebody say they can go there and represent the Wiley Show. That don't impress me to go to that stuff. It don't. I like to go to comedy shows, but I'm just not a party. You don't see me at parties. When the last time y'all see me at a party? I'll wait. When the last time y'all see me at a party? They said, what happens? We still have our stocks. We still have our stocks. I didn't say we had no stock. I said my account. These people talk about stocks. Anyway, but when the last time you see me at a party? Never. Why would I start now? I am an introvert. The other day, nobody had no party. You might see me at a club here and there, but things have shifted. I have medical problems. Some stuff I share, some stuff I don't share. I have medical problems. Baby, this body beat up. So, I remember when he didn't show up to the blackout and they dragged her for it. Things are expensive. Do you know I have a leg problem? And I ain't doing no Percocet. I got to see, that's expensive. Money that I don't have. Money that I already spent, draining out to get this leg problem fixed. I don't share it because you don't give a damn. You just want me to entertain. You'll talk about my fucked up leg if you see me in person, but I'm trying to get it worked and fixed. This stuff is expensive. Dental is expensive, and I got a twisted leg that it takes specialists, not Pookie and Ray Ray, specialists to look at it. Anyway, back to Kevin and Mikhail. So he didn't go to the blackout. They dragged, he think he too, because he was never a turn-up guy. Kevin was. I'm not a turn-up guy. I go every once in a while, but I'm not a turn-up person. I'm not a turn-up type of guy. I go out every once in a while to help out. I do, but I'm not a turn-up type of person. No, I'm not. I'm not a turn like that. I go out every once in a while. And I'm going out, not just to interview people, to get connections, to see, hey, man, I want to get you on the show, blah, 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 blah. But that didn't backfire because I didn't drag chasing down. I had to drag them. They need to be dragged. Stupid. So I didn't know them people. So it is what it is. So that's why I don't care. I'm not impressed with that. So I try to make my money and try to, I have network or whatever, but I'm not going out my way to impress these broke folk that's going through in their own issues, Percocet issues. We already got people that with a Percocet whole at it. They up there moving around, dancing, because they high. How the world you have? We're going to stick on Kevin and Mikhail because somebody else going to have to get dragged in honor of the Skorpion. So I'm going to give an old school drag because I feel that way. I'm sorry. But back to Kevin and Mikhail. They had the green screen and they did good. They just stopped. Got lazy. They stopped. They stopped learning about the biz. They got lazy. They should have a production team. And the thing with Kevin is, the only thing I criticize him with, the money he was making, he should have hired a camera team, editing team, production company. He didn't have it. They should have had a production company. So they just sit their ass down and just record. That's what I want. Because it's like I bought a mic, don't even know how to set it up. So now I got to Google it and set it up, buy another extension. I get it. But that could be burning up. 15 years of doing the shit all alone. It's hard. But they should have had a team of people to help them build. Like they should have added on a team and put their money back into their resource, put it back into their platform. They didn't do that. They did do it. He was traveling, going to London, Philly, bad cameras, and he was doing all that traveling. He didn't put it back in his platform. I see YouTubers, they do the same thing. Travel, and no type of production at all. And they making the money. You can't compare I ain't making that. I never made $10,000 a month. The Kevin Graham made quadruple that about a month. Never made. So but they had to put the money back in play. They didn't do it. And money got low, and it hit them hard. They couldn't crack even $1,000 off Google Ads. It hit them hard. And Kevin had to go back to a job. The money dried up. No savings, nothing saved, no retirement plan. And Mikhail was in a better position because he kept his job. He was smart. Kevin did not. Kevin left, so he didn't have a retirement fund saved. Mikhail did. He have a retirement plan. He have a car. He stayed with his mother, which was very smart because you get to save. And Mikhail never left his job. He just used YouTube as an add-on. Kevin was the leader of the brand, and he got lazy. He did. He got very lazy on the show. He dropped the ball of the show. He dropped the ball. He should have put more resource in the product, hired people, and so he wouldn't have gotten burned out. He was thinking short term and not long term. I'm thinking long term. I understand that I need a team. You need a team to do this. It's hard to do it by yourself. You're going to get burned out. Dr. King had a team. Malcolm X had a team. You need a team. If my civil rights icons that I look up to, Marcus Garvey had a team, I know I'm going to need a team. I'm not stupid. I'm a one person. Until I get it, I got to be the team. Is it stressful? Hell yes. Because you up for hours, research a story, and still got to show up entertained. Then once you get through, you got to prepare for tomorrow. Once I'm done off the ground, I don't just go and twiddle my thumb and go to sleep. I wish I could, because you got to prepare for the next show and daily responsibilities and prepare to go to your regular job and then do it all over. And yet you got to be entertained and do it all over there. You got to have the right team. Yes. The right powerful good team. Yes. And that takes time. The same thing with a web. It takes time. If I tried to have a right team for a website. Tried to. It was a disaster. Even when you try to pay folks, they can't complain. They can't do it. They lie and say, oh, yes, I could do it. I could do every day. Yes, hire me. I could do it. Couldn't do it. So even if you pay people, just because you pay people, you still will have the right team. So it takes you years to develop. Right? I said, okay, I'm not going to abandon this website idea, but until I can get the proper team, I got to keep it and then just do a relaunch and then focus on YouTube. But I still have it. We still making money on that because every once in a while I can add on to it, right? But until the end, YouTube is the main focus. But it's hard to find the right to even do YouTube. You have graphic design. You got to have more than one graphic designer because sometimes they get lazy. Only thing you're doing the thumbnail, but you can't do it. I'm your only client. You can do it when you feel like it. So then now you got to have a backup. You got to have three. I have two graphic designers. I've added on a third one. So if this one can't do it, go to the second one, then go to the third one. And give out a text. Whoever hit up first, that's who get the job. They get lazy. I go to the second. You got to have multiple people. You got to have a backup. You do. Because this is the business that we're in. It is the business. And then now when I do a thumbnail, I'm more focused on how my branding, how it look. I put more thought into the brand. At one point I didn't care. F that. This was a side piece. It wasn't. My wife was my CNA job. My side piece was YouTube. And then I got a swift roll. I said, okay, this could be a lucrative thing. It took me a while to know it. It took me a while. And I'm still learning. You see the shift, the change now of the shift and the change now. Day one, see it, right? So, but it took me a while because I don't want to end up like the Skorpion show. Did it for 15 years. What do you have to show for it? A struggling YouTube channel. I don't want that to be my success story. I want to say, yes, I've been on YouTube for 15 years, and now I have a successful production company grossing $60 million a year. I don't want to say, hey, I've been doing it for 15 years, and it's a struggle channel. What's that to brag about? Because you was doing it for 15 years, it's a struggle. You ain't doing it for 15 years and you thrive and you the number one YouTube broadcaster. No, you're not even the number whatever. You at the bottom of the belt. You lower than Wiley when it considered numbers. That's a hard truth to swallow, but you got to swallow it. Because it was their failure. And I don't want that to be my success. I don't want that to be, oh, wow, I've been on here for 20 years. And it's a struggle with 3 people watching. That ain't nothing to brag about. So I saw that path that I was going into that Skorpion show path. I said, oh, I got to shift this up. I don't want that to be that I've been on here for 20 years and I'm a struggle. And stop doing it. See, they stopped doing YouTube. They do every once in a while on Patreon, and they're not even that faithful on Patreon. I have multiple people that's over there. They said they're not even that faithful on Patreon. Even their own audience on Patreon criticize themselves. Y'all ain't even that consistent on YouTube. Why would I pay y'all $5 for Patreon or $15 for Patreon? They have said that. The Skorpion Show fans have said it. I'm with multiple Skorpion Show fans. I've been friends with them for years. Since I was out of high school, mid-high school. You got to understand, I graduated in 2009. The Skorpion Show was on air. 2009, 2018, they was on the air. Zenva Adams was on air when I was in high school. You don't know who these people are because they no longer do content. But I was watching them with young butch queens. And I was watching. It was very positive influence. Watching them. And Zenva Adams, his closer was conquering the world at one word at a time. And Zenva Adams will have the ZenvaAdams.com. He will get a Google check, and his website was gospel. There was no Shade Room. There was no Bar Lord. There was no Hollywood Unlocked. That was ZenvaAdams.com. There was no B. Scott. That was ZenvaAdams.com. Conquering the world at one word at a time. And Zenva Adams was a writer. He went to school for journalism. He went to school for writing and all of that. He was so popular, he got discouraged because nobody picked up his scripts. But if you give up, they will not pick it up. The positive thing is being consistent. But when you give up, we would never know you can't give up. He was very intelligent, very smart, had very good ideas. His writings was on point, but he gave up. So you would never be the next top writer in Hollywood because you gave up. It's about those that continue to go at it. All right? So shout out to the Skorpion Show. We wish them well. 15 years in the market is something to be applauded. But they also have to be criticized because they have dropped the ball. They should be so much further. They should not be at 200,000, 100-some thousand at 15 years later. At least, let's throw the subscribers out because that's no longer king. They should have way more viewers than 15 years in the game. You know what I mean? You see how they criticize Wiley and say how we could also be getting that seat of authority and criticize too. You see that? Because they had all the connection. Wiley didn't have none of them connection. I didn't have no Brandy, no Monica, no Michelle, no this, no that, no Yala. They had everything. And hopes of me, they had all the celebrities. This was before the Terrell Show even existed. The Skorpion Show had those celebrities. We didn't have those connections. They had it. They had Jennifer Lewis on the show. And you don't even know them. You see that? And you've been doing it for 15 years. And I don't know if Kevin and I'm going to get mad and like, oh, because we the only one that's giving no congratulations 15 years later. But I'm not going to kiss their butt. I got to keep it real. I'm not one of them YouTubers that kiss butt. I can kiss it and I can still and apply some pressure to it. I'm just one of them type of dudes. All right, let me use the John. Let me go use the John. Give me 1 second. I'm going to go use the John. I'm going to go use the John. Because I've been on here way over, and I believe this show going to wind up being about 3 to 4 hours. All right? Let me go use the John. Give me a second. Let me go use the John. All right, I had to go use the John. Okay. You said bring back Kevin heart to heart. He would zoom that camera up and he would have a heart to heart. And so we would talk about that. And so, yes, you learn. I get criticized. I've been on YouTube a long time. Wiley get criticized. I hear it all the time. Yes. You get criticized. But the difference between me and the Skorpion Show story, I can't give up. I gave up many years ago when I started my YouTube channel. I think I started a year or two after the Skorpion Show came out. And I started developing content. But I gave up. So I should be criticized too. And yes, I get it daily. Daily I get criticized. Dragged. Cussed out. I get dragged every single day. But I'm still here. And I'm growing. And I'm 32. I'll be 33 in November. So, but I get criticized. I talk shit and they criticize me and get criticized more. Do you go to all right, Kevin and Mikhail, congratulations. Because it's easy to give up. I gave up when I first started my YouTube channel back in 2010-11. I gave up. I didn't see no growth. I gave up. Can you imagine if I had the mindset of being consistent? But thank God that I have it now because I'm mature now. Grown. I think I would have abandoned it in my youth. And I was so focused on others, I didn't know who I was. But now I know I have a goal, I have a standard. You know what I'm saying? And I thank God for that. At 32, that I know that consistency is the way to go. I'm glad that I learned it. Some people are 68 and have not learned that. You got to stick with it and master whatever industry that you're in. So we in the course and we're learning, studying the system. So I get it. I'm learning that. And I'm still here. And Kevin and Mikhail, they're not. And so we're using that. And I know y'all going to send it to Kevin and Mikhail. Some of y'all going to send it at the Skorpion. And I think Mikhail got a new, because his Twitter used to be Mikhail86. I've been blocked from Mikhail86 for a long time. I've been blocked from the Skorpion Twitter a long time. I believe his Twitter is still the same, at the Skorpion and at Mikhail86. I know his Instagram is different. But yeah, I've been blocked from them for years. Almost 12, 13 years I've been blocked. So there ain't nothing new that people block me now. That don't get to me because of block. I can still see it. I'm just a guy that I don't work well with certain creators that want to change me to kiss a butt. I don't work well like that. I'm sorry. I have to be my own boss. But I work well with other people. I have to study. I have to work on that. That's a character flaw that I'm learning to work with. And I work with a lot of great people. But have I felt out with some people? Yes. But that's a character flaw. And I have to work on that character flaw. Sometimes you have to compromise. You have to kiss a little butt. You have to build a relationship. And I'm doing that. But it is a major character flaw for me. I don't like when you try to tell me what to do. I ain't like that. I'm going the other way. Skip you. I will drag you there. So everybody don't need to be dragged. And I don't drag everybody. It's some creators you never see me drag. Never see me dogged out. Never seen me give a Wiley drag. Some creators I don't even touch. But some creators you just grandfathered in. You just got to get this smoke. Ain't no stopping. I think I dragged one creator in my dream. They got dragged. In my dream, they got dragged. So some creators that I don't even drag, that I talk to in my DMs, connecting with, don't talk about, don't even utter them. You don't even know they exist. They never been in the title. They never been spoken about. Some creators I don't even talk about. I don't drag them. But some of y'all just grandfathered in. You just got to get it. In the Skorpion Show, they grandfathered in worse than Armon. Only difference, we stopped dragging the Skorpion Show because they stopped. Just like if Armon Wiggins stopped, we can't drag him no more. He stopped. But he's still going. He's been dragged along consistently because he's more active. The Skorpion Show, if they were still active, they'd begin drag. I'm just saying, this is what I do. And then now I don't just drag YouTube, I drag celebrities. Because I can drag. Give me a person, I'm going to say what I got to say. And we're going to get to the celebrity that we did drag, Nicki, and them barbs. I just got a text right now. Hold on, wait a minute. I just got a text. Okay, we'll get into that later. I don't want to joke. I'm going to stick with the Skorpion show. I'm going to stick with them. Because that's the topic. We dragged them. But now I said, okay, Wiley, you got to upgrade and drag more popular mainstream people. And once somebody told me that, and stop it. You ain't seen nothing yet. Y'all don't want to, if y'all just kept it, just said stick on the YouTube. It was the YouTubers that drag more celebrities. Oh, no problem. Let me go to the drawing board. Now these celebrities, they about to get dragged. I'm looking. It's a couple of them I ain't even touched yet. I'm ready. So, but I don't just drag. I'm not ruthless. I don't think. But the Skorpion show, we love them because they is the reason why I'm here today. I stand on the shoulders of them. I stand on the shoulders of those brothers. Their sacrifices made me who I am today. Them ushering in the Black YouTube, the blackout, made it possible to bring awareness to Black creators. So, brothers and sisters, I stand on their shoulders, even though I'm criticizing my brothers, but I still stand on their shoulder. Okay. They said, yes, you hear that, Armon Wiggins, LOL, stop making content, Wiley will leave you alone. Yeah, Armon, he still making content, so he still would get it. The Skorpion show, we stopped talking about, the only reason why I talk about today, because they celebrating their 15-year anniversary. And half the stuff I forgot about, because it's been so long. It's been so long. They paved the way for Brother Wiley. On the real, they did. I did talk about their best friend, yes, a few months ago. I did. And he came on the show. Kevin, best friend, Dennis, he came on the show. And we had a conversation. We had a debate. Yes. I did. Because I was talking about them and Brandy situation. I DM'd him because he said something to me on Twitter on Instagram, and I responded. Yeah. And most of these creators, they don't know nothing about the Skorpion. They talking about Jaguar, right? They was out before we knew that it was a crazy nutcase Jag. And Jag come from their city. Jaguar Right comes from their city. They don't know nothing about no Skorpion show, baby. You got to be a day one. But we know about it. And they know who I am. I've been a troll. The only difference is I'm fat. I'm a fat troll. At that time, I'm a skinny troll. And now I'm fat. In the words of my doctor, severely obese. And I won't be out of the severely obese until I'm in the mid-200s. We lose weight now, but that doctor said I'm severely obese. That's what she said. We slimming down, but she said it. So if I could talk about me and drag my own self, you don't stand a chance. I feel like if you can't drag yourself, you can't drag nobody. I talk about me a lot and drag my own self. I know I ain't the best person. I will fuck up a word in a second. I'm not the best. I don't know every word in a dictionary, the meaning. I may fuck up on how to read that book, but don't matter. I got to understand I know me. So if I can talk about me, you don't stand a chance. If I could talk about my mama, your mama don't stand a chance. I talk about my family. This is why I'm so lethal, because I talk about my own stuff. And I learned that from Eminem when he did 8 Miles. He talked about his own stuff. And he choked. The guy choked on stage because he couldn't drag him because Eminem told all his business. He talked about his old trailer park. Yes, his friend popped him with his own self and blah, blah, blah. That's all there. And I know y'all sitting to Kevin, and he watching. He at work at that call center, a supervisor. He at a call center now. I would have never thought 15 years later, you're a YouTuber, now you in the call center. Hello, yes, hi. Welcome here at the call center. Yes, ma'am. You having problems with your internet, ma'am? Ma'am, can you please unplug it, ma'am? Hold on one second. Can you unplug it? Just unplug it right now. Unplug it. Yes. Okay. What is your account number? 6667684. Hold on 1 second, ma'am. Okay. I'm gonna spell it. How do you spell your name? K as Kansas, E as in egg, V as in Vegas, I as in igloo, N as Nigeria. Can you please do a survey after this phone call? Can you please do a survey? Okay? Is what it is. You're going to get talked about. The difference is they can't handle when Wiley. So I get dragged in diapers. They drag me a lot. So I can drag. Who cares? And then some of the Skorpions say, don't you work? Yes, I do. I get dragged all the time, honey. Yes. It's hard labor. So what? I get dragged. But they can't handle it. Anything else new you want to say about me? MEEXEGLGL. And I love what I do because I know you're going to get sick. You're going to need a CNA. You break that back, slip and fall, or can't walk no more, you're going to need a CNA to clean you up. Every day, it humbles me when I work in these places because you one stroke away, one fall away of needing a CNA. And I'm not, people think because you need to get old. No, I've taken care of young people. And you got to get cleaned up, change that colostomy bag because you was in the game. You're on a colostomy bag. And you got to change it. And that stench, that smell, I don't wish on the words. I'm used to the smell now. I'm used to it. I go in there. When you got C. diff, I can smell. I know when you got it. It's a certain stench. I'm used to it. Poop, I smell it. I go right in there with a mask, without a mask, with this poop smell. Change. It don't bother me. But it will bother some of y'all that ain't used to boo-boo and urine. It'll bother you. It won't bother me. You get used to it. At first it did. When you clean, and then it ain't gonna bother you. It ain't gonna bother me. And you just be, okay, go ahead, Miss So-and-so. Just let it all out. You just be patient. Sometimes it kind of upsets you because you just change them. And they just, all the work you did, they just, or you try to put them on clean pants. They stand up, they piss all on them new pants. You just, oh, you got a resident and digged in themselves. Now it's all in their fingers, all in their hair. You got to scrub and soak it. That doesn't bother me. You have to have true patience. You have to have it. This is why I'm very patient here. You have to have a true patience. How to get us good because you work with very people. You have to have true patience. It's just what it is. You have to be true patient. You have to feed them, clean out your patience. Talk to them very nice, very calm. You have people, you could be just as good Monday, Tuesday. You're the scum of the earth. Get out of here, you B. And I get it worse. You cockeyed F word. You can't even see straight. You clean your own stuff, B. Get your ugly A out my room. Stupid B. Scratch, beat up. N-word. Get your nasty black paws off of me. N-word. And you can't even clean your own self. But that's what I'm saying. It used to make me cry. It don't make me immune to it. It's quite funny. I don't like N-words. Do you want me to clean your N-word? I won't let you do it. I just go on and on. Cuss you out. And still you want to be mean, and I got to clean you. And you still got to clean them. You see a big old Confederate flag in their room. They say all type of racist, family racist stuff. You got to clean their family. Ain't nothing you can do. You got to do or quit. They will cuss you out in front of everybody. N-word. Get your hand off me, N-word, in front of everybody. Oh, don't say that, Mr. So-and-so. And they'll say to you, don't worry, he got a little dementia. Yeah. And you do it, you be just as fine with it. Not going on and on and on and on and on about it. Because the more and more of these nurse homes, the more they get a lot of patients that are a lot of aggressive. They need to be, a lot of them need to get mental treatment. They go in nurse homes. Ain't no mental hospital for elderly like that. Call nursing home. That's where we're going to be at. Be careful. Wear some long sleeve. A lot of marks on my arm is from being scratched. And I mean punch. One time I got punched in the back of my head. Woo-cow. Ew. So you get that, you can't hit them back, and they know you can't hit them back. So you just got to take that abuse. And you can report it, and it's up to the place that you get punched. You don't worry. You better go. They'll throw that trash. They want that. They'll throw it. You get talked to any kind of way. Clean me right now, B. So that you can do. It's your effing job, stupid. You get cussed out. And what can you do? Absolutely nothing but take it. You can document it. Yes, we're going to document it, but it ain't going to change. Ain't nothing you're going to be able to do. And then you come to YouTube and they say, oh, wow, you're so patient. Absolutely. You have no, it's just, if I wasn't patient, I couldn't survive as a CNA if I wasn't a patient dude. You have to be very patient. And I'm a big dude. You got to come in being very patient. Yes, hello, hi. Oh, no, ma'am, don't cuss. It's too early, Mrs. Water Bottle. Oh, don't cuss. Don't effing tell me to do N-word. I don't want that N-word in my room, B. Oh, no. Oh, no. They say little racist riddles. I'm not going to get into the racist riddles. Ain't nothing you can do. Ain't nothing. What you can do? What do you call a black man? I'm not gonna get into the racist. It was one lady. All type of racist riddles. Oh, I remember the day that your kind was picking cotton. This world have changed. Don't let President Obama come on across the screen. And I'm ignorant. Oh, I love President Obama. I can't stand that uppity N-word. And the way that she do it, she with a little walker, she call him uppity N-word. Ain't nothing you can do, but just take it. It was funny to me because, wow, and they don't know that you're dealing with you're dealing with your karma. All that racism. Ain't it funny? All that racism, the same people you dog got to take care of you. But we've been taking care of you forever. On your deathbed is you surrounded by black workers. So this is the thing. Most people in healthcare are black women. And now more men are getting involved into the industry because they need men. You tall and everything and stuff like that, and you tall and everything. Yeah. You gotta be. It's something when being a black CNN. I remember one time. Okay, I can't say that joke. I can't say that joke. I'm gonna keep that. I'm gonna keep that joke. I'm gonna keep that for my New York show. I'm gonna keep that joke. But that's what you have to do. That's what you have to do. Even the place that you're at, you literally have to be professional. You have to. You have to be professional. You have to at all times. You have to be professional. You can't let managers sit and praise you just like the manager they will praise. Oh, you're such a good worker. You can't let that get to your head. They will praise you that on a Monday and want to write you up or criticize you on a Tuesday. So don't let that get to your head. When they give you take it, it's like, oh, hey, but don't let that get to your head. Because I know how the industry will praise you on a Monday, and on Tuesday, you are the scum of the earth. I worked at places. The man pat me on the back. It was administrator. Get the Skorpion show off the screen here. And y'all tell me the time stamp for this story because I want to play this in a separate video. Mr. Richard, he pat me on the back. Oh, you're such a good worker. The residents, Lord George, all these white people. You such a good. The residents really like you. You're so smart. Like just because I can talk right to these white people, I got you. Like anyway, talk to me so very much. So Julie, she got I forgot the lady. Now I can't remember the name. But this was when Miley Cyrus performed on stage when she first started performing as an adult back in the day, 2013, whatever she performed. She got promoted to the administrative assistant, and she got fired. And then one day I got in contact because I need her as a reference. We was really cool. And she said it was a meeting, a morning meeting, that the administrator, he wanted to fire me in the morning meeting. No reason. He just wanted to let me go. And she said, but why you wanted to? Because the residents' families was offended that a black man were having their residents sing gospel songs, talk, and they were all Christians. We would say all the Catholics, I learned it to the T, all the Catholic songs. We watch movies. We will talk. Their family will talk more to me than to them. They didn't know their mama talk because I knew how to talk to the people with dementia. They were human beings. You with them 24/7. They got mad. They wanted me out of. They got tired of this black man dominating. They had to say because they can't say no. I'm taking care. They got tired. They wanted me out of there. We dominated that place. We had it to the T. Man, we had to do activities. I look forward to the activity. Gospel music. We play a little Kurt Franklin. And they'll be up there doing a Kurt Franklin. They'll be in that stuff. We did a lot of cha. It was good. Then we did Frank Sinatra. They love Frank Sinatra. And I used to do it. Karaoke. I look forward to karaoke. That's not saying that. Christmas, we singing Christmas carols. One lady didn't even know she played the piano. One day we got that piano up in there. She started playing the piano, and I started singing. All that black. I had my friend. He was a keyboard player. He came. We did a whole gospel concert. They couldn't stand on. I said it was too black for their tape. Too black. This was predominantly white. They couldn't stand it. We didn't have no black. We had one little black resident in assisted living. And he died. He was 102 or 3. And he passed. Tall black man. That was the only one. It was white. And when we took it back, man, I said, wait a minute. I'm going to learn them white. So I went home and studied them white songs. By the night, by the silvery moon, I want to spoon with a silly true love to honeymoon. Keep us shining true. Your cherry is of love to we'll be cuddling soon. By the silvery moon. I was learning them songs. I studied them songs, and I knew it back. It's been a long time since I learned it because it's been years since I worked in the 70s. But I studied them songs. And then when we do an exercise, left foot, right foot, so the white, they was in there. It was one white lady. She had a little soul. She would drop that little walker, and she'll be like, oh, and then she would like, I said, you better go ahead and walk, mama. You better go ahead and walk. We had a ball in that place. It shocked the people. So then we would have conversations with the residents. We would put all of them in a circle. And we would sit and they would talk about their childhood. This was the dementia unit. And they would talk. We had whole conversations, and when they would go left, we would go left with them. We would follow them. Wherever they would go, we would follow them too. If they think President Kennedy and blah, blah, we would talk about President Kennedy. And we would have these conversations. They were shocked. We would laugh. We would eat like they would eat. We had beautiful conversation. It was beautiful. They said, oh, man, this is too much. And so I left. The reason why I left, because it was too far. Number one, it was too far. Number two, the management just didn't understand that, you know, I just wasn't, I wanted to help. I could do anything. I could do activity, anything. They just didn't understand. They were so, and then they didn't like it that I was making this other that pissed them off. And this is really what pissed them off, is the CNAs. Because I would help housekeepers to become CNAs. The housekeeper, they was losing their housekeepers because I was telling them to go get your CNA. We all lived in the city. Go get your CNA. They was getting their CNA license. And they were leaving, going to hospitals. Some became RNs. They was leaving them apartments very quickly. 3 other people, they got their CNA. This one got this, and they all transferred. They said, well, we ain't doing no more transfer to CNA. They said, F that. You got your certificate. They left and went to other places and made more money. They got tired of that. They lose. And then one of the directors said, I'm tired of you taking all your workers. You said, I'm taking your workers. How so, sir? You keep telling them to be CNAs. I'm losing my workers. And I said, well, sir, I do quietly apologize for that, but they became CNAs and everything like that. Is that illegal? Them doing something wrong or something like that? Something wrong? And then he said, I'm so sorry about that, sir. I'm so sorry about that. Oh, I'm sorry that you feel that way. Oh, sir. Because he thought I was going to get aggressive, be a thug. I knew how to act to be submissive. He was mad and red. And pissed off. He left that break room pissed. Soon pissed off and red. And I kept reading my Bible. And to myself, I'm giggling on the inside. How you gonna get mad that black folks don't want to work for them little quarters? They want to be seeing they make a little bit more money. You can't get mad at me. You better blame that what was that lady, that concierge? She the one that told me to be a CNA. She didn't know that I was gonna tell other people to become a to leave. She didn't know that. So I can just go on and on and on and on and on. And I left and I moved. I didn't get fired. I left. And I moved. I got into another industry because the money that we make, we wanted to make it that much. They finally wanted to give us a raise at the end, but I said, it's good that I stay in my own community. And I stayed in my own community as well. I still developed the same relationship. We still did gospel stuff and everything. It was great. But what I've learned is I never wanted to move up in healthcare, like to be a nurse or anything like that. What I wanted to do is be an owner of these. I don't even want to be an administrator because administrator, they got a boss corporate. I want to own it. I don't want to be, why don't you be an administrator? No, I want to be an owner. They got offended by that. I want to be an owner. I don't want to be an administrator because I said, correct me if I'm wrong, administrators, y'all have a boss. Y'all have to answer to corporate. They're your boss. But when you own it, they make the decision. The power is in ownership, not as an administrator. You can have great ideas, many get from progressive administrators, but a lot of them get burnt out because they're trying to change a broken system because the corporate, they have their own idea of what they feel like how that building should be operating. It is about owning, operating. And now that my grandmother together, I would probably own something like on a smaller scale, like have a house and translate it into 3 or 4 rooms, translate it with services, have like a smaller scale and develop that with services where it still got that home base, like 3 or 4 or 5 rooms. You got a nurse on there. You got CNAs, beautiful doctors where you'll know what's going on, cook food with seasoning. They got to eat slop. So I understand that. Man, once we really get it, we'll use that. You know, once we get it, I will rather own it and hire the best people in healthcare to run it. But yeah, I never want to be inspired to be an administrator. I want to be an owner because I knew by my experiences, it's the ownership that make the decision. Corporate make the decision. Yeah, my best friend used to work in a house. It's the corporate make you. I want to own it. Okay. And I'm gonna have a first one. If my resident, they want to smoke some weed, they should be able to come in the patio and smoke them some weed. And because Illinois is legal or Vegas is legal, they should be able to smoke them a blunt. It will be you can smoke a blunt, you all that pain, CBD all day. Okay, have staff trained. So so that's what I'm saying. Anyway, but again, I'm gonna say this before we go to our next topic. It takes a lot of patience when you're in healthcare. It does. It takes patience, and it's like I'm not perfect. It's a lot of work with it. It's a lot of work. 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 It's a lot of work to do what I do. It's a lot of work, whatever industry you work. I can only speak for like CNN because that's most of my history. Other than that, and janitorial work, that's all my background: janitorial and healthcare. My two main experience as a job. That's the only two jobs that I really dominated as a worker: janitorial and healthcare. And also, I worked in the food service a short time in my career, but those have been the two entities. Like my mom owned a cleaning company at one point. And my auntie, they still own a very successful cleaning company as well. So entrepreneurship. My grandmother owned a daycare. Entrepreneurship that I was raised under. She owned a home daycare as well. I used to help her with that. Run the books for that. Help get the menus. Help talk to the parents and blah blah blah. Type up stuff. So really good for that. Help get the groceries. Make sure the house was in compliance with the state. Because the state will come to make sure the house is in compliance, make sure the plugs got the little covers on the plugs back in the day, make sure that we have the fire extinguishers as well, make sure the doors is that way, make sure the house was clean and cooperated with the state regulations. So I was there. So I've always been raised with entrepreneurship, and that's why I used to have yard sales and candy store stands. I've always had like an entrepreneurship when it comes to stuff like that. So I'm doing what I'm doing now. And it just so happened being an entrepreneur on social media. That's like the new thing now. Absolutely. Even if you own it, you still have a boss because of state. Yes, but you still have more control. Yes, you still have state regulators. Yes, but you're still in more power with that. Absolutely. Because you still, anything when you're taking government money, you still have government regulations, but you still, as the boss, get to control how you can pay your employees, right? How, making sure the towels, making sure you making good money there, making a good profit there, and making sure that you're taking care of your workers and treat your workers with dignity and respect. And the reason why a lot of places get violations from the state because they treat their patients like trash. I mean, and they treat their workers like trash. And they hire the wrong type of workers because you're paying them pennies on the dollar. So you ain't gonna get the best quality staff because you're paying them pennies. You may get a couple, but most of them gonna be bad apples. So, yeah, of course, you're going to have to follow the state. Absolutely. So you're following the state. But, of course, you as a boss, you create the payroll. You create the hourly rates. The state don't do that. You got to just pay the minimum wage. Other than that, it's up to you. I'm saying benefits, retirement benefits, ownership. Major, very, 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 very major player as that. You know what I'm saying? As a major player as that. Anyway, so that's what you have to do as that. So that's what I would love to do. Definitely areas I will invest in. Mm-hmm. Because people are going to get older. And not only that, people are going to get older, people are going to get sick. Younger folks are getting into that because they have any issues as well. So, yeah, there's so many industries. Absolutely. But that's how I would love to do. All right. I love to do it. I love being a CNA. I don't hate being a CNA. I love it. Because it have its ups and downs. I just love helping people because the job that I'm doing now, I could be a better help to my grandmother because of my experience. So when the nurse come, I can talk her language. I understand that. Understand what my grandmother needs, the work that she needs. And I also understand that the medical treatment we need some new type of treatment when it comes to arthritis, when it comes to different type of pain that elderly people have to go through. So it's a lot of development, a lot of money that we needed to create more things to help our elderly that go through. Because a lot of elderly people suffer through pain. They suffer. They go through a lot with bones. They can just go through a lot. They just go through a lot. Our elderly go through it. And sometimes our society forget about our elderly and we don't care about investing in that. We just don't care. And we got to stop that as a society, just as an experience, because we just don't care. As a society, we need to treat our elderly better, because again, we're going to get old. 30 years, I'll be 60 if I live to see it. 20 years after that, be 80. So you got to keep that in perspective. You got to keep that in perspective. You're going to get older, or you can get sick. You don't necessarily have to get older. You're going to get sick. You can get cancer, you get failure, you can fall, whatever. You have to be at the mercy of the system. And as of right now, I don't want to be in that system because it's broken. It is a broken system. And for those that, I want to say this, I don't care how I keep saying it, for those that do have residents in nursing homes, supportive living facilities, go visit your loved ones and be nice to them. Be nice to the workers, but be there. Participate, understand, and know that don't just come hard at the CNA. They're low level. They're not the issue is the higher up. The CNA, if you see that the laundry is missing, you know what I'm saying? Maybe you should watch your parents' laundry. Because let me be clear, you bring your parents' laundry, your grandparents' laundry in these places, it will get lost. They're washing people clothes. If they got all hundreds of people, it will get lost. So if you don't want your parents and stuff to get lost, you wash their laundry and put it back in the room. Put the note, say, I wash my mama laundry. I go watch. That'll give you an excuse to go visit. Some of y'all just depending on the physical. You need to go visit your mama, your daddy, your cousin, whoever's in there, your child. You wash their laundry and leave notes so you will know. And that give you an excuse to go. Go wash their laundry. Go see what's going on. Put notes there. Go see. Let them know that you're there. If you want your mom to get showered, your mom gets showers Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. If she gets showered 3 times a week, you make sure you show up on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Because if mama, if they say she refused, you go there and encourage her to get her shower. You understand what I'm saying? You have to use wisdom. You have to use wisdom. And then once you go, you will see how short these places are. You will see. Once you keep going, once you see, and then you have to go every day, but once you keep going and just consistent, you will see the downfall. You will see it. So yeah, just wash your dad's clothes. They said, yes, I used to wash. Yeah, wash their clothes, put and label everything. Label your people clothes, label them, and you wash it and you go. You know what I'm saying? Then if your mom can't get out of bed, you go undress your mother, and you the power over her and see if she got any sore, and see if you see a mark. Let the nurses know. Get some of your people there and say, okay, let's see if mama's skin's intact, and if she's not, you go let the nurse know. You got to be proactive in your parents' care, because again, they taking care of hundreds of people in that place. Your mom is not the only one. You're the only one that got to be in you the only one that can speak for your mother. You're the only advocate if she can't speak for herself. So you got to be her eyes and ears, everything. You got to be her voice. And you let these people know, like, hey, you there. You know what I'm saying? And don't be mean and nasty. Some of you family be so mean and nasty. It's so mean and nasty. Places are hard. It is. You come there being mean and nasty, guess what? Them people ain't gonna want to deal with your mama. Then it's gonna be a whole debate. I don't want her. If I got her, I'm leaving. Her family, they too mean. She mean. Her family mean. I don't want her. I'm not going in there. And they neglect going in that room. Because some of the people, they just don't care. I've done it. Some of them just don't care. They shouldn't be in there. And when you show up, they're likely to be abused or neglected when you show up. Because they know, oh, okay, Marquise going to come and see his mama, his grandmother. He's here. You here bringing us snacks. You here. You bring it in the dining room. You feed your mom. You here. And you don't have to do it every day, because I know you have lives. Only reason I could be here a lot with my grandmother being at home, because I decided to make the decision. I don't have a family. If I did have one, it would be a different type of story. I would have to make sure that I just cannot up and leave, because my first priority is my family. My grandma is my family, but my first priority is my wife and my children. I have to make sure they're good. You understand what I'm saying? But I will still be able to help and make sure things I'll be able to do about. Would I be able to be as active and hands-on as I am now? No, it's impossible. Because my priority is my wife and my children. Those are my priorities. Because my grandmother have children. So that's their priority to make sure their mother is good. You know what I'm saying? So, because, you got to make sure that you there. So it's a lot of people that go up to these predicaments. They have children, have babies. They can't take care of their mom. Their mom got dementia. You're not equipped for it. You don't have the patience. It's a lot of work. It takes a lot of work to do that. We take care of my grandmother. My mother is a full-time caregiver, and it's a lot of stress. Because she's a lot of stress. And at night, it's worse. Because at night, my grandma's in a lot of pain. At night, sometimes she forget where she's at. Sometimes stuff she tells us, it don't make sense. It shocks a lot of the people in the family, but it don't shock me because I've worked with a lot of elderly people. And then sometimes it might snap back. But one thing I know, a lot of elderly people, they do know they don't want to go to no hospital. You want to go out that one? No, I don't want to go to that one. What? That place, they don't treat elderly people right. I don't go sit there all day. They do know that. That's like universal. Yeah. She be sundown. Yeah, she definitely be sundown and run down and moon down. And but she sure do be sundown because some days I'm like, Grandma, what in the world are you talking about? What did you just tell me? You 88 years old. She'll be 89 next year. If it be the Lord's will in February. And sometimes she do be sundowning. Well, man, I gotta go into my permit. I need to be in my chair. You in your chair. Oh, I'm not in my chair. Oh, I wish I was in my chair. You in your chair, grandmother. But I'm not impatient. I'm very patient because I work with people like that. I have 15, 20 grandmothers that's on the show. So I see it. Is I'm hurt? Yes. But you getting the professional part of Wiley. I'm very hurt by it. Absolutely, I'm hurt. Because you can't do anything about it. Only thing I can do is pray and talk with the doctor. Say, this medicine, that medicine, that medicine. That's the only thing you can do. They just don't know what to do. They don't have the answers. They can guess. But there's plenty of patients I take care of that go through a suffer. They're going through it. And due to the limited resources of insurance, you get the bare minimum. You have to really fight. You have to really go through. You go through. It's difficult. It is a very broken system. You could try this. You could try this method. You could try that. You could try this. You could try this. You could try that. You pull that back. It's all trying and error. But yet, guess who still got to suffer? Grandmother. She still got to go through. She's still in pain. Now, if we was rich, you could have the best specialist, the best pain specialist, the best specialist that money can buy, best trained doctors, the best this, but we don't have that. We don't have that. We in a real world. You have to get what they give you. And I had to do my own proper research to see what it is, what it could be great, and all of that. Then I don't have complete authority. I'm not her POA. I'm not her power. There's other ideas I could do, but I'm on the sidelines. So I'm not the power attorney. I was shut out. So you just have to see grandma suffer. And then the people that is over her stuff, they ain't nowhere around. They don't hear the suffering of the crying, the suffering, like she's being tortured, of pain. She's in pain. She's in pain. Every day. You can't even sleep. You hear. I go in there and talk to her all night. And then the people that really over her money, they ain't in the house. They don't hear that. They ain't nowhere around. They show up in fancy suits during the day. But then at night, they don't hear the pains. But we do. The people that you thought Wiley was so evil, he wanted to take over. And now I'm the people that helping mama. Because before then, mama couldn't sleep. My mother had to be up with her. Only wish she can sleep now because I'm in the living room. I can hear it. I could be in there talking and turning her, putting her blankets on, taking her blankets off when she wanted on, putting put in there, rubbing her feet with bless or and on that. Help her get in her chair because she trying to get out of bed and get in her chair. Then about 5 minutes, she want to go right back in bed. Having her talk about the same story she done talked about 12 tab 80 times over, but you got to talk about it like you heard it the first time. And you tired. But I do that to get the pressure on mother because my mother will have to do it 24 hours. She got to prepare for her during the day. My mother is her full-time caregiver. Ain't no clocking out. Full-time. My mother didn't understand that it was going to be like she didn't understand it. We elevate her legs. We do all that. Everything. Put the little things around the leg. All that. You're dealing with somebody. I've been doing this since 2016, 15, 14. I've been doing it a long time. So she can sleep. If I want here, she'll be up. She want to go to the hospital. Then she changed her mind and said, oh, I don't want to go to no hospital. So I understand. I hear it. At nighttime, you hear something. You just right there. So you hear it messed with my mother mental. My mother's not in the best mental space because she's stressed. She's stressed and burnt out. Because you with her 24, you lose your identity taking care of somebody else. You lose you come fifth, sixth. You don't come first. You neglect your hair, your nails, going out. You neglect all that. Because you're your mother's full-time caregiver and you ain't getting paid for no 24/7. You can't go on no vacation. How you gonna get there? Who gonna take care of mama? And my mother need help. But all the people that say get Wiley out of Chicago, get it out. They ain't nowhere to be found. And when they do show, they're gonna show up for a good hour or two with their so-called bodyguards. And they're gonna come there and leave. But when the real work start, they know where to be around. When the real work start. And so we helping. And then one day I'm really going to go in and say it. I'm holding it for peace sake. But I see it all. And I sit here, I see it all. It's a lot that I ain't going to share, but one day I will share. And they sitting watching the show. They get mad that I be here. The church people, they just used to it that I'm here. Because one of the church ladies said, ooh, you got a shirt with your face on it. Yeah, you can tell Bishop I got still here thriving and successful. I got more views than he got. He only got 3 people watch his YouTube channel. Only 10 people subscribe to it. I'm still here. Still surviving, still thriving. And it's even going to get even better. Because I'm going to share. I'm just here just watching. I'm just like this when Mr. was burning up the stuff and Celie was right there. That's how I look. I hear it all. I hear it all. I see it all. I don't say nothing. They say, "Oh, you so quiet." Marquise ain't saying nothing. Oh, I ain't saying nothing. And this ain't the time to say something. But I hear it all. Oh, he ain't said a word. And it ain't the time yet. I'm just sit right here. But it's all deposited. And then once I get up and speak. But the thing is, this ain't no time for talk. This is action. I got to help my grandmother. I got to help her. And then nobody call me and say, please help. No. You already called when I can hear it in your voice. Get off that window. Beat on that window again. Beat on it again. You better run. Beat on that window like that. Beat on it one more time. Excuse me 1 second. Excuse me 1 second. Beat on that window one time. Get away from that window. Get away from that window. And then you also have that. So how can you be a full-time caregiver and you run a whole daycare? Get off that window. Did I tell you to get off that window? Get away from that. Get away from the window. Put on your clothes. You going home. Put on your clothes. You going home. Excuse me 1 second. Excuse me 1 second. Excuse me 1 second. Hello, hi. You live on the. Hello, who's this? Your name is what now? I'm live on my show right now. Not right now. I will just listen. I will in a few minutes. All right, thank you, ma'am. All right, thank you, ma'am. These kids are something else. And see, they my children, so I gotta just take it. This is what they want us to do. Hello, beautiful children. Can y'all please stop hitting the window? Them, they, your preference. Beautiful. Can you stop please hitting that window? I don't want you to get hurt. Can you please stop? Please stop, my beautiful one. Please stop. Oh, stop. Don't do that. Are you okay? Would you like to talk about it first? Them, they, he, she, them, they. You know, the new stuff that they want us to do. What is your preference? Them, they, he, she, we. So they want me to be gender parenting. Get off that window, please. Get away from the door, please. Beautiful princess. So that's how it be. Back in the day, one time you wouldn't even think about that. Get away from, and they doing that because they want to spend time with. That's what they do. You hear that? And see, back in the day, man, please, you back, but you can't. Especially you can't do that. We got an international fan base. That's what kids, they need to be outside and stuff. And they parents somewhere asleep. Somewhere having another child. And they put it all on my mama. What more can I do? I just be outside doing my show. But God gonna change it. They put it all on mama. They know mama, you know your mama got to take care of her, your grandmother. Why you got all your kids here for her? But don't worry, because I know how that story gonna end. I'm just waiting on it to end. Because it's gonna end. Because my mother is human. She ain't no robot. She thinks she's a robot, but she's not. Let mama go to the hospital and be down. Then you will see a different Wiley. All that's gonna cease. You ain't gonna be able to keep that going. I tell my mother all the time, you know you ain't gonna be able to keep that going. I know it. I ain't gonna be able to keep that going. But if I don't do it, who gonna do it? I'm like, all right, keep doing it. Keep having all that stress and not sleeping and having all that. But you gonna break. You ain't gonna be able to keep that up. That's impossible. Neglecting your health when you know you need to see a doctor, you going through, you sickly, you need help. You keep neglecting it if you want to. You know that car say E and you're gonna keep driving. You know you keep driving a car and say E, got a warning light, you need gas, but you don't care. You save, God gonna do it. Don't worry, God gonna do it. And it's gone. Some people, because you gotta understand your family. You got to let the bottom fall out. And some of them may not never, ever learn it. My grandmother's that type of person. She was what my mother tried to do. She worked, did all that sacrificing health, forgetting to take her medicine, take care of everybody. Then your body, your health decline. Because you put everybody else first and neglecting you. That ain't gonna work. My mother doing the same thing, and it's worse for her. It's worse for her because it's even worse. You got to break that cycle. Stop putting everybody else up first and putting you last. That's a stupid way of thinking. You put everybody, you're neglecting your sleep, neglecting your health, because it's going to end. And all these people you're doing it for, they're gonna have to go somewhere else. You just sacrificing your health. You feel everybody, you empty. And you sit and take it. You see me outside doing my show. I don't have kids. They just feel entitled. They don't appreciate this feeling entitled. They treat you like crap. And you got to go through all that. Because the bottom will fall out. It's already crumbling. And my mother is very prideful, and pride is dangerous. Mother's very prideful. Very prideful. And I have to know how to work with her. She's a woman. Y'all women, y'all get stubborn. She's stubborn and prideful. So I have to go another way. I got to know when to help and assist and when to pull back. When to assist and when to pull back. Because she's very prideful. And I get it. You've been a boss. You've been doing it, y'all. And it's hard to stop doing that. It's hard. They said that happened when my grandmother died. Auntie and cousin that lived with her lives declined. I'm going to say this short. My grandmother's sister had 2 children. She had a daughter. She had a son. She raised her kids, paid their bills, paid their rent, paid their car notes, pay, anything they need, pay, got in jail, bailed them out, paid everything. She did everything was making money. She did everything for her children. Auntie died from cancer. Her daughter today, she wanted to leave. She didn't know how to survive. Her brother did pretty good. He had owned a restaurant or whatever. He's thriving in a sense. But the sister, she wanted people to take care of her. She like, wait, y'all gotta keep taking care of me. My mama did it. But everybody ain't your mama. She came to Chicago, wanted to live with my mama, and wanted my grandmother to do it. And my grandma had to ship her back to Georgia. And now she in a facility. She went crazy. Because she was upset that she wanted people to take care of her. Neglecting her, she wanted people to take her to the doctor. You got to illness, but you got to take me to the doctor. You got to take me so my mama did it, so you got to keep it up. No. And now she's in a group home somewhere. You setting them up for failure. You setting them up for failure. The best thing that happened to me when they rise against me and say, you got to go. That helped me. At first, it didn't feel like a help. It helped me because back in 2016, when they did all the order protect, they wanted me out. They did all that, right? I got put out. Homeless. Went to Dallas. It helped me. It made me more a mature adult. It was either sink or swim, but God gonna let you know who was on the right side of history. Okay, that's fast forward from 2016 all the way to 2023. Wiley still ain't got no kids, ain't got all that baggage. No, these people, nothing but chaos. And it's worse than it was in 2016. Everything that Wiley was predicting have all came to pass. Everything that I predicted to a T, I said health, I said, we're all going to decline. Blah, blah, blah. I put it all out there. It was resisted. It drove me crazy. They didn't want to believe it. They rised against me. They shit Wiley out. Okay, Wiley gone. Poof, he gone. Why is all this chaos? Because Wiley was never the problem. Y'all labeled him the problem. Now the problem is back, you think, and he helping. The one that was labeled all this stuff, doing all the help. Where the people at? Now I'm looking, you know how you look? Well, all these people that riding against me, where they at? I'm looking. And it looked like God, and ain't nothing but God. God is in this. Every time a certain individual come to visit, it looked like I got to go to work. I'm always busy on that day. Because I ain't nothing but God. Because God said they ain't ready for that to happen yet. And then when they show up with two bodyguards. Ain't no real bodyguard, two brothers. Or a sister on the shirt, right? But I got all the tea. She's still suffering. People in debt, going through. Because people gotta understand when you a full-time caregiver, you ain't making no money. It's hard to do that. And you got to survive. And these people ain't helping. I'm talking about helping financially, chipping in. We have family members that own businesses and been grossing a lot of money. We have a family member that have a church making money, still deducting money out of grandma's account to pay their mortgage. To pay their offering. Yeah, they doing that. All the stuff they accuse Wiley of doing, they doing it to that bank. All that little bank account that she got, the house that is sold, $200, $100, $200, $300 going to the church that she having to attend in almost 3 years because she been sick. Why in the world is she paying an offering? She need that for her medical treatment and for her caregiver. That ain't right. But that's what people want to do. What more can I say about it? Again, I ain't her son. I'm the grandson. I have no rights. I'm not the power to. I heard this all before. I have my own interests. I get it. But the bottom is falling out. These people doing it. I don't get triggered, but I got to share this story because it's a real story. And I'm telling people that go through it, don't try to fight the system because you ain't going to be able to win. They will tag team you. Only thing you as a person that's in the family that's not in it, you just sit on the sidelines. Just sit on the sidelines. Don't get your blood pressure high. I don't get my blood pressure high. Out of a courtesy, I record outside out of a courtesy. I want everybody business all blasted out there. So I do it outside out of a courtesy. But one day you will get the full information. You know what I'm saying? One day you'll get the full information. It's just that this ain't that day. You're going to get a preview of it. Because it's sad. A person hit me up. Oh, Wiley, it look like you so stressed. It look like you so sad. Well, if you see all this, you'll be sad too. If you see all the stuff that I've been seeing, you would be sad too. I'm not as sad, more like a little like piss, like oh. But it's making me a stronger person because I don't want to live that life. So this is like a preview of what your life could be if you don't do right. If it's a preview of what your life could be if you don't do right. And make sure that you put God first and then you second. Put him on top and everything else gonna flow. Because if you put God up first, he ain't gonna tell you to let everybody just walk over you and use you. Not the God that I serve. He wants you to thrive. He wants you to be at peace and prosperity. He wants you to help, but it's a season of help. But he damn sure don't want you to help to the point that you got to be in a shelter, that you in a mental institution, that you are hooked up to a ventilator. That ain't the God. He don't want you to do that. He ain't got you equipped like that. He wants you to put him first. Let him carry the load. You praise him, you worship him, you serve him, and he'll help. But he damn sure don't want you doing all the work. And if you do, God will just look at you because you know you're going to break. Most people try to replace God and let them do it. And that's a bad thing because you ain't God. You ain't got his stamina. You ain't got the juice. You know, you ain't got it. So don't try to be God. Some parents try to be God and they crumble ever since. You cannot be God. There is only one God and you ain't that one. First of all, God ain't gonna have all that baby hair. So you know you got the picture. And it ain't gonna be false and fake. So he's the number one. You go to him and say, God, you handle. I gave it over to God. I said, Judy, you handle. In the spirit of be patient. The old Wiley that wanted to do it my way, I'll fix it. I got destroyed, ran out of the city. So now, let God handle it. God got to do that. I got to sit on the sideline and keep working on me and slimming down so I don't be severe obese. Let God handle. Let God do it, brother. You did what you could do. You can't go back and change that. That God got to do this. Let him do it. You help and assist, and then you pull back. Let God do it. You do what you do. Help and assist. Let God do it. Give it to God. Say, Lord, you see it. And God see it. God can hear your prayer without you uttering out your mouth. He can hear from this when you silent. You can be praying right now. He hear it. He created the body. He know your thoughts. He know what you're going through. He know your heart. He know you going through it. He know you need help. He know you got that. He know it. He know that. You ain't got to sit on your knees and cry. You can do that. That's great. That's an awesome thing. But before you even do that, he can sense it. He know to be still. He know it. He can sense it. Oh, he see it. And God moved in his own timing. You cannot force God's timing. And certain mistakes, I'm glad I did not make. I see why God said he wants you married. He wants you to get to know your mate. He wants y'all to be saved. He wants y'all to be holy. He wants y'all to be a unit. He wants y'all to be virgin. He wants y'all to be... I understand why God got everything set up the way that it was set up because it makes sense. He wanted to be done right. God wants you to be done right. He wants you to work at it. He wants you fasted. I understand why fasting is good. That's why I go on fast. I understand it. I'm starting to understand why God moved the way that he moved because it makes sense. And he will penalize you when you try to do his job. I will assist and I will move back. You understand what I'm saying? I get it. I get it. And the beauty of this, I can talk to thousands of people a day and tell them don't do that. Put God first. Go on a fast. Get some order in your life. Don't try to carry the load. And some parents, they do so much for their adult children. Their adult children don't give a damn about it. They cuss you out. Call you bees. Cuss you, drag you. Cuss you out like a dog. And you still helping them paying their bills. And they keep having babies. And they at your house. You taking care of them. And yet you got to take care of your parent that's getting sick or yourself or family. You know, it's sad. But until you wake up, you don't see it. Till you got to stand up. Until you say, God, can you fix it? Because you got the answer. You just don't want to do it. And you stubborn. I get it. You know what? And these children, they don't care how you get your mama, you got kids. Knowing that you made that decision to have kids. You did it. So you got to take care of them. And my mother, she look at you, oh, my kids, they need you. I said, I know that they need. They better go get a job. But what about the kids? If the kids don't need, they got to get a job. They got services. They got to get a job. I ain't got it. Because I have to teach you that you got to work for yourself. You had these children. You had these children. And some of my brother got 6, 7 kids. So you cannot think that we are just going to carry that load. No, honey, you made that decision. You got to take care of them. Kids are expensive. But don't think that the family, we're going to all pull our resources every time because you want to keep having a child. And we got to eat too. We got to survive too. You made that decision to have all them kids. It ain't my fault that you can't travel the world because you decided to have all these kids that you know you couldn't afford. You had that, brother. I can't. Marquise, you know the kids, they all need new beds. So I got about 6 beds. I ain't got no 6-bed type, but if I did have it, you need to do that. All of them need new shoes. Help us out, bro. Help us out, bro. You better get you a job and work some triples and some doubles. You decide to have all those children, brother. And now now it's expensive. It's unbearable. But you decide you keep having them. So you gotta do that. I just check with mama. Check with mama. She ain't got it though. She might try to make it. It's her not. But I ain't doing it. I'm not even gonna start. You sleeping 1, 2 o'clock. Your kids up early in the morning. You knocked out. You knocked out. They just terrorizing the house. And you in a deep sleep so you can go out and party and get drunk again. And go out and party and have some more kids that you can't take care of. But God gonna fix it. God gonna fix it. How he gonna do it? He's doing it right now. And he making sure. I said, let me break this generation quick because it's a curse that needs to be broken. Having all them kids know you can't afford it. Stupid. So you need to suffer. You make that decision. And then you keep making the same decision. And then you want the world to no, that ain't how this world works. Not with me, baby. And my phone don't be ringing. They said, oh, your phone don't be ringing for prison phone calls, jail phone calls. No, because I say no. So it ain't going to ring. It ain't going to ring. Because the answer to that question will be N-O. No. You had it. You take care of it. I will assist when I feel like assisted. But I'm not going to do it always. All right? So we're going to go to these other topics. I just had to say that. Wiley said, you teach these lessons, bad boy is correct. Everyone will be mad at you. Yes, I know they're going to be mad, but be mad with your bad kids. You going to be mad with you. You made that decision. When you don't keep having all these children, you can move a little different in this world. It's easy when you're single with no children. It is easy. Yes, we have our problems, and yes, we go through financially too because the rent is so high, inflation. Oh my God, thank God I don't have children. Woo, with this CNA salary and all this stuff, it's hard. It's difficult. So if it's difficult me being single, why I'm going out here having 4, 5 kids, 6 kids that I couldn't hardly take care of. If you can't hardly take care of you can't take care of no babies. If you suffering right now, if you suffer right now and you can't pay a bill and you can't keep a roof over your head, you don't need to have no children. Okay? You can't have no children. That's just dead simple. I know they get mad because you watch. No, I ain't watching nothing. Now I will take you out every once in a while. I do it when I get ready, and I don't do it all the time because you will be expecting it, and it's unfair to the children to expect it too. But every blue moon, I help, but not all the time. That is the parent's responsibility. When the spirit moved me to assist, I will assist. When I saw that for the back to school program, okay, this is perfect. When I seen something about the basketball tournament, my nephew want to go to the basketball tournament, I do that because the spirit is like, okay, this is good. But I'm not going to be forced. That means I want to do it. I don't feel like I'm under pressure to do it. It's when I feel like doing it. And I worked around the schedule to do it. But I'm not going to feel pressure to do it. Because aunts and uncles, we have that decision when we don't have children. We can have that decision. That's like a pro of not having children. We need to make that decision. And I'm just the uncle. And I know that. And I know when to step in, when not to. It is unfair to the children. Yes, it is. I get it. And I step in and I assist. I step in and I assist when as needed, as when I feel like I'm gonna do it. You know, because these are there. That's why I'm outside. So I'm not in there cutting off the live to go do that. Nope. Because I want the people that's trying to pull that load, they got to go through it. And today understand, okay, I got to stop that. But if I'm keeping on, because I'm just the uncle. Yeah, so I can't get as close because I know eventually I'm gonna have my own family. I can't. You know, I insist. Is it sad? It is. It's really really sad. It's really really sad. One of my nephews, he was going through it, and they didn't want to raise him anymore. And I said I wanted full custody. I would take him to Texas. Let me get full custody. I would raise him. Take him to. You probably want him for a check. I said check. You talking about a tax check refund? I said that only come once a year. What about the other 364 days? Only a low budget stupid person think about a tax check just one time. What about the other 364 days? Oh, okay. Absolutely not. Because it sounds like crap, the shit. Because I don't have the time. Now, I would have done it because I'm not stupid. I would have done it. And we would have cut off all communication. Ain't no comeback, cut off, act like you don't exist. You see, cut off all communication, all them bad info, you gone. Their name will be changed. Your mom should get a check with his stuff. Right, okay. Ain't that my business. You know I ain't gonna do that. So yes. You come back. You ain't gonna know the address. So is what I'm saying, but nevertheless, I have these conversations because I know people are going through this in their personal lives with family drama and all of that. I get it. But this needs to be talked about. This is why my show is different than other shows. Because we're not going to just talk about celebrities. We also talk about my personal business. And I broadcast it so, because I know people is going through in their issues when they say their mother are being used or you yourself being used and this one being used. You got to stop. You got to stop being, it's not being selfish. It's being self-fooled. It's not being selfish. You got to put you first. Like I know I have an ankle problem, so we're getting the work done to it. We're getting the specialists. It's taking a lot of money and the resources, yes, but you're making sacrifice. You understand that, but you got to put you, and like I said, putting God first. When you put God first, you are putting you because you're a part of God. You're a part of God. You are made in His image. So technically, you is putting God for you put you first because you're a part of God. You know what I'm saying? You are God. In a sense, you are an image of Him. You're made in His image. So, in a sense, He made you. Everybody isn't meant to be a parent and doesn't have the means to raise a child, let alone self-truth. Absolutely. So I just had to say that. Now we're gonna get to other topics here. I know this is gonna be a more. I told you we was off today, and God, like that one number God, because the lady was like, do you want tomorrow off? Because you've been working all these days. I never took a day off, never came in late, never. And that one none but God that told that lady that. And she said it, and what I wasn't stupid, I'll do it. I said, it was a break. I said, great. I could just do YouTube. I'm a number God. All right, we're gonna go to these other topics here, but I just had to share that. Is y'all all right with me sharing that? Because I feel like if you can't talk about your own problems, you can't talk about nobody else's problem. I know the views gonna drop a little bit because it's hurting some of y'all. There's too much truth. That was too much truth because some of y'all going through that right now in your own existence because you can't deal with that. You triggered right now. You triggered. You can't handle that. That's too much truth. That's a pill because some of y'all watching it, y'all are the person that's being used, and you better run because you ain't gonna survive too long doing that. You're going to crumble. You're gonna get sick. You're gonna get decline in your health. You're gonna be in somebody's hospital room. So you better stop. Some of y'all going through that right now. You better stop. You're sick. You're neglecting your health. You're throwing up blood. You're going through it, and you're neglecting an appointment because you say, I gotta take the kids here. I gotta raise the kids here. I gotta do this, and I gotta do that. I just ain't got the time for that. I'm all right. You're not all right. You better stop. Do a self-evaluation and go get checked. And some of y'all know why you're good because you already know the answer. You already know it. You already know the answer. That's the kicker. You know it. You know the answer. You just ain't willing to face it and really to put that answer and implement that answer in your life. I get it. But it ain't going to end for you. It ain't going to end for you. It ain't going to end real. You got to put God in your life, and you got to stop making all of these unnecessary sacrifices. Can you imagine what your life would be if you put that for God instead of these human beings that don't give a care about you? You putting all that for all these people that don't care. Can you imagine what your life would be if you give God that type of consistency and loyalty and sacrifice for the Lord? For all these other people you're doing it for that don't care nothing about you. Can you imagine what your life would be if you really put that energy in something positive, something that's going to help uplift your life and make you a more powerful person, but you over all these other people that don't care nothing about you, ungrateful, slamming your door, don't want to pay no rent. They get paid, they borrow your money. They ain't gonna never pay it back. You put a car in your name to help co-sign. They don't pay the note. You got all these car repossessions on your credit. You call her, your daughter ain't gonna pay that rent to that apartment. No, she ain't gonna do it. She can't pay no rent. She ain't gonna do it. She didn't do it at your place at all. So why you think she gonna pay that rent there? And then now you get eviction on your credit. So now you're trying to get other credit lines and try to move and shake things to the player. And you got all that bad stuff in your credit because you was helping your ungrateful grown kids, adult kids, and then F'd up your good credit you worked hard for. And you did that because you love your children. That ain't love. That's stupidity. You calling it love, but it's being stupid. You calling it something that is not. You're just being stupid. That's not called love. Love would be, no, baby, go and live in a shelter because you don't like to pay bills. Until you learn, you need to live in a shelter. Go live where people go when they don't pay their rent. You keep coming here, don't want to pay, and you got a bad mouth. You too disrespectful. So you can't live with me. Only people live is obedient people that comply. If you can't listen to me, you got to leave. Bye. You in the neighborhood. You ain't number. They ain't call no love your neighbor. You stupid. So if you don't, and then you be taking it, and they disobedient. They don't want to listen to you. They cuss you out. They cuss you out for filth. Disrespectful. And you paying all the bills and rent. Yeah. So it's that type of way. And that's what I said. Not good at all. All right. I got to say that with you. We're going to go to these other topics here. Now, who else I got to drag? Megan Thee Stallion. I want to say this clearly. My sister, she was calling out she was calling out black media, mostly like filter radio, aka Maragoro trash, was calling these people out, these liars. You have to call these people out. Black media is very destructive when they want to be. They got in with Incredible. They like Tory Lane. They love Problematic because he got a sausage between his leg. They dragged this woman, called her so many bees and liars, and now she's still surviving. She's gonna be one of the best rappers ever to sell records. Probably gonna even do better than Nicki Minaj. She's probably gonna do way better than Nicki because of so much the controversy that is here. She got new records that's coming down the pipeline. I had a beautiful conversation with some people. We are all over Lipstick Alley, all over these groups, all over these hotties groups. They said she got some fire. We hope that she live up to that fire. But yes, black media did. They criticized DJ Academics and Malago Trash and Filter Radio. All the people did that. They did it. Armon Percocet Wiggins, he even joined the program to talk about Megan Kuhn if somebody that is telling the truth about the case. So this is all information. So we love that she calling these people out and talking her ish. We gonna see her keep on surviving. I stood by her, because I believe she was telling the truth. I didn't listen to Malago Trash. She's a number the evil woman and has the audacity to pay my station head. I mean, my TikTok. Why are you playing my TikTok, you filter devil? Playing my TikTok. The drag playing my TikTok. No, go on and play Tory Lane TikTok. Oh, you can't because he in prison. You did that. You had these conversations. Megan Thee Stallion is successful. She's going to continue to be rich. And you know when Malago Trash, you're going to continue to put 55,000 filters on your face and afraid to come on camera. Don't try to dog me, honey. You come on camera. And you can wear your wig and stuff like that, but take the filters off. You talk on your mouth behind a black screen. You ain't got you and then when you see me in person, you ain't gonna say that and talk about me like that. You see this tall black king. You ain't gonna say that. You say that now. You done met me in person. You too beautiful. You're a chocolate. I love your voice. It turns me on. You know what that little cussing you be saying in that chat turns me on. I can't even cuss y'all. I have to be too turned on. I don't care if you is married. I'll take you from your husband. Please, you know with a real man there. Gotta put you in your place. Man, please. Okay? And then she said, Megan Thee Stallion, she said, F all my haters. None of that ish you was doing or saying broke me, Malago Graham. Megan, whose legal name is Megan Pitti, told her fans, referred to as hotties, during a performance of the Outside Lane Festival in San Francisco Golden Gates Park on Sunday. None of that S word y'all was doing or saying to the hotties broke them. The Houston raised rapper continued this Stumbles crowd, and she said this quote, I want all the hotties to put their MF middle finger up right now. Tory Lanez, a Canadian citizen whose real name is Daystar Peterson, addressed his sentencing on August 10th, claiming he refused to apologize for the charges I'm being wrongly convicted of. Honey, you ain't been wrongly convicted of. You did that. You popped her pinky just because you have that person with that baby hair and got them colored in eyebrows that sit in Houston in that dusty place in front of Avatar cussing. You was done wrong. You said you was done wrong. No, only wrong thing you done was getting that weapon and popping her instead of you going home, baby, man, your business. Okay? And somebody talking about industry. F the industry. The industry have always been defending problematic black men and pooping on black women. This ain't nothing new. This has always been that way. People dog black women. They did it to Monique. They did it to Megan. They did it to so many black women that have the courage to speak against the mistreatment of them being a woman and the mistreatment that they're getting for their black brother. So we have always seen that. This ain't nothing new. These are weak, cowardly men. And then once the fire die out, once the story die out, then they'll go out there and talk to Megan and get on her records and all of that. It is sad, but Megan's still going to survive. And my thing is that if these black whipping men want to be weak, go deal with some white men. That's the problem. That's why a lot of the black women are going with white men because they get so much dirt and poop served to them for black men. I won't be surprised if you see Megan with a white guy. I won't be surprised. He will treat her like a queen. I will not be shocked. He'll work with more white artists. Eminem, give me somebody white. Sam Smith. Because these black people, they do that. And she's going to make all that type of money. I don't blame her. I'm going to see her with a white wealthy businessman, and she going to be having all type of assisted living, nurse home. She probably riding a white man right now. A white soccer player. That's interracial. You talk about some good money. Look at these black men. Look at that how they mistreated. They don't care. That's how they do. That's how hold on. That's how they mistreat her. Yeah. That's how they know her. And you have Milagro Trash. She ain't got no husband. She's single, and she just mess over men. And they pump her up, and she go and scramble them like eggs when she go to the clinic. And that's who y'all super. And you know what, Milagro? She talk about me getting 2 minutes because she knows she don't want to smoke with me because we ain't gonna call her B. It's other things we could talk about. Them eyebrows. She wish she had eyebrows. See, this is real hair up here. Hers not. She shaved it off and she coloring it. She think that's sexy. She ain't got no real hair to her. She colored that. And she may not have no eyebrows. She may look like Whoopi Goldberg. That's fine, but she don't want people to see her with no eyebrows because she don't want to be dragged. That's why she makes sure she color it. And sometimes be a little uneven. It is what it is. Like DJ Academics, overweight, loud, drunk. Most of he be cussing because he need some beer, cheap liquor to have him to put on a good show. So he got to be high and drunk. I don't. Just give me some purified drinking water. I'll put on the show. I go hard on hard. And the only thing, Milagro Trash, I bought you a futon. Yeah, that hard. I didn't tell you to buy that. You wanted to buy that. You did that because you wanted to throw it against my face. So when I threw it in the trash, it was too hard. Ain't good enough. I see if you bought me a Sealy Pasapili, that hard brick. Seemed like I was sitting on a folded chair. Let me tell you how hard that was. You know this chair right here is metal. That's how hard that futon was. Hard. Yeah, the only thing she could pay, she bought you? She bought me a hard metal futon. She called to get that toy legs. She ain't buy me no bed. She bought me a futon. That ain't no bed. Hard. Ain't good enough. I threw it in the trash. Yeah. Who was that for? Oh, no, you can have that. Uh-huh. Yeah. It's hard. We got you said how many chairs we got here just in case we get infiltrated. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, just in case somebody want to try it. We got so many chairs. And just in case, if Miss Mary want to show up to my house, just in case. I don't know. I don't know if T.S. Madison and Miss Mary want to show up. We ain't on the Miss Mary topic yet. Just in case. Hold on. Just in case. Just in case Miss Mary want to show up. We got this. Just in case. I don't know if she want to pull up on me or not. I'm going to pull up on mine. Just in case. What you say? Wait, is she around that corner? Just in case Miss Mary want to, because we ain't on the Miss Mary show. But just in case. I don't know if Miss Mary gonna be trying to pull up. Just in case. I don't know if she gonna pull up. I don't know if she gonna pull up. But I said just in case. Just in case. I don't know who gonna. I'm prepared. I don't know if Jaguar Wright gonna show up. So we got a cigarette. We got a cigarette. We got a thing of ashes. That's the thing. I don't know. Just in case. Anyway, we're gonna move on from that. Okay. Hey, this Funny Marco. And what's the lady name? Funny Marco. Who's this white lady? Amy. So she in the podcast, and mind you, somebody was watching Armon Wiggins' show, right? And they sent me the segment. And said they was talking to get this white lady. So, I saw Funny Marco went on Armon Wiggins' page. Because y'all just be over his page. Y'all send it to me. So I'm talking about because y'all sent it to me. So he went over there because Armon said, do I have, wait a minute, do I even have the screenshots? Oh, somebody y'all send me the screenshots of what Funny Marco said. Do I have the screenshots? Oh, man, I hope I screen because I was tired when y'all sent that to me. I was so tired. Oh, man, do I have the screenshot? Somebody send it to me again. Because I was tired when y'all sent me this story. But anyway, I think Armon Wiggins, somebody send me the screenshot of what Armon Wiggins said on his page. Quickly, send it to my DM quickly. So I screenshot that and screenshot what Funny Marco said because I missed it. Y'all sent it to me too late. I was so tired. I worked 8 hours, tired. I was soaking my foot in some alcohol, some rubbing alcohol. I was tired, swollen, my ankle swollen, twisted, pain. I was tired. So I missed it. But somebody sent it to me. Somebody was watching Armon Wiggins' page. They wanted me to talk about it. I need you to send it to me quickly. Take a screenshot of what he said and what Funny Marco said so I can talk about it. Let me check my DM because I was so tired yesterday. I really was. I really tired yesterday. Okay. No. Somebody did send it to me yesterday, and I went back to what he said. I didn't watch the full episode of it. I only watched like a segment, like a couple of minutes. I didn't watch all of it. I need to find it. Oh my gosh. Somebody send it to me. Because I was able to watch a certain segment of that because they said Armon Wiggins was hooked up to Percocet. Somebody said, what did they screenshot me? Give me a second here. Somebody said, you need to hurry up and go watch Armon Wiggins live right now. He is high. This is big letters. He is high as a kite. I'm a nurse for 16 years, and I know when somebody is high on Oxy. Everybody in the live chat is tripping out on how high Armon Wiggins is. You have to get to his live. They were so fast typing. They said life right now. That's what they said. Hold on. All right. I can't find the post. So I'm going to talk about it. But anyway, he was calling out this white woman. And he's saying it's funny that because Drake unfollowed her because she does. And Armon said she's stealing Funny Marco's talent or what he does on his show. He stole his idea and is making more mainstream, aka white. And Funny Marco said he's just making his money or whatever the case may be. But I remember watching Funny Marco when he used to go to Walmart and make fun of people at Walmart. He went viral, and I was watching him a lot. I'm glad that he's going mainstream. I'm really glad he's going to mainstream. But we have always had this issue where Black creators are getting used and we don't get the same type of success because white folks get it. But why are we blaming this white lady? Drake don't get the smoke. Drake went on the show. 21 Savage. Who all went on this lady's show? Amy's show. Why we keep talking about the white lady and not talking about the Black folks that's going to speak at the top? This is the problem that I get. Criticize Drake. Drake went on her platform. All these hip-hop artists criticized them for going on there. Just like the whole thing I disagree with the Lovely T situation with DJ Academics. Everybody criticize DJ Academics, but don't criticize the Black people that go on there to make him who he is. Her name is Bobby, or Bobby, whatever her name is. The Black folks keep going over there. So why we get mad at Bobby? They go over there because she white, and most of them go over there because them the type of white women that they sleep with. Uh-oh, we ain't ready for that conversation. Them the type of white women that they sleep with, eat they box out and all type of stuff. They take it up to whatever. Them the type of people that they sleep with. So they in their comfort zone. And she's smart enough to know they're going to deal with me because I got that meow, white. I'm a Becky with the good hair. Look at her hair, gate straight. Ain't no baby hair. That's just her real hair. So that's how they do it. And for that Marco do that, he get used and everything. Who cares? Instead of he want to deal with other organizations, so that he build his own stuff from scratch. You want to build for, you got to build your own stuff, but you're going to get screwed, stupid. Yeah, you funny, but don't be stupid. You better speak the spoken reasons. He started abandoning his platform to go work with other people, and they stole his idea and screwed him over. Build your own shit so you don't have to worry about working with nobody else. They're going to screw you over. So build your own. You funny, but don't be stupid. Don't be stupid, Marco. Build your own stuff. Have your own website. Build your own stuff. Build your own stuff. Build your own stuff. Stop trying to go over there and sit with them white folks and they take your idea and treat you like trash. They have been doing it for generations. They ain't gonna change. Stupid. Don't be stupid, Marco. They always been that type of way. Steal your ideas and give it to their own people. Okay, we're gonna give it to our daughter. We're gonna promote her. This has always been their game. So don't be dumb and stupid. They always gonna steal your ideas. They have been doing it for generations. They stole us from Africa. Stole our ancestors and put them on plantations. Don't you be no damn fool, stupid. You better build your own stuff. The power is in ownership, not joining them. If any white person come to want to deal with you, caution that. Walk with caution. And go and pray, understand that. They really want what they really want to do. And make sure you, and if you want to work, I own my name, I own my likeness, I own everything, and I license back to, this is a 50-50 split. And everything that I crew, I own that too. If I lead the organization, I get 50-60% of the revenue from this. Some of them was already here. We ain't gonna get deeper in that hole. Because you know black folks, when you get to the conscious, everybody got something to say. But my point is, they have did it to us. They screw people over here, they screw people over Africa, all over the Caribbean, everywhere. So you got to learn how to move. Don't be stupid. And I'm not going to too much criticize this white woman or all that type of stuff because she's a product of who her father is. What her grandfather been doing. She doing nothing different than what they've been doing. Be mad at the system. System needs to change. Black folks stop trying to join a system that don't want you. Create your own. Create your own economic system and call out these stupid rappers that keep sending their stupid tail over there. But Drake is example. I think his daddy or mama is white. Canadian. You know, these all don't like black women. Like they take your money, but they ain't sleeping with you and being with you. Most of them are light, bright, or white. That's him. So I ain't shocked. But the problem is we give the smoke to them and we don't call out our artists. Drake is a beta, weak beta. All them stupid rappers, Offset, stupid, dumb. They don't come to black shows like that. I'm just saying. Bernie Marco needs to continue to build up his own stuff. You bringing other people on your platform, training other people. Why you couldn't train no sister to do that? Because you're stupid. You wanted to train her up? Yes, go on, Becky. What's her name? Amy, Bobby. Take it all. Snatch it all. Snatch the chain off his neck. Because you should have gave a sister that platform. Stupid. Dummy. Yeah, you ain't going to jump up out of the bush because you're stupid. There are plenty of dark-skinned women that look like you. Why you won't promote them up to be a star? So if she take your entire existence, let her take it. Because you should have set your black behind and got somebody black and promoted them up there. Get a Shaquita and Shaquille from the hood. Put her on the front of the camera and make her a star. And y'all share the revenue and eat. But y'all go outside the community because you're stupid. So let us snatch it all. Take it all, lady, with that brown shirt. Take it. I don't watch her show because it's stupid to me. I don't watch it. Money Market don't come on the Wiley Show. I don't care if they do steal from them. Let them take it. Come on the Wiley Show, Funny Marco. But you don't want to help other black creators because you're stupid behind think I don't want them to take my spot. Dummy, it's plenty wealthy whites and we are in the minority. That is a stupid idea, dummy. Let her take it. I don't care. Take it all. Because y'all ain't too quick to help black people. And then y'all want our sympathy. And Armon needs to be criticized. He don't have too many black creators with his stupid self. He too busy putting Percocet down his throat. Tell him to take a drug test. Sit down. How you going to call out the white people you taking the white man drug down your throat? High as a kite. Doing backflip that. Let's put it on here. We're going to go really quickly on here. We may get to T.S. Madison and Beyonce. Put his picture up here really quick. Put his picture up here quick. He doing backflips. Now, how the world your back? Your back is twisted. And you doing all these flips, you high. That ain't nothing but oxy. Showing your thighs. You high. And if I ain't, go file that lawsuit. And the main thing is to take a drug test. You better piss in that cup and let me see that urine. Let me see if I taste some oxy in it. I guarantee it is. But your high self. Now you want to be conscious and you dragging Cardi and Cardi, don't you be stupid. That man was high telling his real figure. Now he's so high he defended Nicki. Nicki Minaj fans so stupid, they fall for it. And I don't care y'all dragging me, cussing me out on the phone. You cuss me out till you blue in the face. I know you're dragging me, calling me F words, everything else. I have every right to say what I have to say about Nicki Minaj. And we'll get to it. Give me a second here. We're gonna take a little break from you, Armon. We're just gonna take another Percocet and you can do another backflip. You ain't healed and delivered. You high. Get up out of here with your high drug addict, pill popping thought. Where Nicki Minaj at? Give me Nicki. Put on the screen. Nicki Minaj here. I say this video, I'm getting dragged by the barbs. Now, this is what I said about Nicki, and the Nicki Minaj people are dragging me for filth because I said this. All I said was this. Believe this. Nicki said she would never join TikTok. TikTok rappers are trash. They're not as talented as her, even though she stole her look for Lil' Kim. Now she's on TikTok putting cartoon characters on there, doing listening sessions for an album that will not outsell her debut album because her time as the queen is diluting because of the likes of Cardi B and Megan Thee Stallion and everybody else. Nicki Minaj is not the once queen that she once was. She's been outperformed and outstreamed by Cardi and also Megan Thee Stallion and also Doja Cat is more talented. So all of this saying that she was on TikTok and Coi Leray dragging her, Coi Leray had every right to drag her because Coi Leray was right. You did all this laughing and talking and kikiing. Now you on TikTok, the same place you say you will never be. This is over for Nicki Minaj because she is now considered a flip-flopper unicorn. And we did that video, and the barbs are dragging me. All because I'm giving my opinion. I'm not kidding him out. I talked to a barb on the West Coast. Beautiful, good-looking barb. crush on for you. He said the barbers are dragging you. I said, yeah, let them drag me because I have a right to get my opinion. They don't control me. I'm going to be able to say what I want to say respectfully, okay, with all the disrespect. And you're going to disrespect me, but I know what you're going to say about, you're going to talk about my but I'm going to tell you to talk about Nicki Minaj. She's a public figure. It ain't no stopping me to talk about Nicki. I'm gonna always keep my opinion. They don't control me and tell me that. I guarantee, go buy them tickets. Let that album go number one. Barbie World didn't go number one. It ain't number one. It ain't number one. It ain't number one. I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. Limitation, limitation. I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. Limitation, limitation. I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie girl. Stupid song, dumb song. It's stupid. It's not number one. I thought she the queen. Don't queen supposed to go number one? It's not number one. And with the bars, you got to repeat yourself. Is it number one? No. It's not number one. Don't she supposed to be the queen? And Ice Spice supposed to be the princess? You got the queen, you got the spice. Ice Spice, princess. Ice Spice, princess, queen, Nicki. It ain't number one. Obviously, the queen of what? The queen of lies and deceit and delusion. Where I thought they supposed to be dominating the chart. Number one. They ain't number one. Please. It's not number one. It's not number one. It's not number one. You all say she the queen. Why that queen ain't number one? I'll wait. You say Ice Spice is the princess. Why it ain't number one then? It ain't number one. It's not. Look into my eye. The cock one and the delude, the one that droops, is not number one. It's not number one. It is not number one. It's not number one. I know you got that unicorn. I know it in your spirit. It ain't number one. So she flopped. It's not number one. And she ain't got no Grammy. No Grammy. Cardi, Grammy. Nicki, no Grammy. Lil' Kim, Grammy. Nicki, no Grammy. Ain't got no Grammy. And it hurts her heart that she ain't got no Grammy. Them other awards is stupid awards compared to ain't got no Grammy. She ain't got no Grammy. She ain't got no Grammy. And that's my right to say what I got. Just like how you talk about my eye, I have a right to talk about her. You don't control what I say out of my mouth. I'm a grown man. You are a unicorn. I'm a grown man. You are a unicorn. I'm human. You are something that is fake. A unicorn is a fantasy. It ain't real. It ain't real. It's all fake. It's an illusion. Nicki ain't got no Grammy. And I know they hurt them. They said, "Why you got?" I'm not on. Who cares? That don't bother me, but it bothers Nicki. Nicki, look, Kim can dust off her Grammy. Nicki can't because she ain't got one. Cardi B can just look at her Grammy. Nicki can't because she ain't got one. Megan can dust off her Grammy. Nicki can't because she ain't got one. And these delusional bars, the Grammys ain't the same. Yeah, because she ain't got one. Once she get one, the Grammy's going to be the best thing smoking. But it's evil because she ain't got no Grammy. I know it's sad. You ain't got no Grammy. It's okay. And you got the barbs on TikTok. She got the barbs on. They do reaction videos to my video like I'm hurt by that because you talk about my eye. That's the only thing you can't. But Nicki, Minaj, ain't got no Grammy. You ain't got no Grammy. How you get mad because I'm giving my opinion? That's the problem with you, Barbs. You act like people can't get that opinion about Nicki. She can drag people all day, but we can't say anything about her. She picked a husband that touched on Jennifer Hugh, snatched her up, deposited wicked seed inside Jennifer, and got a charge and was convicted. He did that. He's on the SO list with her number and address all up public. Megan didn't do that. Cardi didn't. He ain't got no husband like that. But Nicki does. All right? Don't get mad at me. I don't care if Nicki come on my show or don't come on my show. So what? And if she come on my show, she gonna get this. She gonna get respect. Like anybody gonna get respect. But I'm not gonna allow Nicki Minaj or nobody to tell me how I can speak. No, baby, she got an expiration date like I got an expiration date. She got to sit on the toilet like I got to sit on the toilet. Now, she may be sitting on a heating toilet. She got to use toilet tissue like I got to use toilet tissue. She may get Charmin. I may just get tissue because it's low brand. And then they just say tissue from the Family Dollar. But the same I did, she got to sit down too and clean herself like I got to sit down and clean myself. She got 2 kidneys. I got 2 kidneys. She got lips. Hers might be juiced up with chemicals. I got lips. She got eyeballs. Hers might be straight. I got eyeballs. Only difference is I ain't got to wear 55 shades of makeup. And pink hair ain't your real hair. No, you got red hair. You was born with black hair. You trying to be white. Sit down with your foolish self. You black. Colored eyebrows. My eyebrows real. They colors real. Show that real. Get on live real. That ain't you. You don't look like that. You had a flat butt. Now you got all that butt back that ain't yours. All right. Okay, let's move on. Because I know it's hot in here. I know it's hot. It's about you don't know who gonna come on the Wiley Show. Be careful what you say. You don't know who come on the Wiley Show. You don't know. Don't speak for her. That's y'all problem, Barbs. Y'all delusion trying to speak for her. You don't know what she gonna do. You didn't know she was gonna marry a man with an ankle bracelet and then was taking women yoni juice. Taking it. You know that yoni didn't belong to you. She didn't want you to taste that yoni, but you took it. Thief and a robber. She married a thief and a robber. Anybody that arbors somebody is a thief. But you want to hear that type of teaching. See, this is what Nosy should have did. She started getting other stuff. No, just stick with the information that you do have. And they talk about, well, Cardi won't come on your show. I don't give a darn if Cardi never come on the show, but I'm still talk about Cardi got a Grammy. That ain't going to get under my skin. Cardi still got a Grammy. Nicki, no Grammy. Cardi is here. Cardi is thriving. Nicki, no Grammy. All right? All right, I just want y'all to know that y'all not get under my skin saying these people ain't gonna come on the show. I don't use my show just to get these people to come on my show. I do my show the way I want to do my show. And guess what? We got you here. Ooh, and that's an honor. Who needed Nicki when I got you here? You think Nicki greater than you? If you say that, you stupid. You bet not say that, Kenneth. Let me see. You think Nicki is greater than you, Kenneth? You think Nicki is better than you? Oh, I hope you don't say that. Oh, let me see what Kenneth got to say because he's a top bar. Let me see. Let's see what he gonna say. Do you think Nicki Minaj is greater than you? Let's see what he gonna say. Let's wait. Let's wait for Kenneth. No, I didn't say Nicki the Queen. Do you think Nicki is greater than you? Yes or no? Let's see. Say Nicki the Queen. Let's see. He ain't gonna answer that. Let's move on. Oh, she's not greater than me. You see how you deflect? She ain't greater than me. I'm better. She ain't greater than me. Man, please. She didn't down no cross for me. She too busy. She ain't greater than me. Absolutely not. Ain't nobody that marry a man with an ankle bracelet and taking women cookies greater than me. Stupid. You think she ain't? Maybe in your mind, but not me. She ain't greater than me. Man, please. I rap better than her, talk better than her. I'm more beautiful. I'm natural than her. I ain't got to wear all that makeup like her. I ain't got to go get all that surgery like her. Everything on my body is natural. These big butt is natural. I didn't have to go to Columbia or somebody's hotel room. They stuff cement up there. Can Nicki say the same? Nope. So Nicki fans said this, and I'm responding to her fans. They can have all several seats and get delivered and get off that plantation because you are delusional. Because Nicki don't care nothing about you. If she did, she wouldn't hire or marry a man that destroyed a black woman's life. And she had a baby by him. That will tell you the type of person Nicki Minaj is. Moving right along. T.S. Madison got a shout out for Beyonce. Really nice. Miss Mary was there with her walker. I was hurt to see Miss Mary there because she's supposed to be a Christian and supposed to be at church. She watched somebody that all promote her body, breaking the commandments of God, and she was right there. Yeah, she was right there at that concert. She's supposed to be a whole Christian, and Miss Mary was right there taking pictures. But then when you tell her to go to church, she say she can't go because she got arthritis. You hardly ever see her at church on Sunday, but she had a Beyonce concert sitting in her chair. If you can sit in that walk in your chair, you go to church. You can't do that. You let your daughter drag you, use it for sympathy, for clicks and views. She got a shout out. She got an audacity to have some masculine tears. I could cry right now. Man, please sit down. Stupid. I could cry right now. Okay, where your tears at? See how phony and fake she is? She was on Jason Lee. I could cry right now. I get so emotional. Man, sit your stupid self down, dummy. She used you for a prop. Man, please. Let Blue Ivy come there and talk about she want to be Bernard and see what Beyonce gonna say behind closed doors. Stupid. She ain't that inclusive. She used you because it's trendy. It keeps her in the news. Care nothing about you or what you represent, but I'll use your hind part and have you doing my promotion. But I guarantee Blue Ivy gonna be a little girl. She ain't about to be no Zion Knowles. I can tell you that right now. Tell you that right now. She ain't gonna want that in her life. She don't want that for everybody else, kid. But I asked her, would you respect your daughter? If she be honest and don't give that Matthew Knowles, put that, I guarantee she ain't gonna want that. Nope. She's so inclusive. Yeah, you think so? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, right. This ain't nothing but because it's trendy to keep in the news, but it's stupid because that song sucked. It should have never won no Grammy. Anyway, so she was up there having a good old time. Miss Mary up there in her chair. And then Beyonce said, everybody say stop. She blowing her horn in the chair. Hungry. Thinking she left the collard greens on the stove and the neck bones on the stove. She up there hurting, knowing she gonna be in pain. Got her upstairs there. Why in the world y'all couldn't get her a nice chair? She at the Beyonce concert sitting down, knowing that she need a comfortable chair. Got her sitting over there. I know her kneecap was swollen pain. She don't need to be in no concert. She needs to be getting a massage. She hurt. She's in pain right now. She's suffering right now for that concert. I know she's ready to go and hungry. She wants some neck bones and collard greens and cornbread. Elderly people don't want to be there all day, every day. That's something for T.S. Madison when you got your mama, your senior mama out there in that heat. And I know she was in pain. And then people get mad because we make it a point because I'm a jokester. I got disability too. I got walkers and everything else, crutches and everything else. I'm just talking about it. Sit down. You upset? Bye. So what? I see it. It's pictures. You post it. I'll talk about it. It's on live. I can talk about it. She talked about Tasha K mama. Why I can't talk about her mama? So we just got to sit here. Only difference is y'all mad because y'all see it. Did they have the same sympathy when she was talking about that black woman when she was on her menstrual cycle? No. So shut up. I don't care if they do talk about my granny. That's them. Who cares? These are public figures. Do you think I care? Talk about my own family. Lady, you late, Miss Brown Beauty. You late. When you are a public guy, I like to talk about, but this is what I do. Miss Brown Beauty, that weave pissed me off that you got on your head. It did that because you know that ain't your real hair. And that probably ain't your real picture. Let me see if you're going to cam up. Let me see how you look without that weave on. Let me see. Snatch it off. Take that wig cap off. Take off that makeup. We're going to give you enough time to do it. I want you on camera. Okay? I want you to hit that link because you got a lot of stuff to say. I want to make sure I'm talking to you. I want to make sure you really brown and beauty. I want to see it for myself. I'll wait. I know Miss K said good thing as bad as she's still getting paid. I understand. I know you talking about I'm still broke. Yes, I'm still broke. You absolutely right. You so right about that. Yes. Shout out on the cash out $ Marquise Wiley 28. I am broke. Can somebody help me not to be broke? I am. That's the truth. I can't be mad at because you told the truth. I am broke. I am. You ain't lie about that, honey. I am broke. I'm gonna be just like Armon Wiggins. He asked for 35 cents. I'm asking for $35. He asked for 35. I'm asking for 35. I'm broke. That's the whole truth. You told the truth right there. I am broke. You think that's an insult? Miss Brown, you said just because they're a public figure does not mean that your hate karma won't come your way. Karma already came my way. I got a twisted leg, yellow teeth, I need 15 root canals, eye cross. Got exact no snotty. That ain't gonna work. Sorry, ma'am. Carmen already came here. Carmen just already sitting here. So you late. So you that will work. It's already here. I dealt with car all my life. Bad little knee here. Early stage arthritis. So you're a little late. Anything else you want to say? Because you're a little late. Anything else? Because you said I'm poor. That is the truth. I am poor. Yes. I'm living check to check like everybody else. Yes, my bank accounts is low. I understand. I am poor. I am. That's not a lie. That's not a thing. As I'm angry, no, I'm not angry. I'm passionate, man. I'm passionate, Miss Brown Beauty. I'm passionate. But I am broke. You would be a little angry too if you were broke. You want to be jolly? I'm passionate. You here and still ain't donate no dollar. You see these people still ain't donate no dollar? Yes. Karma hit me in the room. Man, please. Karma. Double karma. So anything else you want to say, Miss Brown Beauty? I'm waiting on her. Because these TS Madison fans, they so delusional. And they talk about T.S. Madison behind her back. They don't want T.S. Madison in the restaurant when y'all daughters and sons in there, your daughters in the rest, her using it and everything like that, standing up. Y'all don't want that, but it's okay. I'm gonna just play your because y'all delusional on the internet, but in your personal life, you so conservative. Let your child say they want to be like T.S. Madison, their boy. I guarantee you'll say all type of words, but I'm gonna just play with you because you on the internet, so you try to pretend to be somebody else. I'm just trying to pretend to be, and you see how she ain't hit that link because she don't look like that. She looking in the mirror right now. Oh, I can't do it. Anything else you want to say? I'm ready. I thought you was going to hit the link. I talked about Nicki too, yeah? You got a problem me talking about Nicki? All right. You didn't hit the link. You see that? Okay, Brown Booty. We done with you. We going to open up the phone lines. Let y'all drag me. Oh, I'm hateful. Oh, okay. Yeah. Right. School. And she got a T.S. Master shout out by Beyonce. Whoop-de-doom-doo. Honey, please. Beyonce are a hypocrite. Ain't no way in the world I'm going to shout out a woman that make fun of women on their menstrual cycle. You are a stupid person if you do that. And she did that. Anyway, but that's what they do, honey. That ain't none of my business. Beyonce got more money than me. I'm poor. I'm black. Ugly. Teeth yellow. Leg twisted. So who am I to judge? You spent all that money for Beyonce and that's y'all. That's good. It was a black lady said, I spent all this money for this ticket and I should have never posted in the pre-sale. I should have bought it at later. I paid $1,400 for a ticket. Well, you stupid. And then mad and complaining because you can't afford that $1,400. Okay. And mad because you can't afford that $1,400. Anybody want to call in? Let's put the number on the screen here. Somebody post the number. And you spend that money because you mad. I can't afford it. You right. That ain't no Reed Kenneth. I can't afford that. No, I can't afford it. It costs too much money for me. I ain't got it. Anybody want to call in? All right. You see how they don't keep that same energy? Hey, you live on the Wiley Show.
Hey. So my thing is, T.S. Madison, she always want to throw shade towards the girls. Oh, she was at the Beyonce concert, but aren't you on the album? Aren't you on a song with her? Why not perform? Why did Beyonce not have you perform the song?
And then she had Kevin Prodigy, a legendary Kevin Prodigy. He said something on the mic.
They don't see it for her. She, like you said, she's a prop.
She's a prop.
She's a big old prop. They don't see it for her because she would have ate it if you would have performed the song because you're on the song.
That's true.
But the way that T.S. Madison want to throw it, like, girl, you're not important.
No, she's overdoing it.
You are a clown to the girls.
Because even let's get to this point though. When Jay Sully interviewed T.S. Madison and Armon put it on there, and I forgot. It was not on Revolt. It was on Hollywood Unlocked.
It wasn't on Revolt. Armon was lit and he woke it up. He was throwing shade.
But you see how he was saying that truth. If I would have said I was a hater, why he ain't getting that?
Exactly.
But it wasn't
woke that up because no one didn't pay attention to it. And Omar, I mean, he woke it up.
Because when I talked to Hollywood, they said the season is over for Revolt, but he still interviewed her with the same production on Hollywood Unlocked. But if T.S. Madison was so great, why could you talk to Didi and say, let's do a special broadcast for T.S. Madison? But no, she went on Hollywood Unlocked. Mm-hmm. Even though it had good engagements, though, but it wasn't on Revolt, though. Because, Didi ain't with trans. Not in the open. He'll probably sleep with one, but he ain't going to promote one up.
Yeah, that's crazy. But yeah, she didn't eat it because the way she made it seem, yeah, I'm a VIP, this and that. Miss Mary got the cane, the walker with Chichi.
With Chichi,
It's
and
late. I
they
think
get
she's gonna
mad because we
perform.
talk about it, baby. I get dragged all the time. You put your mama on there. Kaya, the one that first started talking about Miss Mary, right or wrong.
You're right. She put her mother as content. She even be reading her mother. So what's the problem?
She did. She told her mama, my mama look like the lady from Lean on Me. Sometimes in our life, we all. She make fun of her own mama, talk about her mama butt and all that.
Yeah, I mean,
you can't get mad when people bring it up.
Madison.
Like, girl, go ahead on somewhere. And T.S. Madison, she called me the cockeyed demon. Y'all remember that?
Mm-hmm.
So I remember everything because when she had that allegation with that young man, said that she touched him,
yeah.
and she got mad, so she gonna sue. She had a psychic to get on there. She said the cockeyed demon. Who are you talking about? Ain't nobody in this sector cockeyed but Wiley. We know you talking about the Wiley Show, but she was watching. You cannot get mad. And I put in the website. T.S. Madison may face criminal charges. She read the website. I'm not facing no criminal charges.
No, but I agree with you, Wally. They're using her as a prop, and she don't see it. Hopefully, she don't sacrifice somebody. I ain't gonna say who to get up to the top now.
Yes, they said so. They said so. Keep it on T.S. Madison. No, I'm keeping it on T.S. because she brings.
No, T.S. Madison bring her mother and use her mother as a prop.
Yes, she does.
She is content. What part don't you guys understand? She has the camera in Miss Mary's face 24/7. What's the issue? She is content.
She gets Miss Mary involved in her content because even when those allegations happen, she had her mother come in that basement to respond. So she brings her mother when it's beneficial to her, which is sad. And so people get mad when we do it. I don't care how mad you get. You can call in. You can tell T.S. Madison to call in to defend herself if she want to call and defend herself. But again, we're very direct, and we told Oliver he can come on the show because they said he was in the pill pot bottles. He said he did not do it. He debunked this 2 years ago. But come on the show. I find it quite strange, Oliver. You were so quick to go on my live and call me out, but you ain't going on Tasha K live and call her out. See, gang recognized gang. Where's Oliver at? Why you ain't dragging Tasha? She said you posted the pill bottle, the drug bottle, pill popping bottles of T.S. Madison. So you ain't saying nothing to Tasha K. You ain't going her drop, when she go live, you ain't go hit that link. You ain't going her IG, send a request, none of that. But you can talk to Wiley. Man, please. I told you Oliver is a messy queen. I don't care if y'all don't like. He's very messy. And he was jealous of T.S.
messy.
And he always wanted the spotlight. He never wanted to be no editor. He settled for that to get in the gateway. And now he want to be in front of the camera. Everybody that T.S. Madison had around, they want to be better than her and get deals. They want to be the star. So T.S. Madison never could keep people around because she always had people that wanted her spot, that wanted to be her.
Mm-hmm. She better wake up.
The only reason why the guy that's doing the laptop, the African, because he got a green card that she can hold over his head. And it's work verification. He got that work visa over him. Once you lose that job, he loses his work visa. He got to go back to Nigeria and the Congo to go pick some apples and oranges and go dance with dirty feet.
Oh, wow.
So, I'm just being real. But my thing is this. She can get
but honestly, you have a point when you said that. Let me say that real quick. What about the one that was with Larry Reid when she was fixing a computer when they was trying to fix her internet?
I know you talking about. He left.
He don't be around her like that no more because he has his own YouTube.
Everybody had their own YouTube. Everybody
that all
with T.S. Madison, they all use her up for their promo, for their interactions, and they go build their own stuff. Or they use T.S. Madison. Even Craig the writer, he went to go deal with Derek, her friend. They wanted their own talk show. It never got off the ground, but then he wanted to do his own talk show. You supposed to be a showrunner. The show ain't never off the ground yet, but you ran from that to go start your own stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I would use her too. I ain't mad at she let them use them, child. Let go and use her. But then get mad at Kaya. You should have stayed with Kaya.
Exactly. But I do want to say something about Omar before I get over here. I was watching his stuff a little, and he was a little lit. He was lit to the point that he even said, "I forgot what I was about to say." Like, it was just crazy to me.
He was lit. He was high. You never seen that man dead. How you go have a twisted back on bed rest and you miraculously heal? That ain't no miracle, baby. That's pills.
And he's probably feeling the after effect now.
He probably feeling the actor's back. Why he ain't live on stage here? You can tell he was on the pill. And people sit, I'm telling you, I have the DMs. People send me the DM. I'm gonna read it again. People send me the DM. I was literally at work. And it's bad connection, but this message was able to come out to my phone. And it was able to come in there. And this person said at 9:28 p.m., you need to hurry up and go watch Armon's live right now. He is high as a kite. I'm a nurse for 16 years, and I know when somebody is high on Oxy, AOKY. Everybody in the live chat is tripping on how high Armon is. You have to get to his life. They were typing so fast, life right now.
Oh, wow.
I posted on Instagram a picture of Katherine Jackson. I posted that on there, and this have nothing to do with Armon Wiggins. This person said this, quote, "Get to Armon Wiggins live. The comments are going crazy because he's high as a kite on Oxy. He's Oxy out." And then somebody posts under there, "I'm watching because of you," and definitely giving high vibes, face red as hell. Go look at my IG. I'm making this stuff up.
No, he was lit.
One of the point that I'm making, they send it to me. See, the problem is half the stuff I don't be watching them on my, to be honest, y'all sending it to me. And Quiet Storm said, "I seen that." Did you see that? Okay, so you know I ain't lying. They said that too because I was not watching his show at all. I didn't even know the man was live. I can't get no notification. There is no connection. You got to go certain parts of the building to get some part, maybe 2 bars, and somehow that message came through, and I saw that. And that's the only reason why he on the docket today. And he was live longer than this regular hour. He went live almost 3-4 hours.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm going to jump back in the bushes because you have a late knot in the chat trying to get my attention, but I don't see it and I don't acknowledge you, sweetheart. First of all, I changed my voice. You may assume I'm an old queen, but when you're an actor, you can switch up. Yeah, it was good.
Wiley was busy at work, minding his business. Even if you got T-Mobile, no connection work in that building. It just do not work. People have Verizon. We got people that got T-Mobile. I asked. They have the same problem as me in that building. So I was minding my own. I'll be minding my business. Y'all send it to me, and I talk about it. But y'all mad. Oh, you talk about what? That's if you keep sending me that and you request that I talk about it, a good business person will do what the customers want to see and consume. And guess what I'm gonna do what the customers want? They send it to me. I'm gonna talk about it.
Because you're gonna want them to send more.
Yes. Absolutely. So that's why I dive and talk about it because, and you saw it. So obviously what that person was saying wasn't so far off because I saw the behavior. I'm like, he is high. Oh, let me show y'all what he started showing you the equipment, the monitor. When the last time you seen Armon showing his apartment or a place like that?
Not in a while.
It's Airbnb. When the last? I didn't see the full live, but now I'm gonna go watch the full live. Because I need to see, because I did remember the part he was dancing. Then he had to piss. He had to play along. He had to go piss.
But he played a commercial break. I left at that point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I did, because I was fast forwarding to see what segments he took. Because I try not, now that I already did my show, I can rewatch his full video so I don't repeat what he said. Yeah.
But I'm going to jump back in the bushes.
Oh, okay, yeah, because he had a monitor on a dresser. Got somebody send me the time stamp on that. Okay, thank you, Icon. Somebody send me the time stamp on that. Yeah. All right, give me a sec. Anybody else want to call in? I'm sorry. Can y'all cash up us today? We on for about 5 hours. Let's come on. All right. Thank you. I just saw the post. Anita says she just saw the post. Thank you. Hello, you live on the air.
Hi, Wiley. How are you?
All right. Can you
yes. First off,
mute me in
the guy that was on the phone before me ain't a part of the topic.
Hold on. Can you mute me in the back? I hear myself in the back.
Okay, is it better?
Go ahead now.
Okay, first let me address this caller that was on the phone for you that sounded like he got syphilis and crabs down his throat. He's horrible. He ain't nothing but an old drag queen that probably ain't got no man somewhere ready to fold over and die any minute. That's what he sound like.
But why you saying about, you got to say on top of why are you so angry today?
I'm angry with the guy before because he's a queen and he always call your number and always want to talk bad about TS. And the same thing with you.
Are you in the LGBT community?
Yes, I am.
So what are you? So you're not considered a queen?
I am definitely a queen. I am a TS.
You are
just like TS.
Oh, you
and you know what the problem is?
Okay, I understand. You're part of TS.
And your problem is, let me tell you what your problem is.
Okay.
You look like a gorilla, and you just sat on here and said your mama's sick. Now, if somebody got on here and talked about your mama and she's 3 days away from death, how would you feel about it?
I will make more content about it. I'm a content creator.
But you haven't made any content about it. All you do is point the finger and do the same thing that you said they shouldn't do.
To answer that question, she don't have 3 days left, but it will be documented and I will do a whole show about it.
But can I tell you this?
Yes, you can.
If I look like you, you look like a gorilla. You look like a gorilla that just swung from a tree. Instead of eating, you need a banana from Lizzo's pussy.
You said, so wait a minute, you said a gorilla, so gorillas hang from the tree?
You look like a gorilla hanging from a tree. Yes.
And you say you
and
are.
you caca. Don't worry about who I am. Just know I watch you daily, and I watch you just so I can argue with you. Yes, I do. I watch you just so I can argue with you because I know you're going to say some messed up stuff about T.S. Madison. Anytime T.S. Madison come up, anytime T.S. Madison does something positive, y'all can't even give her credit. That's how I know you haters. You can't even give her credit when she's right.
And you are T.S.? So you were born.
Don't worry about who I am.
So you were born a man when you first was born. You was born like me.
Yes, I was born with a big ping pong.
And then you decided to transition.
And that's what. Let me tell you something. I feel beautiful.
Because, ma'am, can I ask you a question?
Down so low, down so low.
Ma'am. You decided to transition, correct?
Yes, I transitioned. I transitioned for me, not for you.
No, you
but did you decide to transition?
Right? You transitioned for you, right? Correct?
Did you transition?
No. I'm a man. God don't make no mistakes. That's my personal preference. Whatever.
Are you sure God don't make no mistakes? Because
ma'am.
Why are you single? Why are you single, Wiley?
Ma'am. But why do you think? Why do you think it's okay that you can say all these things that I can't say that bad about you? So
because you pissed me off talking about the TS. Because you never had nothing nice to say about her. You never, ever in your life had nothing nice to say about her. You can't even give her credit just because she's the biggest star in the world recognized T.S. Madison, and not even the lowest star in the world recognized you.
Okay, so you're saying the biggest star in the world recognized her. Okay, and you are the TS. Okay, what is your thoughts when T.S. Madison was criticizing that woman when she was having her menstrual cycle and she started talking about that maxi pad? What is your thoughts on that?
My thoughts on that is that she didn't say anything wrong. All she said was she saw a maxi pad hanging over the bathroom. If anybody go in the bathroom, they see that, they're going to say something. Even if they don't say it out loud, they're going to say something within their mind. That's just like you. If you go in the men's bathroom and you see a turd sitting on the toilet while you about to go use it, ain't you going to say something?
If it's another man there, that would be an issue. But my only problem is...
No, you probably eat it.
My issue is with that situation...
You probably eat it.
But my issue is with that situation... If I'm like myself, I'm a man and I decide to go to the women's restroom and I see a maxi pad, to a woman that's disrespectful to say that because another woman understands the crisis and the issues that women go through. But a man don't understand how women operate, their emotions and all of that.
You know what pisses me off? You're not a bad guy, Wally. You're not a bad guy. Sometimes you can write on it.
But a woman understands that women go through things when they're on their menstrual cycle. But we don't understand that because we was not born women. We were born.
You be right on it sometime, Wiley. Sometimes you be right on it. Sometimes I look at you, I get a good laugh or whatever, but you be off. That's just like you talked about T.S. Madison when they was talking about Michelle ATL in Box, how it stinks. And then I saw a show with you. You tried to wear T.S. Madison and fucking not even out about that. But then I saw a show with you a few weeks ago when you talked about Cardi's B thing tag hanging from out of her coochie, and you said it stinks. What gives you the right to say it if you think nobody else could say it?
Well, my thing is I'm not trying to be a woman.
No, I'm asking you, what gives you the right to say that Cardi B's coochie stinks?
But again, I'm not in the women's restroom. I saw
That's
that
not
on
what
stage.
I'm talking about.
What T.S. Madison saw, she was in
Cardi B's coochie stinks.
Answer
the question.
She was in a place.
Answer the question.
I know she was in a place. T.S. Madison was in the women's restroom making fun of a woman. I saw what Cardi had on stage. I wasn't in the women's restroom, ma'am. I wasn't in the women's restroom. I saw that when she was on stage. No, what I'm saying is you're trying to make this thing. You said you want to be a woman, correct?
Why would you talk about Cardi B coochie and her maxi pad sticking the string hanging from her coochie? Why would you talk about Cardi B coochie?
Did you say you want to be a woman?
I'm asking you a question. Why did you talk about Cardi B coochie?
Again, did you say you want to be a woman?
Again, why did you talk about Cardi B coochie?
And one thing about women, when you're talking to men, you gotta know when to be silent and when to let a man speak.
Wiley, do me a favor. Do me a favor, Wiley. You look like you need to brush your teeth.
I gotta put. Oh, you hung up because you're not understanding here. You're trying to tell me about your lifestyle. And you're getting mad because I was saying something against TS, and this is a bad representation of the TS. Because first and foremost, let me tell you why your argument don't make any sense. If you think I'm all of these things, you say I'm this, I look like I'm swinging around and stuff like that. But guess what? I'm not. I'm not trying to be no woman. I'm a man. I know who I am. And I'm comfortable who I am. And I don't have to defend and say, I'm a man, I'm a man, I'm a man's man. You know who I am. You're the one that wants some acceptance. You're the one that's up there trying to defend and say all of these type of things. But I'm a man. And it's okay. Do what you want to do. But you can't control me and try to infiltrate my space to get and to believe in your idealism of life because I disagree with it. Okay? I believe that when Cardi was on stage, I made a comment. She was on stage, but I wasn't in the women's restroom like T.S. Madison. She's a superstar. I thought I was slow and crazy. I thought T.S. Madison was a superstar. She made fun of a woman in the women's restroom and dogged her out. And Beyonce promoted her when she dogged out a whole biological black woman. I've never seen a woman that was in a women's restroom that went live and talked about that live, but T.S. Madison was there in the women's restroom and decided to talk and dog out a black woman. You never see me because I was never in the women's restroom. I can't go to the women's restroom and have conversations with women in the restroom. I have to use the men's restroom. I can't do it. Even if the law tell me not to, in the way that I was trained and as the way I was born, that men are supposed to use the men's restroom and use the restroom with men, not go in the women's restroom. You know what I'm saying? I used to be a janitor, and women used to tell me the men's restroom is cleaner than women's restroom. I used to clean restrooms a lot, but I never clean the restroom when a woman is in there. I have to wait till the women leave the restroom, and I proceed to clean. I put a sign in, please do not come in, it's being clean. And then again, I will come back, and I will clean the women's restroom. I'm not trying to be in the women's restroom. I'm okay with being a man because that's how God made me. He made me a man. First, I was a boy. I was a child. I was a little boy. But when I became a man, I put away childish things. God did not make any mistakes. He did not want me to be Marquita the Cross-Eyed Diva. I could use that as a character, but he didn't want me to have that for my life. If he wanted me to be a girl, he would make me one. God made the sun, the stars, the Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, named the animals, named this and this, have green grass, have the sun, made rain, and all that different seasons. And he just made one little teeny bitty mistake. Oh, Wiley, I put you in the wrong body. What? Not my God. My God is a good guy, but that's my life. But you can do what you want to do in your life. But you can't come to the Wiley Show and be ignorant and say I was hanging from trees and all of that type of stuff, and yet you watching, because I'm still going to be able to give my own opinion. Then you said something against the icon of New York when you are part of the same community as all of us are part of the same community, right? We all part of the LGBT. I'm more so the B, you the T, and you call about him, but you're still a part of this oppressed community, right? And you're mad because we're saying some of you using our freedom of speech saying some against T.S. Madison, and you upset about that, but you excuse her behavior when she talked about a black woman in the public restroom. You said it was all right for her to say something against a biological, natural black woman when she was going through her menstrual cycle. Why you think it was okay? Because you don't have the same struggles as a biological, natural black woman. You will never have those hormones in the menstrual cycle because it's a such thing as the XX and XY chromosome. You will never have that struggle about different hormones. You don't know about it because that's not your life. Just because I put on a wig and put on makeup and put on breasts and stuff like that, I still don't understand about the emotional things that women go through. I don't understand what the women go through and their different emotions, but only a woman understands what they go through. Only a true woman that was born a woman understand that. I'm a man. I only understand what men go through. So I can never fall down that road. I'm from Chicago, I'm a man. I am a man. I don't use the women's restroom. Women go through things that I would never understand. Only another woman will understand. I don't understand when you have hot flashes. I don't have hot flashes. But women may have a conversation where they go through the chain to have hot flashes. I'm a man. I probably will never experience a hot flash unless I'm in a hot room. I just don't understand that. If I'm in a hot room, maybe I have a hot. But as it's being hot, and if it's cold because you having to change, I would never experience that as a man. That's just what it is. But I get it. Hello, you live on the Wiley Show.
Hey, so I heard a late tired queen. That's the definition of a late tired queen. And not someone that don't acknowledge her, who the ballroom don't even see her. Who was that not? Was that T.S. Madison? Defender?
That was T.S. T.S. Madison on the phone and defend and stuff like that. But T.S. Madison, you got to get a better defender with that. Because I got one good argument with T.S. Madison when she made fun of black women in the women's restroom. That one argument doesn't make whatever she's trying to say. Because she can't have sympathy for her mama because you ain't caring about that woman mama when that woman mama was on her menstrual cycle when you dogged her out. And it went viral. And I speak to Beyonce Shane because the same way she's talking about pro-black, I'm pooper black and big bleak black, she was making fun of that black woman on her menstrual cycle in that crisis. So I think it was all. And
Wiley can't do it alone. We need other people to talk about that as well because it should not have been forgotten.
Yes. So that's what I'm saying. And then she said, well, you said something against Cardi B because she had some hey, yeah, it was on stage. It's a difference than you being in the women's restroom.
In the private restroom.
Yeah, you went in the private restroom and brought it outside at the gas station and said, guess what, y'all? I saw a big old maxi pad. T.S. Madison said that. Did she say it? She said it. And she can't get mad that she tried to erase that, but she said it. And Beyonce, she honored that. So if I'm a flip-flopper, not a lover of black women, so is Beyonce.
Exactly.
Because she put T.S. Madison up there. Do you know that T.S. Madison said that Michelle A.T. Elliott is Gary Coleman?
Uh-huh. And don't forget she Kylie Jenner.
And she called him, yeah, she called him Brute. Yeah. And then she talked about Wendy Williams calling Wendell. And last time I checked, Wendy Williams had a baby. Men don't have babies. We can create, like we can deposit a seed, but we're not pushing out a baby out of womb. We ain't got one. Only thing we can put is the liquid. The women do the rest. They the oven, they the bake, they got the egg, and they do the pushing. We don't do no push unless we on the toilet and we constipated. That's the only time I have to say push when you have to get that bird out. Because you constipate, eat all the chips and baby back ribs. You constipate it. And you may have to squeeze it out your cheek. And that's a turd. But that ain't no baby.
And she ran like a coward. What a coward queen she is.
So all the time you gonna see me, it's a big old turd. I'm constipated. I'm eating wrong. Need to go on a diet. Eating wrong. I haven't had done it in a long time because my diet is bad. You know, I drink water, eating right, and it comes out, and ain't no struggle. And if you have to struggle like that, something wrong with your diet.
So we have a new name for that coward queen. One leg coward queen.
Yeah. That's the only time you're going to see.
And you know what, Wiley? She has time today because the website that she posts her page to escort ain't escorting. And all the other T-girls is posting on top of her and pushing her down. So that's why she's mad.
Mm.
It ain't our fault that you can't make a coin. But I'm going to go back in the put bushes, Wiley.
Thank you so very much. Mary likes you push it. I haven't pushed like that in a long time. You know. All right. Somebody called. Somebody was calling in, child. Hold on. Call back in. 972 and post a number. But ain't no baby. Ain't no. If you hear that in the toilet, that's a voice in your head. You need to get delivered. There ain't no baby. There's a turd. All right. Hey, you live on the Wiley Show.
Hey, Wiley, how you doing?
All right, can you mute me in the back?
Yeah.
Oh, you got a lot back there. Go ahead, mother. Go ahead, ma'am. Hello. Oh, she have a lot. Oh, we gonna let her talk. She got her kids. Let me call her back. She can go ahead and talk. I got kids in my background. I thought she had me playing in the back. I'll let her tell me call her back. You go ahead and talk. You got you go ahead and go ahead, mother. Go ahead, ma. Go ahead, ma'am.
Thank you, Wiley. I just want to touch on a thing with the Wendy Williams as well. I think that Wendy Williams is a woman, and I think that all this stuff needs to stop. With us pinning each other against each other, we got aliens and all that to worry about in this world. We ain't got time for none of this mess. And you already know you keep it real, Wiley. That's why a lot of people don't like you, because you're gonna say what's on your mind, and that's a problem to a lot of people. But see, they don't know how Chi-Town is. That's just being from the South. You're gonna keep it 100. It's called keeping it a buck. That's why they don't like Kanye. He's too real for what it was. He was too real for what it was. See, when you come out here and you play facade, people don't like you when you fake, when you be real. But as long as you kissing their butts and doing what they say, guess what? They all riding your coattail, right? But being original, like you original, you don't get it every day. You ain't gonna always get that.
All right.
But yeah. Thank you, Wiley. You have a beautiful one.
Thank you so very much.
Bye-bye.
Okay. All right. Y'all have sent the cash apps in. I mean, only one person to cash out. God bless you. Thank you. Keep on sending it in. Just whatever. Send $5, 10, whatever, because we need your help. Because I gotta buy some more stuff with Mike. I did get the microphone. I did get the thing, but it's something like, you know, with the wireless, somehow I got to buy another connection thing to plug it up in the phone, but we do have that. But y'all hear my sound good now, so it's a good thing. But I did buy it. It was $160. I did get it. Yeah, so I'll be able to use that whenever I get the other connection thing, but I'm going to get it. I'm going to work on that now after this episode. Right, that's how I feel. We got way going on. We got a band together. I think she calling you. The TS caller calling back right now. Oh no, that was this lady that was calling in. She wanted to give up. The other lady didn't call in. All right, we got somebody that donated to $5. Praise God, because we definitely need that. And then thank you so very much for that. I'm looking at people are DMing me stuff. Okay, we gonna talk. Thank y'all. Keep DMing me stuff. Yeah, just keep DMing me. Yep, keep DMing me stuff because that could be on tomorrow morning show. Yeah, because I did 5 hours. Yeah, that did. Yeah, so we get some topics we're gonna prepare for tomorrow morning show. Did y'all enjoy the show? I'm sorry it kind of spilled over. Oh, y'all don't care about that? I'm so sorry it spilled over. But you can do it when you off. Okay. All right. Y'all love that? All right, another $5. Y'all like that? I'm getting all this stuff. Oh, we're gonna have a good morning show tomorrow, too. Absolutely. Thank y'all for the cash apps. Wiley have been on fire. I've been on for fire because I have a lot to say. I had a lot to say and everything like that. I really, really had a lot to say because it was a good thing. And I was off because I'm a workaholic. I am a workaholic. So I gotta burn that energy off. And so I'm with y'all. And y'all rewarded me. So we thank y'all so very much for that. God bless you. Thank you. God bless you. I needed that. I really needed this help. I needed to talk. I needed to chit chat with y'all. I needed it. I really needed it. This is great. Thank you for the cash apps. Let's go right back into the platform. Armon Wiggins said, okay, we can talk about it in the morning show. Oh, okay. Oh, let me download that. I'm gonna talk about that in the morning show. That gonna be for tomorrow morning because I got a lot of stuff I want to say about that. Oh, you just getting here, Stella Rosa Black. Lord have mercy. Stella Rosa Black just getting here. Stella Rosa Black just getting here. Mm. Oh, that's a good. And then again, we might talk about that's a morning show because I keep the same thing because I'm not gonna always be able to do 3-4 lives a day, so I keep that morning show. That's a good morning show. Yeah, keep it coming. Show support, Cash App, $ Marquise Wiley 28, Zelle, Wiley Show at gmail.com. You just got here, Wiley Dash to get. And we do have the phone lines open up as well. We do have the phone lines is open up. So if anybody wanted to call in, we do have that. Like Zelle, WileyShow at gmail.com. We do need your resources. So yes, we do. Because since I'm right here, I can put the green screen behind here. And then with the green screen, I'm going to have to get a cord in order for the internet to work really good when you got mics and cameras and stuff like that. From my mother internet box, I have to get a cord and tape and pin it all and run a line all the way out here to hook it up to the router internet box. So, because if I try to put a green screen on it now, it's going to kind of freeze up because of that. It's too much internet. Like it's too much stuff. You got to have internet. The router. Okay. So yeah. I got you to your work day. Nicole Brownski, I fell asleep when my headphones listened to you. Woke up, you still play. That you better donate too. That's what I'm talking about. But yeah, I loved it. This is good. Y'all are enjoying the morning show. I love y'all. I was trying to make sure. Thank you to the callers that called in. I mean, this show is definitely gonna be lit. This show definitely gonna be lit. Okay. I'm taking these screenshots. All right, we got a good morning show tomorrow. All right, y'all sending me screenshot and money. Okay. All right, and then we got another topic getting into tomorrow. How you missed it? Oh, I told you it's the morning show. It started at 10 a.m. You can catch the replay. Let it play back. All right, little black boy, you beautiful. Little black girl, you are enough. When times get hard, remember to put God first. Also, again, $ Marquise Wiley 28 is the Cash App, Zelle. Go and make sure we got Vegas coming up October 6th through the 9th. If y'all come through, that is fine. If you got your plane tickets, great. Thank you. I got my plane ticket booked. I got my hotel booked. I just got to pay the remaining balance. But yes, everything is booked. So again, if you have any questions about it, you can email me. I'm gonna put the email on the screen here. All questions that you have for that, email me at WileyShowProductions@gmail.com. 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 Send an email there. And we will definitely dive and have you RSVP so we know. And then I don't know how many people we could take to the restaurant, so I'm gonna call that restaurant and see how what's the amount. I'm gonna Google it and see what's the amount of we can do a reservation, and those would be the amount of people that we can take to the restaurant, because it's a restaurant that we have to go, but we have to make reservations if anybody want to go. I have to rewatch too because I had to drop 2 hours. I was surprised while it was still live. Also, you can follow me. Thank you, Tasha. You could go to our station. We're gonna do the after show on station. I'm gonna spend time with my nieces. So we're gonna be on Station Head. Make sure y'all on Threads. Go to our Station Head. Station Head. Everybody should know about it. If you don't know about it, you can text me. I'll text you the information to Station Head whenever I go live. When I go live out there, you can donate. That's the information on there if you want to donate. Cash App. We on Threads at Wiley Show. We got the PayPal and we got Zelle, WileyShow@gmail.com. But we want to say thank you because our account was at 69 cents and now it is up. A little up. It uptick up. So that's going to help us with our budgeting. Okay, so thank you, because our account was low. It was low. And now it's out of the low amount mode, whatever they call that in my bank. They call it low money mode or something. What do they call it? I think it's low balance mode or something. But I know it was low. It was literally at 39 cents. So we cannot make it happen. Y'all got to help us so we can help you. And we rewarded y'all by entertaining y'all. All right, little black boy, you beautiful. Little black girl, you are enough. When times get hard, remember to put God first. Thank you all so very much. Okay, and I will see y'all later. Thank you all. Okay, and then members that missed the members only live, I'm going to have to stream it on here for members, so y'all get the information. So y'all be, but then what about the pay? Members, be on standby for those that missed Sunday, because I got to see why this is moving so slowly. I don't know if it's the internet or the record. I hope it didn't record it glitching, because it couldn't record it glitching. But y'all be on standby. I can work on some technology stuff for Sundays live. All right, see y'all on Station. All right, thumbs. Oh, wait a minute. How are we doing the thumbs up? Come on, y'all. Don't disappoint. Thumbs up. All right, I'll see y'all tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. We're going to do the after show on Station Head. All right, see y'all on Station Head. This has been fun. This has been fun.